Cute. Alright, guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are back. Today is Sunday. Yes, Sunday. Do the days of the week mean anything to me? Nope. They mean absolutely nothing to me because I don't have any responsibilities. I do gotta get I have this short assignment to do today, so I am gonna be, I'll probably be doing a little research on that first, or a little research on that in a bit. But, yeah, we're just gonna take it easy today, guys. It's not like, it's not super imperative that, we do much. I know it's called Big Pasta Gaming, but I don't know. I see a lot of streamers that'll have like a dedicated just chatting segment, and then the rest of the time they'll be playing a game, and they'll dedicate themselves to that game for however long. So I mean, typically, they can play the game anywhere from 1 hour to seven. So it's like, since I feel like with games, right? I'm like not like a game can't hold my attention for more than a couple hours. So when I play, or so my stream should really only be like a 2 or 3 hour stream. My little section here where I rant to you guys about just whatever I have on my mind, and then I play the game for a little bit until I get bored, and then I go off stream. That's typically how it should be. But you know, since I pretty much have the full day for myself, and I don't even like getting off stream when I do. Most nights, I I just I'm like, okay, where other people would normally end the stream, I keep going. So that's why a short stream, I would only be playing the game, and it would actually be this clear and concise thing. But since this is a long stream, but I still only play the game for a short time, whatever game it is, then I have all this other free time where I just rant or browse the internet or do some research on some really niche topic or anything like that. And yeah. But anyway, God, this pimple's still here. God dang it. I'd like ripped this off yesterday. If I scratch it off, it's just gonna bleed again, and then it's gonna come back. I never learn. Kiwi, what are you doing? What are you look at this one? She's just up here. She has her little paws like this right in front of her. It's so cute. Look at it. Look at it. I don't know if you guys can look at it. She's so adorable. She's just like, what are you doing? I love it. Love her. She's so cute. She's so cute. There we go. You guys can see her now. Who is that? Who is it? Anyway, guys, the chili that I made last night turned out pretty good. So, and I have it right here. Made a little happy face from it too. No, cute. I'm not giving any of this to you. No. That's why she's up here. Is she wants some of this chili. I don't think she can. I put some garlic and some chili powder in this, so. Mm. Okay, I think this is toxic for you. I don't think I can give this to you. I know that garlic and onions are toxic to a cat. I believe onions. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure garlic though. Garlic is toxic. Certain fruits are toxic, I believe. I don't remember. Not berries, but chocolate, most likely is. So you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm topping a burger bun with some of the chili. It's like that. And then grab it. Yeah. Hmm? What? You can smell it, but you can't eat it. She's all confused. She's like, I want some. Why can't I have some? Oh. She's gonna reach her paw out and try to scoop some up with her claws. It's alright. I mean, food's food. This tastes okay. I'm sorry, Kiwi. I put too much seasoning in this and I can't risk you dying from this. Is garlic toxic towards them? Let's see here. Foods toxic to cats. 15 toxic human foods you should never eat your cat. You should never feed to your cats. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's one of those websites that plays a video. Yada yada. There's several human foods that are considered safe for cats, as long as they don't account for more than 10% of the cat's daily intake. Okay. Which human foods are toxic to cats? Number 1, alcohol. Of course. I'm not gonna give alcohol to my pet. Bread dough containing yeast? Oh my gosh. So any kind of fluffy bread. Any kind of bread at all, really. Baked bread, however, is considered safe and healthy for cats. Safe for healthy cats. So she was smelling my burger bun here. She is smelling my burger bun. It does have some butter in it, so she might want to eat it for the flavor, but she can't. Because I'm pretty sure this brioche bun has been raised or whatever. What the hell? Oh. They just popped up a picture of a bunch of cats. No. Get those kittens out of there. Chocolate. Okay. Coffee. Citrus fruits. Coconut. Coconut? Okay. So no coconut milk or water. Dairy. Oh. Feeding your cats dairy products can cause digestive problems, since many cats are lactose intolerant and can't process dairy appropriately. Safest bet is to avoid them altogether, but you can ask your vet if a lactose-free alternative is an acceptable treat. Okay, because I've had like containers of like creamy meals or whatever, like the shrimp scampi I ate the other night or the other day,
Yeah.
and I let Kiwi lick up the sauce in that. Not too much, but I still let her lick up the sauce. So that probably wasn't a good idea. Grapes and raisins. Nuts, raw eggs, raw or undercooked meat, raw fish, salt. Salt can cause tremors, seizures, and death in pets. Huh. Wait, then how come like horses eat salt licks? Some vegetables and herbs. Though cats can eat some vegetables, these are the ones they can't. Onions, garlic, leeks, scallions, shallots, and chives. Okay. Gastrointestinal problems and even damage to red blood cells. Jeez, what? So it's like a harmful medication for them? Jeez. Foods containing these vegetables and herbs, such as garlic bread, should be avoided as well. Garlic bread, well, they told us not to feed them bread in the first place. Xylitol. Okay, so I was right on the onions and garlic part, at least. Xylitol is a common sweetener in goods like gum and candy that leads to vomiting, lethargy, and liver failure. Oh my god. They did all the science on this. Huh, alright, well. The onions and garlic was what it was. And they said foods containing these vegetables and herbs should be avoided as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I can't. So if I've seasoned something with like garlic powder, or if something has onions in it, then I can't give it to her, no matter her begging. Spelling from lo-fi. Bless you. Alright, still too loud. Oh, excuse me. It's a good volume now. Can probably crank it down a notch. There, that should be fine. Okay, well now it's really quiet. I just cranked it down one notch. The volume of the music changes throughout its song. dumb. God, I wasted all my night last night. I was just, whatchamacallit? I was just on Twitch, just watching various streamers. I was like, oh, I'll just have them on in the background while I play my own games or something. So I was gonna play Halo. And then, and then, you know, they were just commenting on the games that they were playing throughout the whole stream, and I was like, okay, you know, guess I gotta actually watch it in order to understand what they're saying. And so then I ended up not playing my games because I don't have a second monitor or anything. Oh, did you guys know? They came out with a Twitch app on. They came out with the Twitch app on the Switch. Yeah, I looked it up last night. Apparently, it released on the 11th, which is, I don't even know what date today is. Today's the 21st. So. A couple weeks ago. It released. That's pretty cool. I'm still probably gonna stream on YouTube. I like streaming on YouTube. That's nice. It saves all my VODs. So that's very nice. I've heard there's a lot of problems with Twitch. Namely, the thing with Twitch that I've been noticing is they play a whole bunch of ads. So you go into a stream, you even go into a streamer that doesn't have has like 0 viewers, and I'll enter the stream and it'll play like a couple seconds of their stream and then it'll cut to an ad. It'll be like a 30-second ad. So I don't want you guys having to go through advertisements where it's not necessary. Because I know on YouTube, YouTube doesn't play ads if the content creator doesn't opt for them. So, or if it's not a copyrighted thing. So, since I'm a small YouTuber and I'm not making any money off of this, the ads shouldn't be playing on my videos. They shouldn't be. That's not a guarantee. I don't know what you guys have been dealing with or whatever. But yeah, anyway, that's what it is. But yeah, Twitch plays like a lot of ads, and you'll be in the middle of a stream, and then you get a bunch of ads playing, and it's like a 1 viewer stream. It could be a stream where it's like one person is talking to the streamer, and then an ad plays. And the bad thing about ads on Twitch is that, and I mean it would be the same on YouTube if there were ads on YouTube streams. You have when the ad is playing, you have a tiny little thumbnail of the stream like in the corner, but the thing is you can't hear the streamer, and on Twitch you can't rewind. Sometimes there is a rewind 2 minutes, or a rewind by 2 minutes if you really did miss something important, but other than that, it's there's no rewind option. So if an ad play, if a streamer is trying to talk to a viewer and an ad plays for the viewer, then the streamer could be saying a whole bunch of things to the viewer, and the viewer won't be able to hear it because they have an advertisement playing. And then the advertisement's for like a full 30 seconds, plus the time that it takes to buffer into the ad and then buffer out of the ad back into the stream. So you could be talking about, the streamer or the viewer misses a whole like 45 seconds of the stream. And in a small stream where the streamer could be talking to the viewer. That's going to they're gonna miss that conversation, and they're gonna the conversation is gonna be jutted up. Like it's the equivalent of, like, imagine if you're talking to somebody in real life, and they tell you something, and then you're responding to it, but as you're talking to them, giving your response, they go deaf for like 30 seconds while you're talking to them, and you don't know that they've gone deaf and they can't hear you anymore, and then by the time you finish speaking, 30 seconds is up, and now they've gotten their hearing back. But you don't know that they were deaf. You don't know when they went deaf. They're not necessarily going to tell you, like, even in a conversation in, like, real life. It would be very inconvenient, so. But it could translate like that. Someone in chat isn't going to say, like, oh, sorry, I missed that. An ad played. Could you repeat that? They're not going to say that. I've never seen that happen before, so it's, so yeah, it's just a pain to deal with. And I know, like, on the phone app, ads play a lot. Like, every single stream that I enter, an ad will play. And then even on the computer with ad block, ads still sometimes play, at least on the big streamers, so. It's a pretty invasive thing. Everyone who has, like, the phone app for Twitch complains about advertisements. There's the constant advertisements playing. And the thing is, the advertisements, they lie to you. Not the ads themselves, but what happens is, when an ad plays, like, you click on a stream, a small-time streamer, and the ad will play. And at the top of the ad, there's a little line of text that says, watch the streamer, the streamer will be here after this ad. Keep watching the ad to support the stream. They say that, keep watching the ad to support the stream. For big streamers, I'm sure that's the case, they're making money off of it. But for these small-time streamers, some of these small streamers aren't Twitch partners. And so what happened, and so these people who are streaming, who have, like, no viewers, or who have, like, less than 5 viewers or whatever, they say, like, hey, I don't get any money from Twitch. Twitch isn't partnered to me, so I don't get any money, I don't get any ad revenue. And yet on that same stream, they'll have an ad, they'll show an ad, and they'll have the line of text saying, keep watching the ad to support the stream. And so it makes you question, like, in what way is me supporting the ad directly supporting the streamer, the stream that I'm watching? Somebody's still making money off of showing me this ad, and it's not the streamer that I'm watching, which means that, Twitch is stealing Twitch is essentially stealing ad revenue by using these small-time streamers and not for ad views, and not paying them to do so. So it's pretty bad. It's trickery. They're tricking you into thinking that you're supporting the streamer. And if you're not a streamer on Twitch, then, as the viewer, you'd be none the wiser. You'd think, like, oh, Twitch says I'm supporting the stream by watching this 30-second ad. And you're not. Twitch, the company, gets all of the ad revenue from that ad, and the streamer gets nothing because they're not partnered to Twitch. So it's a pretty ridiculous thing. So anyway, that's one of the things I realized recently. It's another way that, it's another little injustice in the world, You can, you just take all these little moments and they all add up and whatnot, and it's a clown world. It's pretty, But obviously, for something like Twitch, it's not a big deal. What, a 30-second ad every time you enter the stream. And typically people stay in the streams that they click on. So it's, I don't, because like I said in the previous, the other day, I go on a stream for like 5 minutes. I realize I'm not interested and then I leave. But, so, or like if I make a joke in chat and then the streamer tries to start a conversation with me, I'll leave because I don't want to have a conversation with them. So I don't even know why I'm logged in the first place at this point. But yeah, anyway, that's but yeah, and then every other stream that I enter, it'll be there's an advertisement playing. So it'll get to this point where I'm jumping around streams and I'm watching more ads. I'm watching more advertisements than I am seeing the streamers themselves. So it's pretty bad. But... And the thing is too, I can click on a streamer, and then I can go to another, I can click on a streamer and it'll play an ad. And then I'll click on another streamer and it'll play an ad for that streamer, and then I'll click back to the first streamer. I'll just go back in my browser, or I'll re-click on their name. I'll go back to the first streamer who I've already seen an ad for like 2 minutes ago, and they'll play another ad. And it's like, okay, it's just, that's what I get for trying to browse. It's, I changed my mind. I want to go back to the first streamer, and they're going to punish me by showing me another ad on the same stream that I've already watched an ad for literally 2 minutes ago. So it's pretty bad. I'm sure this is how it is like on YouTube when like watching YouTube videos. But I wouldn't know because ad block actually works on YouTube for me. So when I watch YouTube videos on the computer, I don't get advertisements. The little square ads still show up on the right side of the screen, but that's about it. But like on the phone, every time I switch songs, I'll play an advertisement. Which I'm like, I've learned to deal with at this point. So like if I'm outside on my skateboard and I'm browsing YouTube on my phone while avoiding crashing into things, then I'll browse the YouTube app, find a song, click on it, and then there will be a 30-second ad 1 of 2, and then I'll have to wait 5 seconds for the ability to skip it. And then I see it count from 5, and I'm still cruising on my skateboard, kind of half looking at the countdown timer and half looking at the sidewalk in front of me. And then it'll finally go, and I'll click skip ad, and I'll miss. And then the advertisement, and then I'll look up to see where I'm going, and then I'll hear the advertisement still playing, and I'll be like, why is this ad still playing? And then I'll look down and I'll realize I missed the skip ad button. And then of course, if I'm busy on the skateboard, if I'm, if I have to actually focus on my maneuvers, I'm like, oh, I'll just let the ad play. 30 seconds later, then now it loads ad 2 of 2. So they really do punish you if you're not attentive enough to press that skip ad button. It's so ridiculous. I'm sure they could take away the skip ad button, but only keep just one advertisement, one like 15 to 30 second advertisement, and people would be fine with that. But no, instead they put the skip ad button and then make 2 separate advertisements, each of which you have to wait 5 seconds for the skip ad button. And if you don't press it in time, or if you don't press it by the end of the first ad, then it'll load up the second ad and you gotta wait all over again. So it's a really weird system that they have. But yeah, anyway, on Twitch you just can't skip the ads. It's a guaranteed 15 to 30 second advertisement, or it's advertisement 1 of 2 or 1 of many. I've seen some streams where an advertisement will play. It'll be a 30-second advertisement, and I'll look at the top right corner, and it says playing ad 1 of 7. 1 of 7. And so I'm thinking, if these are 30-second advertisements, that's 4 minutes of commercials. They're playing 4 minutes of commercials before I'm allowed to watch the stream. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, and so obviously, I close out of the browser and I'm done with Twitch for tonight because I'm not gonna deal with 4 minutes of advertisement. What am I watching, the television? Like, I'm not I'm not gonna sit through 4 minutes of advertisements, especially since it's shit I've already seen. If it was new advertisements, then at least I'd get new content to watch. But it's like watching the same YouTube video over and over again when I don't want to. It's really bad. And right now it's that stupid. It's like all the advertisements right now are just for that stupid League of Legends anime that they put on Netflix. I don't want to, I've already seen the anime. I've already watched that League of Legends anime. They keep advertising it to me. I don't understand. They keep advertising. I already watched the whole show. I thought it was an okay show. They keep advertising it. I don't like that. It's the same like when you're browsing the computer and, websites put all these cookies on there. They'll put all these like trackers on your thing, and like if you shop online and you look something up and you do research on a specific item, then they'll think that, oh, you must really want this item, let's advertise it to you. But then the thing is, you already purchased the item that same day, but then for the next 2 weeks you get advertisements popping up on your web browsers for that item that you already bought. Like the websites the ads were smart enough to see that you were browsing for the item, that you're shopping around for the item, but they're not smart enough to see that you already purchased it. It's so annoying. It's really annoying, and it's like targeted advertising. It's really inefficient. So anyway, ranted about that long enough. But yeah, there's the Twitch app. But I like my YouTube. It's really easy to do stuff. Plus, I feel like the viewer count on YouTube is a lot more accurate. Plus, I feel like on YouTube, with these streams, it's only gonna be people who like really want to watch the streams. They're gonna stick around and are gonna subscribe and everything like that. So I'm not gonna get anybody who's like, they're just gonna jump in for a minute and then leave or whatever, or they're just gonna jump in one time and then they're gonna leave or something like that. Because I don't like to deal with that or whatever. So, but I know like on Twitch I would probably be a little more successful with streaming, but whatever. I'm not. Also, the more successful I am with streaming, the more pressured I'm going to be to actually like do be a little professional. I was watching this stream last night with like 4 viewers. None of them were talking in the chat, and he had been streaming for like 2 hours, and he's just like commenting to himself about stuff that's going on in the game. He was playing Halo, but yeah, he had like this full setup. He had like the LED lights. He had like red lights strung on his back wall and on his ceiling and stuff to give him a good glow. And he had like the whole streamer set up with all the information and the affiliate links and the donations and all that sort of stuff. And I was thinking like, man, that's a lot of effort. Like I don't want to, I don't even put a description in these videos. It's enough effort for me to open YouTube on my laptop and to type in a new title, because I have to go to edit. I have to go to the stream page and I have to go to edit, and then I have to change the title. I have to erase what I have or erase the first part of what I have and then enter and then put in a new wacky title or whatever. It's like I like doing that, but at the same time, that's about as far as I'll go. Having to set up my phone as the webcam and everything like that is enough effort in itself. So like I don't want to clean my room and then put up LED lights and all this sort of stuff and make sure like I'm set up, because what I would do if I was like a super professional streamer is I would turn my whole TV setup this way so that it's pointing towards there, and then I would actually put my chair over there, where my bed is. I'd have to move my bed over yonder, and then on the back wall I would clear it, put up some like posters that actually make it in the camera shot, and then I would probably string up like LED lights in order to have that good glow. Plus I would have those light lamps like behind my TV that are kind of shining on me. You guys know how like the movies do it, or like the professional YouTubers do it, or whatever. That's, I'd have to have that, and those would constantly be shining in my face. You guys would see the yellow glow in my glasses for sure from that. And then after all of that, after that setup, I would need to get a better webcam. So I'd probably have to pay the subscription for this phone thing, like for sure, or I'd have to actually invest in like a really good webcam. And then I would need to actually make sure that on stream I'm actually playing a dedicated game. And while I play that dedicated game, I'm making comments about it every 7 seconds. So that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. So, yeah. Also, if I were to be a professional streamer, I would actually do it in a way where I can make money. And how do you make money on Twitch? You be a girl. That's what you do. You want to make money on Twitch, you be born female. That's what it is. So no matter unless you're like a goblin, then any average to below average looking girl will get a cult following on Twitch. They might not get a whole bunch of people, and they might not make enough money to justify it, but they'll at least get that little cult following on Twitch. So as far as streaming goes, but I've seen some girls who aren't I've seen some girls who don't get any views or whatever, but that's kind of an anomaly. But most girls will get at least a little bit of a following. So what I would do with this information is I would be a girl, but I wouldn't be a girl. Obviously I can't change into a girl, or can I? You guys know VTubers, right? VTubers, they're instead of the webcam showing the human being, they'll show an anime character who's making the same movements and the same lip flaps as the person is. They'll actually overlay an anime character onto themselves, and then be that. Obviously, the anime character is customizable and everything like that. So what I would do is I would do that program and become a female VTuber. I would have a girl anime character portrait over myself, and then I would also get a voice changer that changes my voice into a female voice. So probably more of a deeper, a tomboy-ish female voice, but that's what I would do. And then I would just call myself Carly, and then or something that's a little Japanese or sounding or whatever, appeal to the weeaboos, and then I would just act like a girl on stream and pretend to be like a girl, and everyone would think I'm a girl because they don't see me because I'm a VTuber. So I have a full beard and mustache, and a deep voice, and everybody's hearing cute anime girl with an anime girl portrait on the screen. So that's so I'd essentially be tricking people. So I've seen VTubers who are, it's the female anime character on the screen, and and so people will join, and the person will be silent, and then a couple minutes later, the streamer will speak, and it's this deep dude's voice that speaks, and it's clearly a guy. There's no way this could be a female. It's clearly a guy with this deep, oh my god, I can't believe you killed me, sort of thing. and then everybody leaves. Everybody just leaves because it's just, you think it's a, obviously, like, these dudes, these simps on Twitch, they're thinking that oh, hey, here's a female VTuber, that's what they see in the that's what they see. And but yeah, and then it's a dude who speaks, and it's like, oh well, I didn't come here for this, and he leaves. That's pretty funny. But yeah, anyway, so I'd go the full extra mile and work out a voice changer and get something to actually change my voice into like a female voice. They have programs like that online, and I can customize the vocals, the voice mixers and everything like that. So I mean, give me a couple weeks and I could probably actually get a pretty decent female voice that masks my own voice pretty efficiently. But yeah, anyway, and then I'll get a small cult following of people, of an audience, and people donate to me and talk in my chat and whatnot, and I'll get all the attention that I've ever wanted because I'm a narcissist. Ha ha ha. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not a narcissist, which is why I'm never gonna do that, because I don't care that much. Like, I have the strategy on how to do it, but I don't care to do it. I'm not on Twitch to be popular. Or I'm not on stream to be popular or anything. Yeah. But if I were to go on Twitch and actually try to do this, then I would have to go the full mile with it. I can't just go halfway. I can't just get the LED lights and clean my room and whatnot, and then just continue being as I am, because I'm not streamer material is what it is. I'm not like I'm not gonna be appealing to a lot of people just because I just sit here and like rant, and I just talk about random things for the past hour, and then I don't actually play games. So, but yeah. Anyway, that streamer that I was talking about earlier, who had like 4 viewers, he had like the whole red LED lights set up, and he had a clean room and everything, and it was like, okay, he's clearly put in a lot of effort for this, but he gets a very minimal amount of views. I mean, more than me, obviously, but like a very minimal amount of viewers. He's certainly not making much money off of this. But yeah, anyway, so like he had 4 viewers. I was in there. Nobody was talking in chat. So, and so I said something. I just made a comment. I'm like, it's because sometimes with these streamers, I can feel kind of bad for them. I'm like, okay, you have some people, obviously, because he's still talking to the camera, he's still doing this, and obviously has a viewer base, but nobody is chatting or whatever. So, nobody's talking. And so I feel kind of bad for this guy, because it's clear that, like, okay, he wants someone to talk with or whatever. So, like, I'll throw him a bone, and so I send a message. And he responds to it, and then he's trying to engage me in conversation. And at this point, I've regretted this decision. Like, I don't know why I do this. I'm expecting somebody to save me, somebody else to chat, and to get the conversation going, and then to leave. That's kind of what I've been doing in these Twitch chats, is I'll comment on something to initiate a conversation, and then other people in the chat will be comfortable enough to comment on the same thing, and then the streamer will respond. The streamer will respond to me first because I'm the first message, but then they'll respond to the other people, and then the other people will continue to talk, and and the streamer will continue to respond to them. And I'm like, okay, I've initiated the conversation, I've done my job. And then I leave, or I just simply stop talking, and it's like, great, and I just kind of disappear in the woodwork, and that's fine, whatever. So I was expecting something like that to happen with this streamer. last night, but it didn't. And well, nobody saved me from this, and he kept asking me questions, and I was just like, God damn, I don't want to continue this conversation with this dude. There's 4 other people in the chat. Come on, guys. And so I eventually someone else came in. Eventually someone else joined the stream, and it was somebody that like the streamer knew from previous conversations or whatever. And so I'm like, thank God. So I stopped talking. And the thing is, in the middle of their conversation, this other viewer and the streamer asks me another question. It's been like 10 minutes. I should have, I could have left by now. For some reason I didn't. I was just bored last night, but I didn't leave. And they were talking about Battlefield and the game, and the streamer is like, oh, luxury wafers, what's your favorite Battlefield? And I'm thinking, like, how does he even remember that I'm here? Like this isn't like you're talking to somebody else. Like, I don't know, like he's trying to involve me in the conversation or whatever. I've seen people do that. I've had people do that with me in real life, where like they'll try to pull me into the conversation because they'll just see me sitting there in the corner, and I'll be thinking, like, please don't pull me in the conversation. I don't want to be a part of this. If I wanted to be a part of this, I would have been talking on my own volition. But, if I wanted to tell you what my favorite Battlefield game was, then I would have said it in the middle of the rest of you talking about your favorite Battlefield games. And so I was thinking, like, okay, well, he's calling me out, whatever, so I gotta look this up, because I don't even remember what Battlefield games I played. So I looked it up, and I found the game title, and I was like, oh, I haven't played a Battlefield game since Bad Company 2, haha. And then he and the other person in chat both were like responded to me. Apparently that struck a chord with them, and they were like, and they were like, oh, Bad Company was the best. Oh my God. It was the guy in the chat and I were talking about how we gotta, how they should make another Bad Company, and there's rumors that they're gonna make another Bad Company Battlefield. I'm thinking, what the hell? Like, I can't respond to any of this. Like, because I don't care. I don't care about Battlefield. There's a reason why I haven't played since Bad Company 2 back in 2009, is because I don't care about the game. I don't want to be part of your guys' conversation about it. And so, whatever. So, whatever. I just didn't respond, and he and the other dude in the chat were talking about Bad Company now. So, and then eventually, the guy, the streamer, tried to talk to me again. I haven't responded since that one message. Right? You guys can imagine, I sent like one message in the past 20 minutes, and this dude is still talking to me. I'm thinking, I really dug a hole for myself here, but yeah, I talked. Alright, so I didn't talk. The guy invited me to play Halo. He was like, oh, luxury wafers, if you want to play Halo, or if you want to play with me, I'm down, and, just add me anytime and let me know, and then we can queue up together, because I am playing with viewers. And I'm like, really? And I looked at the tags, and he did have the tags on Twitch for English and for playing with viewers. I'm thinking, oh my God, so, okay. And, nobody else is talking in the chat. The other dude in the chat was apparently at work and just watching Twitch on his phone. And so this guy, the streamer asked me, like, hey, if you ever want to play games together, then, just add me on Xbox Game Pass, and, and we can play together. I'm thinking, God damn it. I suppose this was the eventual, like, end results of this whole interaction, was that from the moment I started chatting, I opened myself up to the opportunity to develop a social relationship with this person. And I'm like, oh my God. So And I didn't even respond to that. I just, a little bit later, because the other dude was chatting and the streamer was responding to him, so I'm like, okay, cool, I can kind of dip out of this. And so then a little later I sent a message. I was like, hey, because I figure, okay, this dude is gonna keep calling me out until I say like, oh, I'm gonna go. And I guess people in small streams like announce when they're gonna leave the stream or whatever. It's kind of weird. It's kind of odd to me. But yeah, anyway, I figure if somebody stops chatting, then they're not interested in conversation anymore. So it doesn't really matter any which way to me if they're in the stream or not. Like, so, but I guess other people don't see it that way. So, but yeah, so I had to send a message. I was like, hey, I gotta go to bed, guys. You two take care. And the streamer was like, and so the other chat person was, atted me, the ampersand, the A with the circle. And he was like, Luxury Way first. Have a good night, man. And I'm like, I'm not gonna respond to that. And then the streamer himself was like, oh, okay, you have a good one, Luxury. And then like 30 seconds later, he was like, yeah, also Luxury, if you want to join, if make sure you add me on Xbox if you wanna play together. I'm always open for that anytime. And I was like, oh my god, like so. And then I left. I didn't respond to any of that, and I just left. But I'm like, okay, so this guy tried to pull me into the conversation when I stopped talking. Even after a long time of me stopped talking, and he invited me to play these games. The thing is, the small amount of conversation I did have with him wasn't really that like engaging or whatever. It was because I'm not good at social. You guys know I'm not good at socializing. I'm not like for whatever reason, the responses that I have for people are for whatever reason the responses that I have for people when they try to talk to me are very they're not unusual, but I guess they're not. I guess the things that I say to people aren't easy to respond to in like normal conversation. And the thing is, it's mostly because when I talk to people, I'm just like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to people. And so I have this problem where in a conversation, I'm racking my mind trying to find something to respond with. Because, I want to continue the conversation, and, this person's talking to me and they're putting an effort, so I might as well put an effort too. But, that sort of thing, right? And obviously I'm only talking to people who I've opted to talk to. I'm not going to respond to people who, just like in the Twitch streams, I'm not gonna continue a conversation when I don't feel like socializing, so which is the vast majority of the time. So, but when something does happen like that and I am responding or whatever, then and this more applies to like real life than on the internet, but for some reason the things that I say people have a hard time responding to. And it's not like I'm being conflicting or anything, but maybe I'll respond to something and it'll have bad vibes, or maybe I'll respond to something and I'll point out a negative in it when that's not the way the conversation was going. Or maybe I'll just say some generic like, oh, good job, or oh yeah, no, that's really good when this happens, or something like that, where I'm trying to be the opposite of bad vibes, but then my good vibes seem to be really shallow and fake. And so it's like, I don't like having a natural conversation with somebody is really difficult for me, except for like the few people in my life that I've been able to, like, because like I said, there's only been like a handful of people throughout my entire life where I can have like a natural conversation where we can actually go back and forth for hours. There's only been a handful of people that I can say that I've been able to do that with, and obviously that's not the vast majority. And obviously, if I had any one of those people in my life, I wouldn't even be complaining about this right now. But I don't have anyone like that in my life currently. So, it's like, I'm struggling out here. If somebody tries to talk to me and I state responses, the responses that I state might be hard to respond to for the other person, or they might be bad vibes when they don't want to be arguing or whatever, or they'll just be uninteresting responses, right? They'll be like, it'll be, if somebody says like, oh, I like this thing, and then I respond with something like, yeah, I like that too, it's great. Then it's like, okay, well, the conversation's dead now. And it's like, I killed the conversation. But it's like, what the hell am I supposed to respond to that with? Obviously, something as basic as that, that's kind of a kindergarten conversation. So you can think of like more advanced things to say, like, oh, what about it do you like, or whatever. But then if they say something that's a really specific detail, like, oh, I like how the rocket launcher blows up people in Halo, something like that. That's not the conversation that the guy had with me last night, but I don't even remember what it was. It was so short that it's like it didn't even happen. But yeah, it's like, if it's something like that, like, oh, I like how the rocket launcher blows up people in Halo, then I'm gonna think like, oh, and then, what am I supposed to say to that? I'm like, yeah, it's really satisfying when you you blow up a vehicle full of people. And they'll be like, yeah, exactly. That's the one I've heard a lot, is yeah, exactly. It's because I'll say an agreeable statement that they relate to, but you can't build a conversation off of that. And so obviously I have a problem. I have no idea I need a social skills class, honestly. But yeah, anyway, so it's like, it'll be things like somebody will say something really specific and I won't know how to respond to it, and so I'll either find something to comment on, or I'll just join the circle jerk and be relatable. But either way, they're not, like, the conversation dies down, and then they have to come up with new topics and whatnot. Whereas, like, I previously mentioned that handful of people that I was able to, that I'm able to talk with on hours. It's not like that. We start talking about something, the other person and I start talking about something, and it's fantastic because we can go on a topic, we can just go back and forth and, like, make jokes and stuff like that. Make jokes and comment on different things and complain about different things and whatever about that topic for like an hour. And it's great, and it really gives us great conversation, and I love that. And I used to have that with, obviously one person at a time, but I used to have that. Like last year I had that, and it's like I that's what I miss, and I can't, for some reason I can't replicate that with anybody else. And you could call it like, and it's probably true, you could call it like, oh, you maybe just don't connect with most people, Big Pasta, and I think that's the case. But I think the problem that I'm seeing is that I can't, if I don't connect with somebody on that deep social level, then for everybody else, I'm just not able to socialize at all. Like, I'm a human being and I can respond to people when they speak to me, but as far as actually having a conversation, it's not gonna happen. So it's really difficult. And in fact, outside of that handful of people that I've like truly connected with, outside of those people, the only conversations that I've been able to have about anything else in my life is when I'm at work and I'm having conversations about work. That's the only other situation that I've been able to actually continue conversations. Well, that, and sometimes my brother talks to me about video games and I can talk to him about video games and stuff, but besides that, the only conversations that I've had outside of my family and outside of those handful of people that I connect to, or that I connected to, I guess it's all in the past. The only conversations I can have with strangers is about work, when I am also at work. And it's like even if I was to play a video game with somebody, I wouldn't, things that I comment on the video, like most of the things I say about a video game are simple, like, oh, we need to do this, or here we gotta go here, or oh, let's collect wood so we can build a bigger base or something like that, or oh, let's go east on the map so that we can flank the enemy or whatever, right? It's just like call outs and strategies. And it's like there's not really much room for like conversation to occur in that sort of setting. So, which I was actually going to, or that's why the idea of, for me, of like practicing my conversation skills with people who are willing to talk to me, but who I don't necessarily connect with, was kind of an appealing idea. That's how I found, that ePals website, or the GamerPals subreddit or whatever. And it's like, the idea of that, because I have this idea of like, okay, if I want to improve socializing, then I gotta practice talking to people, that sort of thing. And obviously for you guys who don't care about that, or who just, maybe you've already found somebody to connect to, or you just want to be isolated, then obviously this doesn't, like, we're not talking about that, because obviously none of this even applies, right? But it's like, for me, I like to get my words out, I like to get my voice out or whatever, and I'm going to have to socialize with people in real life in order just to get by. Since I'm a dude, and I can't just simply live my life in solitude all the time, because I do have to go out there and I do have to work and everything, it's going to be beneficial for me to be able to carry on conversations with people. That way people will like me and I'll be treated favorably. I complained about the other day about how guys are basically like abandoned and they're not cared about in society. That's true by default. And guys aren't cared about. Default for girls is that like somebody's gonna care about you. As long as you look decent, then like somebody's gonna care about you just because you have a vagoo between your legs. That's for females, that's typically the case, especially as an adult. But for dudes, for guy, as a kid, everyone's treated kind of equally, because people kind of feel sorry for you. They recognize, oh, you're a kid, you're still growing up, whatever, right? For some reason, we have this like, oh, protect the children sort of mentality, which is fine, it works. But as an adult, by default, women are favored as long as you look decent, right? Like some 50-year-old chain smoker, obese woman isn't gonna be cared about. But I'm talking about like girls in their early 20s who are skinny and who actually leave the house, or who are like healthy and neurotypical and normal and all that sort of stuff, by default they'll be cared about. But people will have this default of like giving them a chance and everything like that. But in some aspects of life, and most of that is very malicious too. It's like, oh, guys will only treat them nice because it's an instinct to try to mate or whatever, right? So that's that sort of thing. But anyway, so with guys, on the other hand, adult men, you're not, by default, you aren't favored by society. You aren't, nobody cares about you, whether you're a CEO or you of a company, or you're homeless on the street. Nobody cares about you. So that's by default. Now, most guys and most human beings get out of that default by making connections and getting people to care about them. You know, their family cares about them by whatever, right? They have this relationship with their family. Unless they don't, then that's an even further setback for the dudes. But for the most part, it's guys have to work, and they have to go into the workplace, for example. Guys will have to socialize with their coworkers and make friends on the job and things like that, so that people look to them positively, and so that they're not taken advantage of, and that they're not used as a scapegoat. So, and that's what it is. At my last job, my supervisor and my coworkers actually, like, at least at the beginning, they were like concerned for me, and they were like, they were trying to socialize with me and stuff. They were very friendly people. Yeah, they were very friendly people. And so by default, they like tried to involve me in the group and all this sort of stuff or whatever, because I existed in front of them. That's what it was, and I reciprocated that, and I was willing to do that. But of course, obviously, I never put in the extra mile, and they started like excluding me from stuff, from like social events, which I was, I had expressed to them like I'm totally okay with that. And the thing is, at the beginning, they had tried to involve me in some of this stuff, and I was very like no, yeah, thanks but no thanks sort of thing. And so they sort of like, they were like, okay, they sort of like, we gave him a chance and he didn't take it, so, which I was completely fine with. But I know at like a future job that I go to, I'm going to need to, especially one with more guys in it, because my previous job had all women. If my next job has dudes in it, then I'm gonna want to make friends with my coworkers just so that I have I'm at least gonna want to be able to converse with them on a friendly level, so that I have the advantage of having that sort of camaraderie with so that I don't lose my job, so that my job is actually a comfortable place to go to. Because I hate going to places and it's like awkward, because you kind of know the person that you're working with, but you're not really on speaking terms, and all of that, right? So I hate that. I hate those kind of situations. So obviously I'm going to want to be friendly with my fellow coworkers and whatnot. And yeah, in order to do that, I need to know how to socialize. So that's sort of the benefit that I see in like learning how to socialize and like practicing it. And like obviously, like the main reason why I went on like chat websites was like in the past, was because I was practicing how to socialize. I was practicing how to socialize. I wanted to see how much I could talk to people. Some people I could talk to for an hour. Some people, the conversation would die within 60 seconds, and it's like, okay, here's where it worked, here's where it didn't work. The willingness of the person talking to me, and the topics that came up, and all this sort of stuff. So, and I tried to have conversations about things I didn't know about, and those failed. And I tried to have conversations about things that I did know about, and those also failed if the person wasn't really engaged in it, sort of thing. So I was gradually learning, but I feel like over the years I'm like losing it. I'm like losing the ability to socialize with other human beings, and it's like I can speak words, like I can speak clear sentences, but I keep hearing a sound. But anyway, I can speak words to people. I can speak clearer sentences, and I can even get ideas across, but whether they're relevant to the conversation and whether they're appropriate to say and all this sort of stuff is very typically it's not. So, and I'm not being inappropriate, but I'm probably not giving off like a good good signals either when I'm talking to people. So that's sort of the challenge that I face. And obviously on like chat websites or whatever, or on the internet at the very least, I'm able to continually practice, and I'm able to continually I'm able to continually try to improve on that aspect. I see what works and what doesn't, and eventually I'm going to train myself to be able to hold a conversation with most people. But I haven't been on chat websites for God, over a year now, and so those aren't really an avenue that I'm going down, and I'm not really interested in making like long-lasting friendships with anybody at the current moment. But there is still some part of me that wants to practice socializing so that I'm ready for when I'm forced to socialize in the real world, sort of thing. So obviously, like, I don't have to do any of this, and I could just get by. I mean, everyone can just get by keeping to themselves and being in solitude and all that sort of thing. But for me, it's going to be a bit more comfortable if I'm at a job and I am able to at least hold a conversation with coworkers or with my supervisors or whatever, even if I'm not looking to really use that to my advantage. It would make the situation a bit more tolerable. But again, for those of you who aren't interested in that, and like for me, I'm not really, as much as I speak about it, it's just something I'm knowledgeable about, but I'm not really like, it's not like this fervent desire in me, right? As long, so for you guys who want to be in solitude, or, whatever, obviously this isn't a necessity. This isn't even like this, this isn't even like gonna make your life better or anything like that. It's just, it's something. And so for me, I'm going to eventually need to, like for my career, for example, I'm going to need to be on good terms with my coworkers, so that because if I'm going to spend the rest of my life at this job, then, I should be friendly with my colleagues. But, so yeah. But obviously if you guys are like, I don't know, if you guys are doing different things, or like you're just going to one place for like a little bit of time, or if you're in a situation that's like temporary, like school, or like a temporary job, or like anything like that, then it's not really necessary to be good socially, because while it does alleviate some of the discomfort that comes from being in places, it's definitely not necessary, and obviously the situation does end. So whereas like if you get a more permanent job, or you're going down a career path that's gonna last decades, then you will need to be able to socialize. Or like if you want to be able to socialize with like a loved one or something, then never mind, because with a loved one, with like a partner or whatever, you should be able to connect with them naturally. You should be able to like just be able to have conversations with them naturally without having to do any of this extra work. So knowing these sort of artificial things that can continue a conversation, or that can start new topics, is good. It's advantageous, but at the same time, somebody that you end up with isn't going to be, it's not going to be necessary to fake your way through a conversation. That's what it is. You're going to be able to speak naturally with each other, or you're going to be able to be naturally silent with each other, and you're both going to be okay with that. And that's what it is, because you like each other so much. That's what it is. So none of this actually applies to like romance, in my opinion. So unless you're trying to date normies, then if you're trying to go out there and date a normie and like woo a girl who's like popular, then yeah, you got to know your way around a conversation. But most of us out here aren't doing that. Most of us out here aren't like trying to impress. We're trying to be happy with each other. We're not trying to like impress each other with our silky suave conversation moves or anything like that. So it's nice when it happens, but it almost all the time it happens naturally. So conversation abilities, like social abilities, are only good for making long-term friends or advancing in your career, right? Like for me, if I know how to socialize and I become like an X-ray technician, then I can get a job somewhere, and then if I'm friendly with my boss, for example, then my boss can refer me to another company that pays a little bit more, or another company that has more benefits or things like that. And then I'll be able to move up in the world because of who I know. It's the connections that the networking that I make or whatever, right? So it's so BS how the world runs like that, but the bare minimum is being able to like hold a conversation with somebody to advance. If I'm in a hospital in the ghetto, or if I'm working in a hospital in the ghetto, then that pays nothing and I have to work long hours and I'm fine with that, then obviously I don't need to be friendly with anybody. But for any other, if I want out of that situation, I'm gonna need to be able to like communicate properly with people. So obviously for you guys who aren't in that situation, then all this socializing stuff doesn't matter. So I don't know. It's pretty good. Having chili on a brioche bun. It's like I'm having a chili cheeseburger. Or a chili burger, or whatever. A chili burger is chili on top of a burger patty in between two buns, right? But chili itself is made out of ground beef. And so you're essentially putting mashed up ground beef from the chili on top of a beef patty. So a chili burger is just putting beef on top of beef and then eating it. It's like, how much meat do you need? How much beef do you need here? Like, come on. Like, I'm not gonna have a burger patty as my steak, right? So why am I having the beef from chili with my beef patty? Anyway, yeah, guys. Also, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not like out there to. I don't want to socialize and be this social butterfly or anything like that. I don't want that. And like I said, anytime that I'm on Twitch and somebody does want to speak to me, I'm like, I don't want to, right? I think I've described it before. I ghost like the vast majority of people that I talk to. Just because I'm not interested. I'm not interested in continuing kind of this fake conversation or whatever. I'm just not interested in these sort of like relationships, I guess. Whatever, so I don't know. Alone and single and in solitude all the time, so. But it's fine. I still like making people laugh. If I crack a joke or something on a stream and somebody laughs at it, then it's cool, right? I feel a little good about that. And then I leave before before they speak to me again. Oh, apparently on Twitch, you can, and I don't think you can do this on YouTube, but apparently on Twitch, you can see a list of who is watching you. Like if they're logged in, then you can see a list of who is watching you. Because I was watching a stream last night that I wasn't participating in, and then the streamer was like, "Oh, is like they were talking to they were referencing one of the people in their chat." And so the streamer was like, "Oh, is this person even in the chat anymore? Are they even in the stream anymore? Maybe they left." And they brought up their screen share, and they had a whole list of people who were in their stream. They had a list of all the usernames of the people who were watching their stream. It's like, oh my god. And they brought up this list and it's like 20 people, and my name's on there because obviously I was watching the stream, even though I hadn't chatted at all. And it's like, geez, you could really, like, as a streamer, you could really stalk the whoever's what. You could really check, like, whoever is watching your stream. It's a little stalkerish. It's a little like, because like you can go into a stream, and because what I've been doing is like streamers who know me because I cracked a joke in their chat once and then they tried to talk to me and I dipped. Sometimes I'll go back into their stream and like days later, and I'll just sit there and I'll just watch the stream. I'm not chatting or anything. I have the full capability to, but I don't want them to talk to me, so I don't chat, but I'm still sitting there watching their stream or whatever. So, and it feels kind of stalkerish because the things, I'm kind of like eavesdropping on their conversations with other people, or I'm eavesdropping on, just their commentary that they're saying. And it's like the other day I told you guys about how I was in that one stream with that guy who had no viewers, and I replied to him. He did the whole thing about the pot pies. He asked the stream. He was like, "Hey Chet, what do you eat a pot pie with? A spoon or a fork?" And so then, like, minutes later, I had replied to him, and he was like, "Oh, luxury wafers, you were there for." That was the first chat message I had said, and he was like, "Oh, luxury wafers, you were there? You were in the stream when I was eating my pot pie?" And I was like, "Yeah." But, obviously I came up with some excuse. But anyway, I felt like kind of creepy in that moment where it's like, oh, I was watching the stream, and I was listening to him talk about this sort of stuff, and I didn't respond to him, even though he had asked a direct question. It's the same as if, like, somebody asks a question to a group of people, and you're hiding in the corner, and then you come out a couple minutes later and you answer the question, and the asker is like, "Oh, I didn't even know you were here. I didn't even know you were listening in on the conversation, Big Pasta." It's like, it felt so creepy because I felt like I was like stalking this guy or whatever. So it's like, just because I'm here, and I guess this is sort of the parasocial aspect of this. It's like, just because I'm here watching the stream, watching a small time streamer, and just because I've chatted in the stream before, doesn't mean that I'm going to announce whenever I join the stream. If the streamer says something that I can respond to or that I can crack a joke for, that's going to be, my response to that is going to be my first message. Why am I going to come in here and say, "Hi, I'm back," as if, like, the whole world centers around me? It doesn't make any sense, because it's like, why, like, and I've seen people do that in the chat. They'll join a stream and they'll be like, "Hi, I'm back," or "Hello," or something like that, and it's a greeting. They say a greeting to these streamers in the chat as if they've like walked into a party of people and they're announcing that they're there. And it's like, or like they're going to a friend's house or something, and they walk through the front door and they're like, "Hey dude, how's it going?" or whatever. Most people in chats do that, and it's so weird to me because it's like a stream should be about the streamer. Like that's sort of what it is, and that's sort of how I see it. The stream is kind of about the streamer, and if they're having conversations with the community, that's with the chat, that's totally fine. But is it like the safe space to be in their chat? Is it really this like, this hangout area where you hang out with other people? I guess some streams are like that, but it's like the streams that I joined that have no viewers, or they have no people talking in chat. None of the other people who are watching the stream are announcing that they are saying, "Hello, hi, I'm back." Nobody else is doing that. So why do I gotta do that? Just because I'm gonna type in the chat eventually doesn't mean that I'm going to, doesn't mean that I'm gonna announce that I'm here when I open the stream, and then I'm gonna hang out here all the time, because sometimes I'm not gonna hang out all the time. Sometimes I'm just gonna leave. That's the beauty about Twitch. If I wanted to have a place where I permanently hang out, then I would just make a friend and chill in their apartment all the time. Like that's like, but I don't want that. Twitch is this platform, or streaming is this platform where you come in, you just watch however long you want, and you shouldn't have any obligation to socialize. You shouldn't have any obligation to announce that you're there and that you're gonna chat or whatever, because I'm not going to. I'm logged in. I'm a press enter button away from typing in from stating a message, and I'm not gonna do it because I don't care that the streamer knows that I'm there. If I make a stupid joke or something, I want them to laugh at my joke. I don't want to be, I'm too socially awkward to like announce my presence and to really like make this about me and be like, "Hey, I'm back. How's it going?" And then just start talking about my stuff. Like, I've seen people on like streams, I've seen people in the chat, start talking. They'll be like, "Hey, I'm back, streamer," and the streamer will be like, "Oh, hey, welcome back, how are you?" And the person will be like, and the person in chat will like just start telling their life story or something. They'll start being like, like, God, last night, one of the streamers, I'm just, it's so fascinating to me what these people talk about. So this person went into the stream, and the streamer is very like positive vibes, like very high energy sort of thing, and so this person was like, "Hey, how's it going, streamer?" And the streamer is like, "Oh, hey, how are you? How are you tonight?" And the person in the chat responds, "I'm not doing so great tonight, streamer. My cat has lupus and they're dying, and I have to take them to the vet on Monday to get surgery, and there's a low survival chance for my cat." And then it's like, what the fuck? Like, why are you talking? And they type like 2 paragraphs about like all this shit, and it's like, what? Like, yeah, that sucks, but why the hell are you talking about this in a chat? Like, this is a, it's like, why are you telling this all to a streamer in a Twitch chat? Like, it seems so weird. It's like, like if you have like a well-established relationship with the streamer, like if if the streamer and this one person in chat are like best buds, then I can understand it, and it's just a one-on-one conversation between each other. But this was a streamer who like is responding to like 5 different people at a time, and obviously they don't, the streamer doesn't know any of these people personally. And so, it's so weird that they would go into the chat and just like dump all their problems onto them or whatever. And obviously, like, I say all that, but obviously in like my context, if somebody came in my chat all the time and wanted a place to vent about their problems, and they wanted somebody to care and respond to them, then I'd do that. Because it's like, well, first of all, I got nothing better to do on the stream, but second of all, it's like I don't have any, like, I'm not on here streaming with a purpose. I'm not on here being like, okay, we have a game planned and we're gonna get through this and blah blah blah, today and whatnot. So it's like, I got the time to kill, let's do it or whatever. So I'm not gonna go, but that's because I have, my stream is like a really small stream, and my stream is a really small stream, and it's like I'm not gonna be, somebody in my chat isn't gonna be inconveniencing anybody else by doing that. But the thing is, when this person that they were talking to, the streamer had like 40 viewers, and they had like a bunch of other people talking to them in the chat at the same time, and this person in the chat who was talking about his dying cat was kind of making it all about him. And it's so weird, and it's that sort of mentality. It's so weird in the context, right? It's like, it's like if there was a group of friends, you guys imagine like high school, there's a group of friends hanging out, there's like 5 or 6 of them, and then somebody comes up to the group, some person that they all know but aren't necessarily friends with, and that random person joins the group, and everybody's like, hey Michael, how are you doing? And then Michael's all like, guys, I think my cat's dying. And then the entire friend group just like is silent, and it's like, and some of them are like consoling him, whatever, but most of them are probably thinking like, why did you come to talk to us if that's what you were gonna say? Like, it's so weird, because there's a time and a place for it, right? And the place is probably with somebody who you're able to open up about that stuff with. You have a friend who actually cares and supports about you, or you have like a boyfriend or girlfriend, or you have a good relationship with your parents, so you can talk to them about that, or whatever, right? It's like, that's sort of where you talk about this sort of stuff. You don't go up to a happy group of people who are having a big fun old time and just say, and then bring up something that's like really heavy and depressing like that. It's because it shows some level of like self-centeredness. And the thing is, I'm all for self-centeredness, go for it, but you got to do it around people who actually care about you. That's what it is. And so it's really jarring. And so that's sort of how I feel. I'm not on good terms, I'm not on good speaking terms with any of these streamers. So why should I make it about myself and announce when I'm there? And yeah, I understand that, the more that I announce that I'm there in the stream, we're going to develop this social relationship with each other. Maybe even become friends. But it's like, I'm not really up for that. So I just want to come into somebody's stream, crack a joke, make people laugh, and then leave. Right? I'm basically, what I'm doing in these streams is I'm practicing my jokes. That's what I'm doing. If I say a joke and somebody laughs at it, then it's a success. If I say a joke and people cringe at it, and the streamer's like, oh yeah, I guess, then I'm like, shit. And then I can close out of the tab, and I can forget about it. How weird of a person I am. So that's, but that's the benefit. That's what it is for me. And so that's what I would do in a big streamer's chat. So I would crack jokes, And it's like with the big streamers, they don't know if I've been there for a while. They didn't say hi back to me when I joined the stream. So why are these small streamers doing it? It's like they want to develop a social relationship with each individual member of their audience in their chat. And I'm not really up for that. As the viewer, I'm not really up for that. So, and again, if you guys want to jump in the chat and have a conversation with me and be my best friend, then sure, go for it or whatever, right? Like, depending on who you are, I'll be receptive to it. But it's like, the benefit of being like a super small streamer on YouTube where nobody can find you is that I don't have to deal with, hordes of people trying to chat me up and talking to me about their dying cats and everything like that. But the thing is, if they did, again, like, I wouldn't be against, speaking about that, because I'm not, I got nothing better to do, and I'm all up for depressing topics. That's sort of what I live for. So it's like, yeah, let's talk about all the tragedies of the world, whatever, right? I do that enough on my own, so that's, but it's like, if I was one of those popular streamers who had a bunch of people talking to the chat and I'm responding to all of them, and we're having a good old time, and I was actually a positive person, then somebody coming in here and speaking about something depressing would ruin that vibe. So, not that I would be against that, but it's clear that like a lot of these other streamers are all about that positive vibes, and we gotta be positive, and we can't no heavy topics and anything like that, right? So obviously no politics or religious debates are going on in these streams, but it's like people can just whatever. So I don't know. I'm bad at socializing, and it makes me want to practice it, because, and especially like now, especially on chat websites and on Twitch, which I guess at this point is another chat website. It's what I've kind of turned it into. On these websites, I can practice socializing with people who I can just never see again, and that's fantastic for me, because I don't want I don't want that to linger on. If I fail in a social reaction, then if I fail in a social reaction, then I don't want my failure to stick around. I don't want to have to see that person tomorrow. If I fail in a social interaction, I want to be able to restart and, just turn back time. And the second best thing to turning back time, or to restarting or whatever, is just to find a new person. Ditch the old person, find a new person when socializing's failed or whatever. And that's totally fine with me. That's why I ghost people. It's like, I'm not going to, that's why I ghost people. It's like, I'm not there to, or not there, what am I saying? I like come up with the start of my sentences, and then I try to weave it into the ideas that I'm trying to communicate. And sometimes it doesn't work. I ghost people because I view a lot of it as like difficult or like failed social interactions. And so if I speak to somebody, conversation's not going anywhere, we don't have anything in common, obviously, then I'm thinking like, okay, this isn't working, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to keep, to try this again tomorrow, and so I just leave or whatever, so. What is going on out there? What the fuck? Oh my god, she scared me. Kiwi, what are you doing? I keep hearing like a but it sounds like somebody's like making a noise, and so I opened the blinds because I thought like, oh, one of the plants outside my window is scratching against the window, and I opened the blinds and fucking Kiwi's just right there. Oh, it scared me. Oh my god. I don't know why it's scary. I just like for some reason I didn't expect her to be in the window because like a half an hour ago I looked behind me, and she was on the scratch. She was on the cat scratcher. So I thought, oh, and you know when I was hearing that sound, and I'm like, okay, it can't be Kiwi in the window. And so then a half an hour goes by, and I look out the window, and fucking Kiwi's right there. I'm thinking like, shit, dude. It's like, you know, if you turn around and you turn back, if like you turn around and then you turn back and all of a sudden something new is in front of you, then you know, it's like scary or whatever, right? It just pops up where you least expect it. What is that? It's the thorns of the rose bush that are scraping against my window. Ugh, I hate it. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, but anyway, it's like I ghost people because it's like I don't want, you know, there's this conversation and you know, or there's this like. Normally, I don't ghost in the middle of a conversation. I don't stop talking to people in the middle of a conversation. But when the conversation ends, and it would be like a lot of work to try to keep developing this sort of social relationship, or if I can see it going downhill and be like, okay, you know, this conversation was pretty tough and it died pretty quickly. The next conversation is probably going to be even worse, and it's going to die even more quickly, and then you know we're not going to have. And you know it's gonna be this awkward interaction of I'm just saying these things or whatever. Then it's like, okay, I'm not. You know, then it's like, okay, I'm not like. You know, I'm not gonna deal with this, right? It's like I'm not gonna sit here through this like obvious like through what I know is gonna be like this awkward dead end of a conversation or whatever. So, and obviously, like if I connect with somebody, right, like the handful of people, and a conversation dies and the next one's gonna be, you know, pretty bad, I'm still gonna talk to them because I like them that much, because I know like, you know. I know, like, we're comfortable, not that there's going to be good conversation, but that we're comfortable enough with each other to where it doesn't have to be good conversation. We can just, I mean, either one of us can just throw a statement in the air and then it'll be received well, right? It's like, you know, we don't have that social barrier to get past anymore because we're comfortable with each other. So, what are you doing, Kiwi? What? She's like trying to jump on top of this towel, but it's just a bunch of cups. She's just gonna knock everything down. Kiwi. Kiwi. What are you doing? Yeah. 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 She's so cute. Anyway, oh, you guys can't see. Oh well. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is or whatever. If I connect with somebody, like, on a deep level like that, which I've done before, then it's like, then I don't have this need to ghost them. I don't really, that doesn't even cross my mind. It's like, you know, our relationship's forever sort of thing. You know, of course I don't have any of those people in my life anymore, but it wasn't because like either one of us ghosted each other. It was because it's because of other extenuating circumstances. You know, when you connect with somebody that deeply, there's obviously, like, things that actually happen in your life it will get in the way of those relationships. So that's that was sort of the end result. But oh well, whatever. It's like, what's life without a little struggle? Am I right? But anyway, for the majority of the people that I used to talk to, it was like, I'd ghost them or whatever. Just because, like, I didn't feel like, hey, this isn't gonna work or whatever. It's like, yeah, they're willing to talk to me, but at the same time, it's like, we're not gonna get anywhere in this. We don't have that much in common. Why are you even talking to me? This sort of thing. So it's, I compare it to, like, online dating. It's like, when you go on an online dating website, typically you're more willing to talk to people who you find attractive than people who you don't. And so what I see is, like, if somebody talks to me, it's because they like my looks. And they like my looks or whatever, or they like how I've presented myself or whatever, and that's why they're willing to have these dull, boring conversations with me, is because, they think I'm attractive. Which typically means, because I'm not that great looking of a person, so if somebody like, most people who find me attractive are overweight. That's what it is. So it's not everybody, but most people who find me attractive are a little like on the pudgy side or whatever. So it's like, typically I'll find that out, and then it's like, okay, it's like, now I see why you're willing to have this call. Now I see why you're willing to continue talking to me. And so typically I end up ghosting those people. It's not like I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to be with somebody because, what are you doing, Kiwi? What are you doing? Wait, don't eat that. She just comes up to me and she just, like, rubs her nose against me. No, Kiwi, you can't have my chili. I can't give you garlic. What are you doing? Oh my god. No, Kiwi. The setup's very delicate. You're gonna break it. Oh my god. She keeps... Oh my god, no, not my laptop. Not my laptop. Come on. Wait. Wait. Oh, ow, ah. Kiwi. Oh my god. Sorry, Kiwi. No. Kiwi. God damn it. Okay. It's like, I really screwed up on that. Oh my god, that looked really bad on the webcam. Kiwi, what are you doing? Kiwi, look. Here. Look. Oh, she likes that. She's just going at it. She knows. Like, whenever I grab this, she knows that, like, she can just rub her chin on it and feel good. She scratches her own chin with this thing. But yeah, it's just like, I don't like people only talking to me because of my looks, right? It's like, and obviously I'm not conceited in thinking like, oh, I'm so attractive or anything, because I'm not. But I'm, it's just that, it's like, I don't want to have dull conversation, is what it is. So somebody's forcing themselves to have like this dull conversation with me, and I can kind of see it going nowhere. And it's oh, sorry, Kiwi. Yeah. Yeah, you already did this. Oh, you're gonna bite it now? Obviously, like, people who I've actually truly connected with, it hasn't been like that. Because because they've, you know, they're decent looking, or they're dudes, and they, whatchamacallit? And, you know, they're like, you know, the conversation's interesting, or the conversation's like actually good. It doesn't have to be interesting. I'm not like sitting here being like, oh, you need to entertain me or anything like that. So that'd just be stupid. But, you know, it's a matter of, like, I don't know. It's that feeling. Like, you connect with somebody, you're able to have conversations with them, you're able to talk for hours on end, just about anything. And you're both really like comfortable in the conversation and stuff. It's really nice, and I really like that. So it's really nice, you know, yet you can only find it with a very few people, and they're few and far between, that's for sure. It's, you know, maybe like even years between. Like, it's terrible. So I don't know. I miss it, but I can typically tell when I'm talking with somebody and it's going to, whether this is going to work or not. So, and typically, you know, I'm smart enough to like call it, you know, when it does or doesn't. So, because if it does, you know, I'll let it happen. But if it doesn't, then I might have to refill the water bowl again sometime today. Okay. Why does it get so dark? God, my missing tooth is so bad. Ugh. I hate it. I really need implants there. I mean, my smile wouldn't be the best, even with the implants, but it'd be better. God, but that's like, it's like $7,000 for those 2 implants. I can afford it, technically, but I really need to save my money. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. If I could like defend myself or whatever, I'm gonna need every penny that I have. So that's why I haven't gone to fast food in like weeks. You know, every $4 that I save off of not getting my Jack in the Box burger, it can go towards my defense fund. I have that stupid research thing to do. Look up the topics and stuff. I might as well get into that a little bit. You guys know what I was gonna do? I was actually gonna read a little bit on stream. I don't know if you guys would like to hear me read a book on stream, but God, this stupid light. Why is it dark? What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna do this actually. Here's what I'm gonna do. that doing that? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a seizure. Stop. Okay. Ah, god damn it. Oh, fuck off. Ay, Jesus. Stop it. Stop. No, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay. That's playing, right? What? What? Yeah, the light bulb. Yeah? Uh-huh. Right? No, over here. No, no, not that one. Hey, 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 this one. Hey, no, this one. This one. There you go. No. She's so weird. She just. Oh my gosh. You guys know how like humans have back scratchers? This is pretty much her version of that. You don't show your butt to me. You guys got a great view of her butt when you guys got a great view of her butt when I was changing the light bulb earlier. Anyway, I changed my light bulb, so now it should be a little brighter in here. Well, I'm hoping that it doesn't get dark in here, like the shadow doesn't occur or whatever. Okay, you guys can. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, I'm actually wearing pants today. Oh my gosh. She was all concerned. I was standing on my bed, and she was on the ground, and she just looked up at me and she started meowing at me. I was like, what do you want? And then she jumped on my desk, and then she was like, she still looked up and she was meowing at me. It's so weird. like she thought, like, I don't know, was she worried about me? Did she think I'm in danger or something? Anyway, gotta put that over there. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. Should we play game first or should we do research first? Because I gotta do research for my college assignment, and I just have to come up with like ideas for it. It's due in 8 hours, so I don't really have a lot of time. There, I guess the college that I'm attending is on the East Coast, so they're like, oh, you gotta turn it in by midnight on Sunday night Eastern time. So I'm like trying to think like, okay, I've never had to worry about this before, but I'm trying to think like, oh, what's Eastern time? And it's like, okay, that's 9 o'clock tonight, so that's in like 8 hours. Anyway, I don't want to do it right now. Let's play games. Games. Cafe in the forest with lots of rain. Sounds comfy. If someone asks you to play music, play this playlist. Oh boy. CDC allows COVID vaccine boosters for all adults. Huh. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go, guys. I found the perfect video for us all to watch. Where's OBS? Here it is. Okay. Hope it's not too bright for you guys. But yeah, here we go. This is Unusual Memes Compilation version 163. I mean, we could spend the next like month watching meme videos, TikTok compilations. Oh boy, try not to laugh challenges. Oh my gosh. Huh? Is he gonna jump off? Yeah.
He's doing.
Okay, shawty, in my head, I don't do no rent. I'm gonna be honest with you, it rhymed.
Was supposed to be a baked potato.
Oh my
it just ate the hair.
So there's a cannon that's about to go off, and they're taking their pictures. So we're gonna see how they react. No!
This is Big Ray? Yeah. You spit.
You spilled.
Oh.
Push slowly. What the hell? Oh my god. What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, get the videos, get the videos. Ready? Hold on, wait. This is gonna be it. I go.
Word. EA Sports, it's in the game.
Oh my
Hey, what's up? Oh,
god. What the? That's so cute. Oh my god. What?
You, and you just need to stop, okay? He does this, he sort of like goes behind, rears up, and he's so naughty.
Oh!
So naughty.
Just all of a sudden.
Dude, you're fucking nuts.
Well, what do you want me to do?
You're like a regular video.
Oh my god. He actually got the fridge up.
PS4.
Come on.
Oh my.
The flavoring is so unhealthy. So what I do is I rinse them underwater, place them in a dehydrator for...
So I got this new bath bomb, and it has charcoal in it, and that'll help me out a lot because I'm a very oily person. So here we go.
What?
I have to do this essay.
So here we go.
So do I have to do this essay?
The bird just kept chasing him. What the hell? Hilarious. Boy, we could watch a video and then we could just look at the comments and get to relive all the moments. Oh boy. One hour of memes? Oh no.
Gromit, did that tree just speak Vietnamese?
Yo, I just got a new cat. What are you gonna name it? I don't know, got any suggestions? Yeah. What? That didn't make any sense. Stupid memes. I'm angry now. H.P. Lovecraft's cat name? Oh boy, guys. Oh, that's a bad word. Oh well. That's a bad word.
Why are you filming a child? Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile? Don't film children, dude. I'm a kid. I'm a child. Don't film. What the fuck? Okay, this is a porno for children if you film kids. I'm a child.
It's a porno? What? Gee. Somebody driving in their car. First rule of being a child is you never talk about being a child. I am a child. I love these Oblivion NPCs in real life. Hell yeah. It's just Joe Biden. I just want to watch the clip of Joe Biden.
Vice President Joe Biden, he took Donald Trump to the woodshed today over his remarks about election results and national security. Let's listen in.
And he said, quote, our country has no idea. This is so fundamental. What an indictment of who we are. What an indictment of our capabilities. What an indictment of our military. Sending a message that flies into what Putin is doing in Russia.
Sesame Street's word of the day is indictment. Can you use it in a sentence? This is an indictment.
Saying America's weak, they're crippled, they cannot move forward. That's how he's keeping support in Russia. And then he said,
what?
As a major party candidate, for the world to hear, playing into the hands of Putin, that our country has no idea. Can you fathom any presidential candidate ever having said that, or would they say that?
Oof. Where was the list? Yeah, that one. Yeah.
And by the way, I sit on the stand and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair.
What the fuck?
Come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
What the fuck? Oh my god, he's such a pedophile. Holy crap. Oh, he loves kids jumping on his lap, guys. Joe Biden kinda sus. Not gonna lie. You just speak funny. Oof. Well.
Lady Umbernox has hired a new captain. Lady Umbernox has hired a new captain of the guard.
Spriggans, nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things, they'll curse you, or they might call a bear to tear you apart. Spriggans, nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things, they'll curse you.
What do you want, you? What do you want, you rat?
Why did they keep this in there?
Thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard the thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night.
Let me do that one again. Oh, that's loud. Never mind.
I was the kid. I was writing games when I was, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games and everyone's going to play them. Like, you dork. Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club. Laughing now. Yes, I was in the chess club.
He's like so ashamed of that. Yes, I was in the chess club. First rule of chess club, shamefully admit you were in the chess club.
The update from YouTube is that the dislike button is staying, but the dislike counts will now be private.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was wondering about that. You can't see how many people have disliked a video. Meaning that, people can't voice their opinion anymore. You go to Justin Bieber's Baby, which is the most disliked video on YouTube, or was one of them. And you can't see it.
I have heard that YouTube wants to remove dislikes. They are trying their best to make this platform only for advertisers without caring about creators' opinion. People will not be able to differentiate scam videos from good videos. Since dislikes will apparently have no meaning, let's make this the most disliked video since it will have the same value as the most liked video ever.
Dislike the video.
The update from YouTube.
Oh, it does show the dislikes. Hey, look at that. You have to update YouTube on your web browser? What the frick? There's still a dislike. Loneliness is dangerous. It's addicting. Once you see how peaceful it is, you don't want to deal with people. I can see that. My girlfriend bought me this game when it was first released. She passed away now, and it's been 2 years without her. But whoa, what a gift! What the frick? It's just a simple video game I spend hours playing, and this artificial loneliness sums up exactly why I feel a connection for it. I don't even touch its online aspect. I literally free roam story mode just to interact with the world as if it's alive. I wish she knew how this game is a dose of my everyday life. Just like a way to lose track of time and a sense of reality, because it's been 3 years and I can't believe I haven't left this game behind. I don't know what it is. She handed me something beautiful. How the heck did you put into the exact words the feeling you get when you look in a mirror and think, wow, I'm alive. We're really in this bitch right now. Dang, I kind of want to watch this video now.
I had played 80 hours of Red Dead Redemption 2 when I discovered the second half of the world. For weeks, I had lived Arthur Morgan's tale of growth and tragedy. I slept in camp with my friends, hunted game through lush forests. I trekked from mountain to swamp. I stared and took pictures at the overlooks that highlighted just how small I was in relation to the world around me. And in this world, I robbed trains and I helped strangers, I paged through gun catalogs, I bought new hats. Arthur Morgan's world is dense, and his work is never done. Any direction I picked, I would find opportunities to occupy myself. Bandits have taken over this homestead. This fella needs a ride into town. That iguana would make some sweet gloves. There is a laundry list of valid issues people have with this game, but vanishingly few of those complaints are with the landscape itself. Every inch is lavished in detail, every individual aspect feels cohesive with the larger whole. The world feels... Okay, I'm about the 10,000th writer to describe Red Dead 2's world as alive. That's one of those video game criticism words that's worth inspecting, though. What do we mean when we say a world is alive? We mean stuff is happening. The Witcher 3 is alive because all the trees sway at the same time and animals jump through the underbrush and... Winds howling. Breath of the Wild is alive because it'll start raining and thundering and lightninging, and there are surprises around every corner and you can set everything on fire. Every game where you can just be minding your business and suddenly get attacked by a bear, that game is alive. I get it, of course. Games are simulated environments, governed by programmed laws, eminently predictable. For decades, we've run and jumped through basically static worlds. When something spontaneous happens, it kind of feels like a crack in the simulation, like the game's world has a mind of its own. You know, alive. And so, for good or ill, open world games are now packed with this stuff. You can't shake a stick without hitting something that shows you how alive the world is. It's, great. For dozens of hours, I lived the life of the world's busiest cowpoke. When I fell into bed at camp, I had likely spent the last few sleepless days shooting, skinning, eating, helping, hurting, haircutting. Frequently, I'd have long rides between true objectives, But even on those, I'd find new things to chase, new checkboxes to mark off. But I never went to the southwest of the map. I was a wanted man there, and I didn't want to spend the whole game fighting off bounty hunters. 80 hours in though, my wanted level was cleared away, and for the first time I made my way through the town of Blackwater and into the land beyond.
Predator missile ready for launch. Friendly Predator missile incoming. Care package on the way.
Like all good 20-something gamer boys, I spent a lot of my high school years playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I still have info from the game burned into my brain. I can tell you the advantages of the TAR versus the SCAR versus the AK. I can hear all the little clicks the menus made in my head. I can't learn another language, but I can tell you how many shots the MP5 takes to kill. Damn it. And I don't know how many other people had this experience, but in addition to regular online matches, I spent a lot of time playing split-screen multiplayer. It was a great time to mess around. It might take 15 minutes, but I would land that cross-map throwing knife shot. What always struck me about these maps in split screen, when it was just me and one or two other friends, were these parts of the map I'd never really seen before. I spent countless hours in online matches, but those matches all had extremely well-defined heat maps of player activity. When you played Demolition on Terminal, you knew that this hallway would be a 24/7 non-stop rave. If you wanted to plunge headfirst into Bunker on Wasteland, God help you. But in local multiplayer, when neither I nor my friend felt the pressure to get into the fray, we ended up finding a completely new side of these maps I had spent so much time in. There were houses on the periphery I had no memory of, backlots that I never ventured into. In Derail, the game's largest map, there were entire towns that I only ever sprinted through on my way to the enemy's spawn point. I was stunned at my own blindness. How had these spots, only a couple yards from high-traffic areas, stayed so invisible? As I touched on in a previous video, we often see spaces, especially in games, utility first. The point of Modern Warfare multiplayer was to kill the enemy team, or plant the bomb first, or capture the flag. Since alternate routes through the map were a second faster, it left these spaces quote-unquote useless. But when those objectives were made unimportant in the context of couch split screen, those back alleys and shops and other weird little corners became incredibly interesting. Yeah, I knew all the stats for every assault rifle, but this was something new. And oddly, those weird corners, the ones least useful to gameplay, they felt the most legitimate. The main highways of the map, of course those were artificial. They existed only to shuttle me from point A to point B. But a discarded magazine in the corner of an abandoned building? Is it weird to call that alive? It was fun to revisit Blackwater. Though I had spent all my time in Red Dead 2 avoiding it, I remembered it from the first game. Seeing it in an earlier state with a vastly improved graphics was a cool novelty, if not much more. But my map still looked weird because there was a huge amount of blank space below Blackwater. I had, for all intents and purposes, beat the game. What was this landmass? So I rode. I rode south from Blackwater, following the train tracks. I rode and no one jumped out to ask a favor, and I wasn't accosted by any wild animals. Instead, I emerged from the dark, tense ride through a train tunnel and was quite literally dumbstruck by what was on the other side. Desert, yes. Beautiful, yes. Even more shocking though, it was familiar. This was Red Dead Redemption 1's desert. I knew those cliffs and the curves of the land, though the memory was almost dreamlike, faded by years of distance and hundreds of other games. My mind reeled. What was the purpose of hiding this continent? What dozens of new quests awaited me? Was this just the beginning of a grand new campaign? As it turns out, no. Instead, this half of the map turned out to be something much weirder. As I rode down the path I remembered to Armadillo, no bandits tackled me off my horse. The world was no less gorgeous. If anything, it was more so. But if we were to quantify the aliveness of the world as we defined earlier, it would be way down. Armadillo, as if to prove my point, was quite literally dying. In the past 7 years, it had reportedly been hit by scarlet fever, followed by typhus, followed by cholera. In the first game, I spent probably half my time running quests around Armadillo. Now, it's nothing. A collection of empty buildings, one saloon that I could get a drink at, and even I'm not that desperate. As I explored further and further out into the wilderness of this second map, I realized that I hadn't somehow missed every quest giver, didn't walk past the populated areas. I had just stumbled into a lonely second world of the game, one without all the spontaneity, all the so-called aliveness of the main one. Here's the thing though, and get ready for a big gallery poetic leap. I felt more alive. I felt more in touch with the character, more like I was living in this world. Red Dead Redemption 2 has all these weird systems, ones that initially seem needlessly convoluted, pointlessly drawn out. One example is split point bullets. Out in the wild of Red Dead's world, you can set up camp and do this whole big list of things. You can roast animals on a stick, you can make yourself medicine. One option that took me a while to wrap my brain around was making split points. They do more damage and take less Deadeye energy to shoot. They're a complete improvement over your regular ammo, and they're free, so why wouldn't you always use them? Well, to make a split point, you've got to sit at your campfire and carve an X into the top of a bullet, one at a time. In the main game, it's not uncommon to shoot 50 times or more in a confrontation with a rival gang, seconds of violence prepared for by what feels like hours of sitting, carving, repeating. In the course of the story, you empty the cylinder of your revolver probably thousands of times. No plan goes off without a hitch. The Vanderlyn gang has almost infinite loose ends that need to be snipped. The idea of carving each one of those bullets individually is mind-numbing. But that's in the crowded main world. In the barren southwest, danger seldom appears, and when it does, it's a slow, creeping threat. A coyote stalking you at a distance, a house you thought was abandoned that's actually angrily occupied by a squatter. In these situations, those 6 patiently carved bullets actually feel like they're meaningful, like your extra minutes of preparation actually affected your life in a tangible way. And I felt this way about everything. Camping under the stars, eating game skewered on a stick, pouring my own meds. All this felt so much more important and more personal when there wasn't a town with an inn and a chemist 5 minutes away. There was a sense of the actual loneliness that I imagine folks felt when they were out under that massive sky, separated from everyone they knew and loved. This is a photo by Aristotle Rufinus. Take a second, really look at it. In galleries, his photos are displayed on a massive scale, more than 10 feet across sometimes. Even that's modest when compared to the ultimate resolution of each of them, though, which could be shown at 100 feet wide without losing much quality. They're cityscapes designed to be drowned in. They're so big that individual pinpricks of light can be enlarged, explored, lived inside. Each lit window is a person. They have lives, possessions, individuality. But never are 2 lights on next to each other. Never do you get the sense of an actual connection. Just the strange solidarity of being 2 specks, each alone in a void. But look at this picture again. You might have noticed it immediately. It took me a while. They're impossible. Paris hasn't been this dark ever, I think. None of these places have. Not even blackouts are this kind of quiet. Rufinus's compositions are actually thousands of photographs taken over months, painstakingly stitched together and digitally edited to create an immense, seamless collage of emptiness. Real cities look like this at night, blindingly bright. They couldn't be more opposite. So why did I immediately feel such a connection with these faux photographs? I mean, do I need to say it? Rufinus is communicating a feeling here, one that I'm intimately familiar with, one that I hope other people are too. That sense of being lost in something far, far bigger than yourself doesn't only happen when all the other lights are off, but we know it so well that it's immediately recognizable in this form in a photograph that has, in reality, never existed. Do Rufinus's pictures feel alive? I'm not sure, but they do feel intimate in a way that this doesn't, even though this has way more indications of humanity than this. There's a sense of solidarity in Rufinus's work that imparts empathy with the subjects of the photo and with the others living in these giant, lonely cities. I think there's ultimately a pretty obvious answer to why all these things create this feeling, at least for me. I'm the alive one. And of course I am. I never really had any pretense that these virtual worlds were real, but they're usually surface level engaging to an extent that I don't really have to stop and think about how I feel. Every light in the city is on. Every icon on the map is a mission. I make the joke pretty frequently that I listen to podcasts all day because what, am I gonna be alone with my own thoughts? A lot of games work basically the same way. Infinite checklists, lightning fast gameplay, anything to keep you from a moment where you think, what should I be doing now? And also, what am I doing in a more general sense? That's why these experiences stand out so much to me. What they've given me is space without objectives, time without a timer. It's startling to not be told what to do in a medium that we've basically created to give us things to do. What's left is me, and how I relate to the world, not as a tool to accomplish missions, but just as a thing living on this planet. It's as simple as being given time to reflect. What's bizarre, though, is that I seemingly had to be tricked into doing them. None of these happened naturally. Rufinus's photographs, as I said, each took countless hours to shoot and stitch together. And buddy, I don't even want to think about how many developers didn't get to see their kids in the process of making this vast, empty area to give me an epiphany. I am so averse to spending time reflecting, seeking out that quiet, that it literally had to be snuck into a $300 million blockbuster game. But actually, it's made me seek this out more in real life. Go hiking without a partner. Go to a concert by myself. Give Tinder a little time to get to know itself. This video is called Artificial Loneliness, which I know sounds like 7 different kinds of negative, but I couldn't be more grateful for this kind of space and this lack of structure. A reminder that you don't always need people to give direction, don't always need to calculate which of the 2 roads will get you through the wood a minute faster. Things don't have to be constantly happening to remind you of being alive. These worlds may be artificial, the isolation coded, the darkness and illusion, but the feeling is real. And the feeling is one I'm learning to welcome.
That was pretty nice. Do you seek out loneliness and solitude? when this world just tries to force you to be involved? Do you seek out the moments when you can just be alone and away from it all? I guess in a sense that's why in real life people take up things like hiking, or they go traveling, or anything like that. It's they just want to get away. But when you take it under the context of a video game, there's a lot of high-paced action, and you need those quiet moments in between, or you need a part of the map where you can just get away from it all, or whatever. I feel like I would live my life that way if I was any more, if I had any more opportunity to. I feel like I'm the kind of person who would just escape and just go somewhere, just venture out on my own. It's a nice feeling. It's definitely like, just being on your own and not having the distractions of the world around you it's cathartic. It's very, it's very nice. Could just wake up and go to sleep in that sort of solitude for the rest of my life. Oh well. Can't do that though. I guess for me it's that I haven't had the opportunity to. I just don't have the opportunity to just leave and to go somewhere and just to by myself and just enjoy the loneliness of that. If you live in a place or a society where everyone is interacting and participating, then you get this instinct that you need to do this too. Otherwise you're left out. But if you go somewhere isolated and away from everything, then that feeling of solitude is all around you. You go to the top of a mountain or the middle of the woods or to a cliffside looking out into the ocean, and there's no one around you in any of these places, and you see, and it's quiet. Everything is quiet. The wind rustling the trees, and the waves of the ocean crashing down. All these little sounds you get. That's what you participate in, I guess, in a sense. When you go to a place like that and you experience solitude and you sit in that. You immerse yourself in it, and all of a sudden it becomes okay to be by yourself. It becomes okay to just sit and do nothing. Because in reality, people don't need to do anything. If we're well fed and warm, we have a roof over our heads, then, you know, nothing else is really necessary. And being in a lonely place in the world where there's nothing else around you really brings that out. Because having to participate, having to do extra things, having to go to work or go to school or have hobbies or, you know, socialize and have friends and make sure you're not by yourself, all of those are sort of these social constructs that just, you feel it's necessary because it's what other people are doing, and you feel left out when you're not part of the group. But you don't need that, because you can go out into the wilderness, or you can go out and hike up a trail and go to the top of a mountain, or go to a cliffside by the beach that nobody's at. And you can just be by yourself. And when you're by yourself truly, then there's no one around you to embarrass you out of your solitude. And you can just sit with nature for forever. So it really puts into this perspective that because we live in this world, in this hustle and bustle, in this, we have to do these activities, and we have to do our obligations, and we have to have responsibilities, and we have to do this and that. And it's really the fact that, I mean, it makes you realize that all of this noise that's in the world, it's all truly fake. You don't need to do anything. And the one way to realize that you don't need to do anything is to go somewhere where nothing needs to be done. You don't need to have friends. You don't need to be socialized or be surrounded by people or do any of this stuff. I think that's sort of the feeling that you get when you just escape like that. Where's my... Spray a little hate.
the ball.
Damn. All the time.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
An oldie but a goodie.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Damn, why do they spawn so far away? Of course.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team team nearing victory.
Yeah, no shit.
M41 Spanker available.
Son of a shit. Damn it.
Round lost. Facing elimination. Round 2. Ball incoming.
We're not losing today.
Grenade with a hit. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
We've lost possession.
Enemy has the ball. Double kill. We have the ball. Drop wall deployed. Ball dropped.
In a poof, they're gone.
Another one down. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
We've lost possession.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Add that silverware to the pile.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Where'd he go? Dang it, come on, man.
Enemy has the ball.
Cut him down.
My team is so shit, oh my gosh.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
Seize the
Damn it.
skull.
Taking cover. We have the ball.
Where are they?
Gained the lead. Enemies on me.
They're close.
Target spotted. Ball dropped.
41 Spanker inbound.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
It's ours now.
Enemy has the ball.
Their shields. An ally has slain the carrier. Targets are over there. Cover me.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
Damage.
Come on, man.
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Tango's closing in.
Ball dropped.
Why the fuck is my team not like...
Enemy has the ball.
They're not pointing and shooting.
Ball dropped.
Damn it,
We have the
am
ball.
I playing with a bunch of 10-year-olds? Like, Jesus Christ.
Taking fire. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
One Spanker inbound.
Double kill.
M41 Spanker available.
Ball dropped.
If they want it, they'll have to take it. Over there.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Couldn't do anything by myself.
Enemy shields down.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Gained the lead. Round one.
Got it. That's because I have 20 fucking kills, dude.
Ball incoming.
This is almost over. Let him have it.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Seize the skull.
Double kill. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy
He
has
died.
the ball.
He died anyway. Well,
Ball dropped.
It's ours now.
Double kill.
Drag out.
Enemy has the ball.
Targets are over there.
Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball.
okay. At least, come on.
Enemies on me.
Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
Come on, guys, we got this. Got him. Teammate got him.
Enemies on me.
Tossing a nade.
Where is he? Got him. Okay.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
I need to
An
be here.
ally has slain the carrier.
We have the ball. Gained the lead.
M41 Spanker inbound.
Ball dropped.
Shields are down.
They're probably all up here then. Yeah, I see them.
M41
Got him.
Spanker available.
We have the ball.
Where'd it go?
Ball dropped.
We've lost.
He has to
possession.
reload. Damn it. Oh, he killed himself. Yes. Okay. At least.
Lost the lead. Enemy halfway to victory.
Dang it, I didn't get enough shots in on him. Come on, guys.
Did some damage.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Damn it, I hesitated for like a split second.
Enemies on me.
Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
Double kill.
You pick up the
Boys are
ball.
ours.
We have the ball.
You pick up the ball. I don't. I'm a much better asset killing people than. Got him. Turn in the corner. Throw a grenade. Kill assist. There's someone behind me. He's right there. He's tunnel visioning. How did he? Oh, okay, he got him. Okay, good. Oh my god. I actually have a teammate that's decent. This guy's 11 and 22.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Fumble.
Damn it. Ah. I totally fumbled that. Frick. God damn it. We were so close to, whatever. I went 33 and 17. Ugh. And we still lost. $50 experience? Are you freaking kidding me? I would have to play 20 matches just to level up once in this battle pass. And this battle pass has 100 tiers to it. What the fuck? I'm playing big team battle. Want some chips. Guy needs to go to the grocery store. My webcam isn't. There we go.
Eliminate the targets.
Eliminate the targets. Kenji-san. Let's go, man. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's kill everybody. Kill everybody. Oh my god, where are you going, man? What was that? Chuck a grenade or two. There we go.
It's our lucky day. Ordnance drop inbound.
Oh my gosh. Ordnance drop after 2 seconds. This is just regular Slayer. What the frick?
Enemies on me.
How did you lose that, you piece of poop? Whatever. Oh. How? Wow, their armor is broken and it still takes like half my clip to kill them. What the frick? Did anybody? Nobody is gonna freaking go back me up there. I was like up against 2 of them and one of them had a power weapon. Where are they?
Ordnance drop incoming.
What? Where am I? Oh.
It's our lucky day. Ordnance drop inbound. Ground vehicle requisitioned.
Oh.
Almost out of ammo, Spartan.
Almost out of ammo, Spartan. Da gamer.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
Oh, perfect. Alright, cool. I need 3 more kills with this. I knew he was gonna boost. Oh. What? How the fuck did he hit me? Are you kidding me? God damn it, it's always gamer. I don't understand how I didn't kill him. Did our teammate really just jump off the ledge? Wow, I actually got a kill? Oh my gosh. I'm the top of the leaderboard now. Where am I? I'm 2 to 6. Do.
Ordnance drop incoming. Ground vehicle en route.
Come on, hit him with like 1 bullet, man. Come on. I don't want to be up here. Okay, I actually got a kill. No way I was going to hit any of those bullets. Oh boy. Come down here, you pansy. Somebody snipe me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Spike obtained.
No, it wasn't me. Ah! Why are they in our base? Why are two of them in our base? Are you kidding me? Where'd they go? Follow this guy.
Grapple shot's mine.
Ground vehicle en route.
Okay. Want the BR. Here we go. God dang it. Oh, holy crud. Someone's sniping me. That's a scorpion.
Ordnance drop incoming.
Bye. Oh, what? They killed me out of the scorpion, really? You still getting the turret. What the? What? Fire all your lasers. BR, good. Alright. Dang, they need to come out with other game modes in this. I want BRs only. Where are the vehicles? Oh, there's somebody.
Ground vehicle en route.
Darn. Why are they just walking out into the middle? Got him.
You're beginning to make this look easy.
God! Where did he come from? Bold cut. We're gonna lose. We're down by 15 and they're down by 5.
Ground vehicle requisition.
Where's everybody?
Spike grenades acquired.
What the frick? God dang it, I couldn't even kill a guy who was on his freaking warthog the whole time. Are you kidding me?
Another victory, Spartan.
We won that? Are you serious? Wow. Dang it, I didn't blow up the enemy wasps though. God freaking dang it. They made the battle pass way worse. Oh my god. It used to be you get 100 experience per match, and now it's 50. There's no way now it's gonna take double as long. They've made it so that it's gonna cost like so much money just to freaking get to the end of the battle pass. Yeah, level up is 200. So level up 50 times would cost you $100. My god. Alright. They don't have anything. They don't have any of the good modes. They only have like 5 maps too. It's terrible. I guess this is technically a beta. Exactly. Oh, she's eating a salmon roe dish. Looked like toast with jam from the thumbnail. Life is pointless and stupid. Keep watching screens because that's all you're gonna do till the day you die. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's not appropriate. That's not appropriate either. Here we go. Feel pity for this ugly girl. Ask her out. She rejects me. Juggernaut law, what's that? The very most unattractive women receive a surprisingly large amount of attention from men. Sometimes more attention than women of average attractiveness. Let's look at this picture. Damn, look at all these people hitting her up. This is... What do you... What? That's disgusting. One of my guys was literally saying this exact same thing. He's a Tyronolite, and said that unless he's literally looking his absolute best, perfect haircut, expensive clothing, good skincare, he doesn't even bother approaching anything about 5 out of 10 times because they always reject him. Mind you, he's 6'1" fit. Oof. Ugly fembot reporting. I turned down a good-looking who asked me out a few months ago. Because he's out of my league and I was suspicious he was trying to sex traffic me or make fun of me or something else like that. I'd prefer someone close to my looks match because it's more believable that they would have some genuine interest. Oof. I guess so. I haven't changed the voice actor yet for this. I missed both of those grenades. I couldn't kill him in time. Oh my god. I'm so bad.
Enemy has the ball.
Where is this ball?
Ball dropped.
Good.
Seize the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
How do they have the ball?
Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball.
Where is everybody?
Ball dropped.
God dang it.
Enemy has the ball.
Ah, it bounces off. I'll kill this guy. Got him. Nice.
Reliable weapon.
Taking fire. Enemies hurt.
They're over there.
We have the ball.
What? Why isn't that hitting? Yeah, man, you just hold the ball. Don't worry, we'll protect you. Whatever, fine. I'll hold the ball. Jeez.
Overshield inbound.
Gained the lead. Down there.
All those grenades.
Overshield available.
Meh. Might as well just hold it forever. I can go here. Yay, ball control. I couldn't even kill him. God dang it.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, I'm 4-1. Come on, guys. What the frick? Are you kidding me? What the frick? What is that?
Enemy halfway to victory.
Okay, good. I got him.
Taking damage. Reloading.
Where's the ball?
Pry it from our cold dead hands.
Gained the lead.
Dang, I didn't kill him. Frick.
Ball dropped.
Strategy isn't to go after the ball holder. It's to go after the people around the ball holder.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
What is this? Oh, this weapon.
Power items on the field.
Where is he?
Ball dropped.
An ally has slain the carrier.
We have the ball.
Okay, good. Somebody actually killed him.
Lost the lead.
Lost the lead.
Nearing victory.
Nearing victory. Why did he say lost the lead?
Taking damage.
Ally carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
Haha, I got both of them with grenades. Where are you guys? Oh my god, all 4 of them are here for real. Okay, well I killed one.
Lost the lead.
We seriously lost that round by 5 points. Oh my god. That's my bad.
Facing elimination. Round 2. Ball incoming.
We're
Ball.
not losing today.
For real? Are you kidding me?
We have the ball.
Okay, at least we have. At least I distracted 2 of them.
Ball dropped.
We've lost possession.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
In a hail of gunfire.
Enemy has the ball.
Are you kidding me, man?
Ball dropped.
How do you even jump
Enemy
that?
has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Gained the lead. Lost the lead.
Why does he say lost the lead? It's a glitch. We didn't lose the lead.
Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Dang it. Got an off scratch of this pimple.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Quat.
We have the ball.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
There he is.
Way to victory.
Yeah, go away, man. Okay.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
We've lost possession.
Got him. Now whatever.
Ball dropped. Enemy has
Dang,
the
we
ball.
really lost possession.
Tossing an aid.
Dang it. My punch didn't kill him. Oh, our teammate died, really? Oh, missed. Okay, I need to go up.
Lost the lead.
I can't believe I missed that.
Enemy team nearing victory.
My punch didn't kill him.
Ball dropped.
God damn it.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy Spartans
Why am I the one with the most points, like, every single time?
Available.
Ball dropped.
I punched him, right?
Hostile carrier down.
Pick up the frickin' thing, you idiots.
Enemies on me.
We're gonna go around here. I just need to survive for 15 more seconds. Shit. God damn it. Where the fuck are my teammates? You are actually kidding me. My entire team was huddled up in that room. I clearly left the room. And they just never followed. Fuck them. Oh my god. There's a reason why I'm always at the top of the leaderboard, is because my teammates fucking suck. Jesus Christ. If I actually want to win a match, maybe I want to get more than 50 experience towards this 10,000 experience battle pass. I would have to play 2,000 matches in order to finish the battle pass. I'm not playing 2,000 matches. Let's see if I was also rejected by an ugly woman. It was a surreal experience. I've been with others who are much more attractive, so it didn't make much sense, as it really shows you should only go for people in your league or slightly above. Bruised the ego a bit, but she was probably lesbian or had severe mental problems. You can't make someone like you. Yeah, what the hell? Like, gee, just because someone more attractive asks you out, then, like, you have to say yes? Like, what? Maybe I don't like the person. It's like giving a homeless dude $500 and he says, no, I specifically don't want your money. Then he resumes to beg for money. No, it's not like that at all. What do they think relationships are? What the fuck? Even I'm not about this one.
Plasma grenades obtained.
There.
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Got him. I actually hit all my shots. That was pretty amazing.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Active camo inbound.
Your team scoring.
Nice. There's a guy over there.
Camo available.
Oh, wait, no, those are training dummies. Why do the training dummies look so much like...
Stronghold Bravo
Where is he?
lost.
Enemy team scoring.
God damn it. Where the frick is he? You're actually joking me. How did I die? I was at full health and I got the jump on him. I literally spawned in his sights.
Targets are over there.
They need to fix this one. Wow, all three of my teammates are huddled together. And they're not doing anything.
Taking cover. Cover me.
Cover me, I'm
Your
reloading.
team scoring.
Cool. Heat wave, oh boy.
Active camo inbound. Stronghold Bravo lost.
What is this weapon? What the frick?
Active camo available.
Where are you?
Enemy team scoring.
Tag one.
He's gonna lose that engagement. Yeah, you fucking lost that engagement.
Close. Cover me.
Where is he? God damn. There's so many people shooting at me. Okay, I got him.
Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Your team scoring.
Skewer inbound.
God damn it. Tried to activate the reflecting thing, but... Why are our points not going up?
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
What is going on? Oh my god. They're just jumping all over the place. What the frick? Oh, they're halfway to victory.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scored.
Active camo inbound.
Unbelievable. He's able to hit me. These probably these are probably mouse and keyboard players. What the hell? What is that?
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scored.
There's a second person. Of course there is, and he had the camo. That's probably the guy who killed me last time. Who has the freaking camo. Please kill that guy who's going to A. You stupid Master Chief. I'm the Master Chief of loneliness. What the frick? God damn it.
We've captured Alpha.
Are you serious? Okay.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
There's two of them there. Okay, that wasn't gonna work. There's three of them there. Oh, well, my teammates better be capturing the other one.
We've captured Bravo. We've captured Alpha.
Your team scored.
This unfluffy urine guy on my team is fucking like, oh, he's just crouching, trying to sneak into the objectives. Like, that doesn't actually work. Anyway, they're gonna capture A in a second here.
Power items incoming.
Probably via the middle.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Power items on the field.
Kill him. Okay, fucking good. What is this? What the hell is this?
Alpha lost.
Why would you even include a weapon like this in this small of a map?
Almost out of ammo, Sparky.
What the hell was that?
Enemy team scoring.
This game's been such a struggle and we've been losing the whole freaking time. Just all grenades. I'll go capture A.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Gee willikers, have they really? Where did he even come from?
Enemy team nearing victory.
Just gonna sit here and defend C. Yeah, I knew it. He had a BR, of course.
Your team scoring.
They're gonna capture C. We have to capture A in the meantime. I'll protect C.
Active camo inbound. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scored.
Active camo available.
Wow, like 2 bullets away from killing him and I run out of ammo. God damn it. Yeah, defeat. Uh-huh. Yeah, wonderful. It's not comparable at all. I am a woman, and I'm looking for my soulmate. And if you're out of my league acting like some douchebag trying to collect as many places as possible, then yeah, fuck off. Oh my god. 4chan's full of just a bunch of like lonely men. And so it's hilarious seeing like when women come into the discussion and then just everyone argues back and forth. Wait, you think women reject you because of your looks? Lol. Oh my god. She's being called a bitch because she said she's looking for her soulmate. Wow. Sports entertaining. What a Chad. Look at that. Oh yeah, I was gonna read my book on stream. A guy I'm pretty into doesn't want to keep seeing me because I have an OnlyFans. No. Oh my god. You guys know OnlyFans, right? She's basically a porn star. She's posting nudes on the internet for money. Used to drink with my brother while we played this. So many good times. Do a playthrough where Henry is addicted to hallucinogenic potions. Get the perk that makes you never lose energy while waiting. Never sleep ever, only use energy potions. Before battle, remove clothes and chug 5 different hallucinogenic combat potions. Enter bandit camp and one-shot everything with a warhammer. Go back to town and hustle people at dice. Nice. Epic. I didn't even know you could do that. Alright, let's find them all. Let's kill them all. That armor looks cool, the red one.
Grab that skull and don't let go, Spartan.
Ball incoming.
Grab that skull and don't let go.
Enemy has the ball.
Do they?
Ball dropped.
Nope.
We have the ball.
Can't look at flaps of skin.
Overshield available.
Got him. Nope. 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 Oh, my hand hurts. Am I getting arthritis? Ooh, that's not good. I think I'm dehydrated. That's probably what it is. You can get it then if you want. Wait, why is nobody defending?
Enemy has the ball.
Got him.
Seize the ball.
Got him. Where is it? Where'd the ball go? Oh, it's over here. Where's my team? Guys, hello? Dang it! I didn't hit enough bullets. Frick.
Enemy has the ball.
Guys, where are you? Why is my team not playing the objective? Dude, the spawns are so wacky in this one. Or in this map. Nice.
Hostile carrier
Got him.
down. Overshield inbound.
We have the ball.
Yeah, the ball.
Overshield available.
Way to victory.
Yeah, I knew I'd lose it. But he's at low shields. I like this game because you can kind of tell like when you're gonna die or not.
Ball dropped.
Repulsor obtained.
We have the ball. Nearing victory. Ball dropped.
Where's everybody?
We have the ball.
Skewer inbound.
Oh, he was like one hit away.
Round one.
Nice. We did it. Hey, my team was actually good.
Enemy team facing elimination. Ball incoming.
And
What?
now,
Oh.
the finishing blow.
We have the ball.
Oh, I got him. Nice. I had such bad aim, I didn't expect to win that. Yeah, too bad the skewer sucks, my boy. That's what you get for trying to chase us. Overshield available. I want it. Oh, somebody else already got it. Darn, that didn't get him. Kill him. One more bullet. One more bullet against that guy. Yeah, I got him. Nice. Yeah, do it. It's a fun game.
Halfway to victory.
Halfway to victory. Is this like the place to stay? He's just staying there. That guy didn't apply his... Oh, okay, he did apply his...
Enemy has the ball.
Don't let the enemy have the ball. Okay.
Drop wall acquired. Overshield inbound.
Cool, got him. What was I doing? None of us can kill him. Are you serious? Oh, I got him. That's pretty funny. Whatever, I just gotta survive like 4 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. We win. Victory! Wee! We did it! Hey! I scored the least points, but I got more points than any of their team. Played a match. 50 experience. Oh boy, only 1,960 games to go until I finish the battle pass. I can't wait. Let's read more threads. Please. Cool. MBTI thread, that's inappropriate. Okay. I have rage attacks every single day. I'm bitter all the time and I don't enjoy anything anymore. I shall end up necking myself before I'm 25. Nice.
Slayer.
I don't even have the energy to be angry. How do you do it?
Let's be the best little Slayer we can be.
I need to remember to... Okay, I need to do that next match. Take damage. Fram.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Gained the lead.
Taking fire. Cover me. I'll take that.
Low on ammo.
Double kill.
Got him. Can you fall off this map? No. Come back here, you piece of poop.
Nabbed a commando.
Where the frick did he go?
Enemy there.
Active camo inbound.
Killing spree.
What the hell was that guy doing?
Active camo available.
Damn it! It didn't switch weapons fast enough. Frick.
Grab the active camo.
Over there. Hostiles in sight. Grab the equipment.
Myrtleize him.
I got a kill. That's whatever. It's like Among Us. Gotta isolate the enemy by themselves.
S7 sniper inbound.
Assist? My teammate had to help me with that? Really? No, my BR.
S7 sniper available. Oh gosh, that's an intimidating weapon.
There you go. There you go. Run away.
Enemies below us.
Got him.
Ammo reserves depleting.
Are they really? Are they really? Are they really? Let's throw a grenade. Where the fuck is he? Oh, I got him! LMAO. No! Oh, I got that kill. Ah, ah, ah.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh my god. What? I'm 12 and 2. Jesus. Ah, I died. I shouldn't have gone out there. Oh well. I'm 12 and 3. This is fun. Oof. That guy died. Ah, what the hell? Guess I can't use a shotgun out in the open. It's caliente.
In my sights.
Got him. Oh, that was allies. Okay. Oh. My team's actually keeping it together here. Oh, shoot. Ah, yes! Oh my god. My aim's getting better. Oh, me geared. Oh. Ah, dang it. I thought I could get him with how little health I had. Ah, I should have turned around. Killed the yellow guy.
Nearing victory.
Grab the equipment.
He was probably thinking like, why was my shield working? Even though I was tagging from the side. Damn it! Where is he? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I don't like the overhereness of this.
5 minutes remaining.
Kinda stole that kill, but I also made it. Nice. He took that kill. Nice. Share the kills. What the frick? Whatever kills them fast. Don't start pinging now. I'll play Outer Wilds again.
Active camo inbound.
Cool.
Active camo available.
Got him. Oh my god, I got him. Does this expire ever, or what?
Victory.
Wow, active camo with a shotgun. I can just shoot them once and then hit them in the back and it just kills them. Oh my god. I'm the sole reason we won that. I went, I went 23-7. Which means that I got, what's that? I got 16 more kills than deaths. And we only won by 10 kills. So if I wasn't in the match, my team would have lost by a bunch. Hell yeah. That was a pretty nice game. I actually liked that game. That match. Whew. Alright. That was pretty satisfying. Now. Halo Beast. There we go. Oh, that was exhilarating. Whew. Incels really hate women. Why aren't women interested in things? Because voids aren't human. They feed off men and emotionally manipulate them. Even if they do show interest or participate in them, they're trying to get attention from chads and normies. You know what I hate? You know what it is? It's when you wear a bunch of fucking piercings like this. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, F off. Men wanted lovers, not cum toys, but all you care about is being a cum toy to Chad or psychopaths. Screw you, dang lying femoid. This is why we hate you so much. You always freaking lie about your true nature to thousands for thousands of years. Thousands of years you have lied to us about what you really are, what you really care about, and you can't even understand why that pisses you off because you're a subhuman animal who only cares about how your Vagoo feels. I mean, sure. Freaking flannel wearing hippos deserved. Oh my god. It's your bio. You're not getting matches on Tinder because your bio sounds like an incel. And it's a clear picture of an attractive dude who has a profile that specifically says who has just the worst profile. He's getting girls' numbers, yeah. I like how this thread got 300 replies. exhausting. Ooh, IQ thread. Here we go. There's a website where I can take my IQ. Yes. Go away, this game. We're gonna take an IQ test. Are you guys ready? Full scale IQ test. A little bit of. A bit loud. Let's have this mellow in the background. Here we go. Full scale IQ test. Warning, every online IQ test is bad. Begin assessment. Here we go. Vocabulary. Select all words with a similar meaning as big. Oh my god, so it's just a knowledge test. Blame is to accuse, to charge, to justify, to guilt, to indict. Cold, chilly, nippy, freezing. Select all the words that mean stop, to halt, terminate, end, anneal, countermand. Okay, shorts. Brief. Precarious. Quick. Well, what short in what sense? Ephemeral. Fleeting. There we go. Beginner. Greenhorn, newcomer, rookie, novice. Not delinquent. Thin, skinny, narrow, anemical. Shinashir. Mental rotation subtest. In this section, you'll be given an example shape and asked to select from a list of other shapes. IQ tests with knowledge tests, like vocabulary, aren't like good. Like this one's fine. Like this mental rotation thing is fine. Oh, I see. Okay. Which of these shapes are the same as above? Not that one. Whoa, okay, this one? This one. God damn it, okay, this one. No, this one's not. Not that one. This one. And not that one, okay. Which of these shapes is the same as this one? Not this one. It's underneath and goes to the left. This one goes to the right. Wait. Not that one. That one goes to the right. That one goes to the left. This one also goes to the left, I believe. Yeah. Cool. Which of these shapes are the same as above? Cool. Okay, not this one. This one, yeah. Not that one. This one. Why would they even give you this one? Wait a second. They're trying to trick me. No, it's not that one. Okay. They were trying to trick me there. This one. This one. Okay. Which of these shapes are the same as above? Oh, this one's a little more complicated. This one for sure. This one for sure. So if you're looking at the zigzag and then it branches off to the left. So this one. Not this one. Not this one for sure. This one. And did I look at these two ones already? This one is... not that one. Okay. Visual memory subset. Okay. You will be shown a grid with some cells shaded for 5 seconds. And you will reproduce the same pattern from memory as best you can. You get +1 point for correctly selecting a shell that's shaded, and -1 for mistaking one. Okay. This is more of a visual test. So you go there and then like that. I have to stare at the dead center. Shit. Holy crap, I think that's it. Okay. Oh my god. This is actually really difficult. Okay. Okay, touch this piece. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I mean, I could technically look at my stream, but I wasn't. Anagram subtest. In this section, you will be a list of scrambled letters and asked to find. In this section, you will be a list of scrambled letters. Oh, I am the list of scrambled. Asked to find as many as you can that can be unscrambled into real English words within a short amount of time. Each trial lasts 60 seconds. There will be 18 options for each trial, of which 9 can be unscrambled. Oh, I see. Okay. The has met. Say no. Gap. Kill yourself. Red. No. Bat. Or. Dag? Fid. I guess say? I don't know. Wait, I've selected too many. felt spell? No. Gorb? That's what I'm saying. Rear. Wobble. Blow. Near. Heat. Tuft. Puffed. I think puffed is a word. Probably. Fade. Vase. I don't think puffed is a word. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Teal. 8. Okay. Whatever. Later. Saint. JK JNK. Slate. Teared? Probably. I don't know that many English words, so this is actually kind of tough. Volos. No. Forma. I don't know, this one? Okay. Central point subtest. In this task, you will be given a grid with some points shaded in green. You'll need to select the point that is most in the middle of them all. That is most in the middle. The one that has the lowest average distance. Oh, I see. Okay. Wouldn't it theoretically be better to put it here? Nah, probably not. Okay. It's closest to all the green points? Oh. I don't know, fucking here? I don't know. Okay, fine. Probably here. What? Okay, probably here. Yeah. I don't know, here? Whatever, man. Oh, I was close. Okay. I'm just fucking guessing, like. Probably here. Ooh, I was close. Ah, I was gonna put that. I assume here? Ah, it was right there. Ah, they tricked me. Ah, it was close. Wow. I was getting really close. Right, exposure memory. Then sometimes you'll be shown a sequence of icons one at a time. Then you'll be shown 8 icons and asked which were in the sequence you just saw. Blue arrows, W, notebook, flower, G, flower, that, and then notebook. Okay. It's only 8. They are really fast with all that. Jeez. Did I see this one? I don't remember. Why are they so fast with this? What the hell? Shake the hands. Oh, wait. I think that. People, exclamation, oh my god. What the frick? Stop showing them to me so fast. God damn it. That wasn't 8. That was like 100. I think there was that. I think there was the X2. Okay. What the frick? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I think it was this. There you go. What the hell? I don't have enough time to even process what's going on. Oh my god. This, that? I don't know. You completed the test. Sure. Uh-huh. First time you've ever taken this test? Yep. How many times have you taken? Probably like 10 times. I'm 27. English is my native language. I am an other. I don't know. I don't know what those scores were. Okay, so memory and spatial IQ are pretty high, and then my verbal is pretty low. The visual memory, wow, I got the one where they had like the squares, and then they showed the squares for 5 seconds, and then they disappeared, and I have to guess. I only missed 4. I got 81 out of 85 of those, so... And then that last one that I did with the pictures, it looks like I got 22 out of 26. Wow. Nice. So they're taking an average of my 3 IQ scores, it seems like. The verbal memory, I mean the vocabulary stuff and the mix the letters ones were kind of tough. The idea of your IQ score is to allow comparisons across different tests and to the general population. See, I'm only like, you know, this score only means something to me if I'm comparing it up against other people who have a similar score. So, or I mean, not a similar score, but that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say people who are taking a similar test. So if you're like, oh, I have a 120 IQ, that doesn't mean anything to me. Because what IQ place did you get? Because I can get a 135 here, and then a 115 on another test, and then I can get like a 90 on another test. I'm never gonna get a 90 on a test, but you know. So basically 100 is where everybody is at, percent of the population. So most people are at, you know, around the, like 90 to 110. It's the vast majority of the population. And if you're below 90, then you're like one of the dumbest people. And then if you're above 110, then you're starting to get into like the smart areas. So they're saying I have a 135 IQ, which puts me right about here. So I'm smarter than, apparently I'm smarter than the vast majority of the human population. But I'm dumber than only this little bit of them, so that's cool, whatever. It's not like that's gonna do anything for me. What am I gonna be? Am I gonna be, you know, correctly remembering and matching the stupid shapes or whatever? No. The only time I ever apply my, like intelligence to anything in my life is when I have a job and I analyze aspects of that job to try to make it easier on myself. That's the only thing. So anyway, what did people say in this? So the original poster got the same spatial, or similar spatial as me, but he did worse on the other two. So it's a 120. This dude got a really bad verbal. What did I get for verbal? 113. Yeah, that'll bring you down. Dude, you have to play a lot of Scrabble in order to get a good verbal IQ on this stupid test. Okay, verbal, I don't think the verbal IQ actually means anything, because it's not, it tests your knowledge of the English language, not of, it's not your IQ or anything. It needs to be like matching shapes and other things that humans can easily understand. If you can't give this test to like a 4-year-old, like if a 4-year-old genius is gonna get a low score, then I want to take an IQ test. I got like one of those real ones. Real IQ test. No one test is universally accepted as official. Well, sure, adult intelligence scale. Okay. $1,000? No. Just, can I go somewhere and just take it once, please? To measure adult and adolescent. Gets me thinking though, like, if I had like some neurological disease or something, then I would want to take an IQ test like once every year to see if my IQ is staying the same or if it's going down, like if I'm progressively getting dumber as the disease like eats away at my brain. That's something I've always thought about. Can you become dumber when you get a whatever? There's this kid, they had like a bunch of seizures or something, and when you have a seizure your brain turns off, and when your brain turns off, your brain cells start dying. So this kid, she had so many seizures just so frequently that she actually developed a learning disability at a young age because she lost so many brain cells that she couldn't learn as properly as like as her as much as her peers. because her brain cells literally died because of her neurological condition. And so, you know, she was placed in like special ed. She had a twin sister who didn't have the seizures. They were both born relatively the same, but you know, this girl, you know, one of the girls obviously had seizures, and she ended up landing in special ed and had a really hard time focusing and learning and stuff like that. While the sister was completely fine. She was in normal classes and whatnot, so it's very sad to see. Handing in my notice today at work. Also support me here at onlyfans.com. Oh my god. Oh boy, this is what I was talking about. Sex robots epitomize patriarchy and offer men a solution to the threat of female independence. Just, I don't care about the subject itself, but the way they worded it. You can tell the way they worded it. They could have described, they could have said that, they could have rewritten this article title saying, sex robots offer men female companionship. That's how they could, that's what a normal person would have, who was writing this article would have written it as. But no, this person said sex robots epitomize patriarchy. So basically, it reinforces the fact that we live in a male-dominated society and offers men a solution to the threat of female independence, the threat of it, as they're framing it as if you know, we men are threatened by female independence. And obviously, you know, they go on to in the subtext saying sex robots don't offer men companionship, they offer men complete dominance. So you can totally tell that what the tone of this article is going to be. It's they're blaming men for not they're saying that men feel threatened by female independence, and so therefore they want something, you know, men just want something to dominate. And since they can't do that with real women, they, you know, men need to exercise their dominance by having a sex robot. That's how they're framing it. Which basically, you go one step further, they're going to blame whatever problems arise because of sex robots on men. And you know, and on another aspect, they're going to blame if women who are independent stay single and they can't, you know, these women can't find a guy to date, they're not going to blame these women. They're not going to blame themselves for being undateable. They're going to blame men for wanting to be dominant. That's the opinion that is being peddled by people who write articles like this. And you can see this, it's all cause and effect. You say, oh, you have an article like this come out now, or back in 2017, that says, oh, it epitomizes patriarchy, and it's a solution to the threat of female independence. And you go on to say, like, oh, men just want things to dominate, so it's not the woman's fault. It's not the girl's fault for being unlikable. It's the guy's fault for not adjusting to her. That's what it is. And it plays into this idea that, you know, you'll hear a lot on this website, that a lot of women won't take responsibility for their own actions. You know, if a guy screws up, he'll typically, as long as he's not a whiny bitch, a guy will own up to his mistakes and try to adjust himself in order to become better or to avoid that in the future. If girls don't like him and he wants girls to like him, maybe he'll go work out. Maybe he'll work on his social skills. Maybe he'll get a better paying job, you know, things like that. But in general, obviously, again, as long as they're not a whiny bitch, then they'll work towards self-improvement. Women, on the other hand, in general, on a very general basis, and again, this doesn't apply to everybody, but there's this culture now where women, if something bad happens to a woman, it's not her fault, because they're going to look to any other source. Who can we blame for bad things happening to women? Oh, if men are undateable, then that means the guys just, are unattractive or whatever, and they need to improve. But if the women are undateable, if people aren't dating women, then it's not the women's fault, it's also the guy's fault. So if nobody's dating the guy, if nobody likes the guys, it's the guy's fault. And if nobody likes the girls, it's also the guy's fault. That's sort of this culture that's being pushed in our current society. This is why sexism was such a prominent issue for the past few years, is because women are, in general, when they're, this whole female independence thing, when they go forward with being independent, they're going to develop personality traits that make them uncooperative in long-lasting relationships. And because of that, men don't want to date them. But it's a cause and effect. And you can look at this from the outside as an alien and be able to see this sort of result that's going to happen. Women who go towards independence are less likely to attract a mate because of how our biology works. But the thing is, the opinion that's being spread, which is completely wrong, is that women don't need to own up to that. They don't need to take responsibility for that. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to be independent, but also find a man who accepts them, and a man who wants to date them or whatever. And obviously you can't have both. Some women can, but the women who can be independent and who also get men to like them typically have more that's appealing to them. Maybe they still retain a good personality. Maybe they are just naturally attractive, so guys will just put up with it, this and that. Typically, it's either the girls are attractive, so it doesn't matter what they do, or the girls actually have a good personality, so that means that they're gonna work better in a relationship. Or both. So for everybody else, however, if you're a woman and you don't, and you're independent, but you're a bitch about it, and you're kind of not attractive, then you're kind of sore out of luck as far as dating goes. Guys aren't gonna like that. Our guys aren't gonna date that long term. And so because of that, obviously in this situation, everyone's to blame, sure, but for the most part, the woman is to blame. Because, or not to blame, but the woman should take responsibility. If the woman wants people, if the woman wants somebody to date her, then she's got to change herself. And she doesn't need to stop being independent, but she needs to work on other aspects of herself. Maybe she needs to lose weight so that she can be skinny. Maybe she needs to, care for her body more. Maybe she needs to have a good personality and not just react pessimistically towards every comment that guys make. Maybe she shouldn't be so bitter all the time. Maybe she should actually smile every once in a while. Things like that. Things that would generally attract other people, right? So, but that's the thing. The women in this situation can improve certain aspects of themselves in order to be more appealing in the dating field. And obviously nobody's forcing them to do this, but if they want to find a partner, especially an attractive male partner, then this is sort of what they need to do. They need to self-improve or whatever, because this is what guys are doing. If a guy is starting off, at a default level, and he wants to improve, and he wants, women to like him when they don't currently, then he's gonna take care of himself. He's going to self-groom. He's going to go work out. He's going to focus on his studies. He's going to have passions and interesting things to talk about. You know, he's going to do all of this stuff. And then the more that he does, the more successful he's going to be in dating. Women need to do the same thing if they want to be successful in dating. And obviously this doesn't apply to everybody, but if for the majority, this is what needs to be done. And so, but the thing is, these majority of women who read articles like this and subscribe to this idea, they don't want that. They don't want to have the responsibility of thinking like, oh, if guys don't want to date me, maybe there's something wrong with me. No, these women are too self-centered and narcissistic to ever admit that that there's something wrong with them. So if they're not willing to blame themselves for something because their egos are going to be shattered, you know, and that is an ego shattering thing. Hey, maybe I'm just an unlikable person. These majority of women aren't going to admit that to themselves. Are you kidding me? Like, they'd rather die than admit that, you know, maybe they're not attractive as everyone else. Maybe they're not as, you know, maybe they don't have a good enough personality for, you know, as everyone else. Maybe, you know, this and that or whatever. They don't want to admit that to themselves. They don't want to take responsibility, because if they admit that to themselves, then they have only themselves to blame for their failures in life. And women, and you know, the majority of women who subscribe to this idea, they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept that, you know, they're in the wrong. So they point fingers. If my life sucks, it's somebody else's fault 100% of the time. That's what these women do, and I'm sure you guys know women out there who do this, because it's pretty common. Women who just spend all of their time complaining about other things, or spend a lot of their time shaming other things, you know, shaming other people, or, you know, putting the blame on other people and stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, obviously if you're in a shitty situation and people are like forcing themselves onto you, then it's not your fault for something like that. But like if you're not having success in like the dating field, for example, then, you know, obviously that's, or like if you're just generally unhappy when nothing bad is happening, or, you know, things like that, it's something within yourself. You need to do a little introspection in order to, you know, realize that. So I'm sure all of you guys know people who are, you know, women who are like this, where nothing is going wrong in their lives generally, but they're still miserable, and so they point fingers and they blame other people for their own misery. In this example, these women are undateable, and they're trying to be independent and career driven, and they're, you know, a lot of these women just act like total bitches. They act like, you know, they're all that towards their relationship partners, and obviously their relationship partners will just break up with them. They don't want to deal with a woman who's gonna nag at them and blame them all the time and just be a total bitch, and who's not willing to do stuff, right? I described to you guys that if I'm on a date with a girl, and obviously I haven't been on a date with a girl, but I don't date. So, but if I was on a date with a girl, to go out to a restaurant or something, and she's on her phone the whole time, then I'm gonna cut it off. I'm gonna be like, hey, I don't think we're compatible, and I'm gonna leave. And she'll throw a hissy fit, and she'll read articles like this. Oh, he didn't like me because he's threatened by my female independence, and he's threatened by the fact that I make more money than him, or he's threatened by the fact that, you know, that I'm just more attractive than him, or whatever. And, you know, that's really what it is. So it's his loss if he doesn't want to date me. And then the next 50 guys that she dates off of OkCupid, she's on her phone the whole time the instant the conversation dies down. And then all the guys, you know, there will be some guys who will put up with it for a little while, and then most of them won't. And then whatever happens, she has an unsuccessful dating life. She maybe get off your fucking phone and listen to, and, you know, engage with the person you're on a date with I don't know. No, she doesn't want to do that. She doesn't want to do that. That's what, you know, you're telling her what to do? How dare you? You're such a sexist. You know, and then it's, you know, obviously no one's going to like her because of that. And then she's going to go read articles like this. Yeah, all those guys who rejected me, they were just threatened by my female independence. They were just threatened by, you know, they just want somebody they can completely dominate. And you know, I wasn't about that. And they're, you know, they're in the wrong. It's their fault. I can't, you know, there's no good guys out there. Even though the woman is a complete bitch and she has nothing, like, she has, I hate to say the phrase, she has nothing to offer the dude, but I mean, when you talk with somebody, you offer the interest and ability to continue the conversation with them, or the willingness to continue the conversation with them. What people offer each other is willingness. First and foremost, in a relationship, it's willingness to be together. That's 100%. That's like the basic bare bones thing. And if you're not even willing to do that, if you're gonna pull out your phone the instant the conversation dies down at the restaurant, then like fuck you. Like this, you're obviously not. You know, maybe F you is a little harsh, but you're obviously not willing to participate in this relationship, and you show it on the first date. In fact, if you're bored by my company, why are you still here? You could walk out and I'll pay for your drink. Whatever, just leave. Just please leave if you're that uninterested. But no, she just sticks around, she stays on her phone, and she tries to get a free meal out of it. And then when I leave, she's threatened, you know, I'm obviously threatened by her female independence, you know. You could translate this to anything. And, you know, everything, you know, it all carries over. And so that's what it is. And so these women will do, I mean, the whole reading your phone at the table is just one example of, what these women do that put men off. And then when they're not dateable because they have these personality traits that are unlikable, when they're just generally unlikable people, then they don't want to blame themselves for being unlikable or undateable. They instead blame the men for not being able to adjust to her personality. It's like those women who say, you know, the whole, oh, if you don't like me at my, you know, if you can't accept me at my worst, then you won't get me at my best. It's a true statement, but the people who say that statement are typically at their worst the vast majority of the time. They're just complete like bitches the vast majority of the time. And, you know, maybe 1% of the time they'll act nice towards their partner. And then the rest of the time it's just screw you. I'm either gonna ignore you or I'm gonna leave you and go have some fun. And then they do all that, and then they blame the men for not giving her enough attention. And it's, you know, and it's their fault that they're like this. That's what it is. It's the men's fault that the women are like this. That's what these people will say. That's what people who subscribe to this article say. I haven't even delved into this article yet. But this is, you guys can understand from what I'm saying, this is the attitude that a lot of these women have. And that's why articles like this get published and they get popular. This has 17,000 shares on fucking Facebook and 400 comments off of, you know, whatever stupid website this is. It's like, you know, that's tens of thousands of people who agree with this sentiment that, oh, men want complete dominance, and since they can't get that from the independent woman, then he's just gonna buy a robot to do it with. It's like, no, a guy is going to buy a robot because you're a bitch. You're a bitch, and you're so mean and heartless towards the guys that you date because you're bitter and unsatisfied with the fact that you couldn't get any better. because you wanted the best of the best and you had to settle for average, and you hate the fact that you hate that situation, and you hate your husband or your boyfriend for that, because you think you deserve more. You unjustly think you deserve more. You don't fucking deserve more. Nobody deserves anything. Nobody deserves anything. The whole crux of a relationship is that you're supposed to find somebody who you enjoy being with, and you continue to be with them and participate in each other's lives because you enjoy being with each other and because you love them. Love isn't some prerequisite like list of conditions of, oh, he has to be an 8 out of 10 and he has to earn $50,000 a year and he has to be, 6'2", otherwise, and if he doesn't check all those boxes, then I'm not in love with him. Like, no, you weren't gonna be in love with him even if he had all those things. You were gonna be attracted to him. You weren't gonna be in love with him. You wouldn't, there are plenty of guys out there that are like that are really attractive, and they make a lot of money, and they're really tall. But maybe they're simple guys. Maybe they're not, gonna live this, exciting clubbing life that you're going to, and you're going to be attracted to him, but you won't ever fall in love with him because the two of you don't vibe together, and that's okay. You got to find somebody who you vibe with. But the thing is, this, current society is portraying relationships as a set of prerequisites that you need to find. Oh, you need to marry a guy. I'm sure you guys have heard this before. Oh, you should marry somebody who makes a lot of money. Oh, you should marry somebody who's going to take care of you really well. Oh, you shouldn't settle for somebody who's ugly, Oh, who would ever date a homeless person? They have nothing to offer you. You guys have probably heard statements like that. And it's like, it's this idea, and it's so toxic because it's this idea of that like you aren't allowed to like anybody who isn't rich. You aren't allowed to like anybody who isn't supermodel attractive. You aren't allowed to like anybody for their personality. You like somebody's personality, you're able to connect with them emotionally, and you're able to talk into the night, and you love being with them, but they don't earn $50,000 a year. Next. Like, holy shit, like, what do you expect is gonna happen if you have those kind of standards? If you actually buy into that sort of like those sort of opinions, then you're never gonna be happy. You're never gonna find happiness, because maybe the people that you connect to aren't gonna be rich. Maybe the people that you enjoy being, maybe the person you enjoy being around isn't gonna be rich. Maybe they're not gonna be the best looking person. Maybe they're not gonna be, I don't know. Maybe they're not even gonna be the most interesting person on the planet, right? Maybe they're not gonna be the most social. Maybe they aren't able to make friends outside of you. But maybe that's what makes them special. Maybe that's what makes you able to relate to them and able to connect with them emotionally. Are you gonna abandon that? Are you gonna abandon a happy shared life with somebody because they don't make enough money to satisfy you? Because they aren't as attractive as all the Playboys in People magazine? No. Like, you shouldn't do that. And yet we have this culture that does that, that encourages that. We have this culture that says, you shouldn't be with anybody who isn't able to support you financially. You shouldn't be with anybody who isn't able to satisfy your needs or whatever. Needs being satisfied is a very superficial thing. It's very superficial. And it's not good. It's not good to center your whole life. It's not good to look at love like a checklist of prerequisites that you need to fulfill, a checklist of requirements that the person needs to have, because that's not what love is. You don't fall in love with somebody. Like, you guys imagine, like, when you're a kid and you get a crush on somebody at school. You get a crush on somebody and you don't like that person because they make $50,000 a year. You don't like that person because because, oh, they're supermodel attractive. Maybe sometimes, you know, you like people because of their attractiveness, but for the most part, I mean, it's, as a kid, if you have a crush on somebody, it's because you want to spend more time with them. You want to be next to them and spend more time with them and hang out with them on the playground, and, you know, maybe go to each other's house after school. Ooh, spicy. But that's what it is. You want the companionship of the person that you like because you like being around them, or you envision that you would like being around them. That's what love is. Love is this partnership, and it's this, you know, we find somebody to spend our life with, and the only requirement for that is that we enjoy being with them. That's the only requirement. It doesn't matter how attractive or ugly they are. It doesn't matter how rich or poor they are. It doesn't matter how tall or short they are. Shouldn't. It's, you know, it's the fact that you enjoy spending time with them. And if you find them attractive, or you like their height, or they make a lot of money, that's just a bonus. That's just a bonus. It's a bonus on top of something you already liked. And the thing is, it's a bonus because it makes life easier. Especially the money part. It makes life easier, but it shouldn't be a prerequisite, right? It's like making a cake, but you know, you only like the frosting on the cake. So instead of baking like a full bread cake, you know, you just open a tub of frosting and you just scoop with a spoon and eat it. Might be delicious, but it's gonna hurt because it's gonna give you heartburn, and it's not gonna last that long, and, you know, whatever. Whereas a piece of cake is something that, you know, you have the foundation there, and you can enjoy the full thing. So it's like, you know, it's the same with that. You can't have all of these bonuses of a relationship without finding somebody who, you know, that's just not going to work. Without finding somebody who, you know, you actually enjoy spending your time with, not somebody you settle for, not somebody who you know, you're tolerating because they make a lot of money or whatever. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. And like I said, like, it's and like I said, if you enjoy being around somebody and they happen to be attractive, and they're, you know, because I'm of the opinion that, you know, when you're in love with somebody, then that person becomes the most attractive person to you. That's not to say you can't find other people attractive, but it's, you know, that person you're with is the most attractive person to you because you're in love with them. Because this is who I want to spend the rest of my life with, right? It's, you know, it's great how humans work like that. If you get married to somebody and you think they're ugly, then you're probably not in love with them. It's like, you know, whatever. Like, ugly. I'm not talking about, like, you know, I don't know. And it's just like, so typically, you know, if you're in love with somebody, you're going to think they're attractive anyway. And if you're in love with somebody, you're going to be okay with their income level. Or if you're not, then you can help and support them, you know, in getting better or whatever, right? This is what love is supposed to be, right? You find your soulmate, you know, your soulmate, there's a 50-50 chance that your soulmate doesn't make a lot of money, considering the fact that, like, most people on this planet don't make a whole lot of money. So it's like, you know, what you know, it's like, why are you, you know, why is that your requirement, that you gotta have make a certain amount of money, or you gotta be somewhat attractive, or, you know, whatever, right? You talk with somebody and you enjoy being with them, and that supersedes anything else. But the thing is, going back to this article, these women put those requirements first. They don't find somebody they enjoy being with, they find somebody that they're attracted to. And there's a huge difference. That's why that's why I'm like, you know, I'm a big fan of, like, you know, chat websites and stuff, but I haven't gone on any for a long time. But it's like, you talk with somebody in text only, and you get to know them, and then you determine, like, hey, I actually enjoy this person and I enjoy their personality. You know, let's move to voice chat, and then you do voice chat, and, you know, it's just as good as it was in text, or even better. And it's like, you enjoy being with them, and then eventually you, like, you know, you show what each other looks like, and it's like, you know, okay, this is fantastic. Like, you know, here's what, it's not like, oh, the person I was talking to is super attractive. It's, I am attracted to this person because they're super cool to talk to, and, you know, most of the time. And so I think that there's something genuine there. And so I think with online, it takes away the art of the artificial, the fake layer of, like, being physically attracted to somebody, and it waits until you establish a connection with them first before you show each other, you know, what you look like. And I think that's really the best way to go about it, because it's the most genuine in that aspect. But anyway, going back to this article, these women are undateable because they're putting their standards first. And like I said with the whole cake and frosting example, you're never gonna get the cake if you're only eating out of the tub of frosting. These women aren't going to find love in their partners if they're only looking for the bonuses of attractiveness and income level. And, you know, the third one being, like, you know, being able to work their way around a conversation or whatever, I don't know. And then, you know, these women who, you know, they're only dating you because you make a lot of money and you're somewhat decent looking, but they don't actually like you that much. They're kind of just putting up with you, and then you break up with her, then she's all flabbergasted. I was putting up with this guy for so long, and he doesn't, you know, and he thinks he can break up with me. Like, they're offended, and it crushes their ego, because here's somebody that they didn't even like that much breaking up with them. It's the same as, like, the other article where you know, oh, I asked out an ugly person and they rejected me, and it's a huge hit to my ego. It's the same thing as that, except these women feel it, and they're you know, thinking, and they're looking for justification to, you know, to explain why these guys would break up with them, and they don't want to blame themselves, because, you know, the first thing you should consider is that maybe we weren't a right match. But the second thing you should consider is maybe there's something wrong with me. And then finally, after you've gone through all of that, then you could possibly say, like, oh, maybe she just wasn't, you know, whatever. I don't know. Maybe, you know, she was just going through some problems or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it's the fact that, you know, and then, you know, so they justify, and so they try to justify, they skip a couple of those steps, and they say, like, because they think, like, oh, I was in this relationship to take advantage of the guy. to be independent or whatever is what they'll call it. They'll never say take advantage of the guy, but they'll say, oh, I was in this relationship and I was an independent woman still, and I didn't let him control my life. Like, good for you. But at the same time, you were unappealing to the guy, not because of your independence, but probably because of the personality that you got because of it. You know, your independence probably gave you an inflated ego, and you thought you deserved more than you did. And it probably showed in your attitude. You probably had a bitchy attitude because you think that you deserve more than you do, and it could go so far as to like trying to control the guy or the other elements in your life, and then complaining when everything doesn't bend to your will. That's what a lot of these females think that independence is. They think that independence is the same as narcissism. And the thing is, it's not supposed to be, but that's what all these people are thinking. And so whenever I see a woman who describes herself as independent, I think that I just automatically assume that she's a narcissist. I automatically assume that she's full of herself, and she thinks she's better than other people, and she's only gonna ever do actions in her life that benefit herself and nobody else, even if she has to trample all over everyone else just to get her way. That's what I think when I think of an independent female. Because a girl who is actually independent, who is just simply of the opinion that, hey, I'm not gonna be, I'm gonna, do my own thing or whatever, and, something like very simple, someone like that doesn't have the need to brag about it. In fact, I think the fact that they don't brag about it proves that they're not a narcissist. It proves that they're not full of themselves because they didn't brag about it in the first place. And which is fine. There are women out there who exist like that, and those women are finding partners. They're actually being successful in dating because they're more open-minded, and they don't let this whole independence boost their ego to a toxic level. So, but of course, female independence is that's a blanket statement. It applies to all those genuinely good women who don't brag about it, and it also applies to the majority who do brag about it, who are using their independence as an excuse to be shitty people towards others. And that's where it goes wrong. It's an attitude thing. It's an attitude, and it's a personality flaw that really makes you like an unlikable person and an unlikable dating partner. And so because of that, you have guys who don't want to date you. Surprise, surprise. But then guys don't want to date you, but you yourself are so full of yourself that you think that, as the female, you think like, oh, I'm perfect. There are these women out there who think that they are perfect and they are flawless. And anybody who doesn't like them, it's their fault for not seeing how perfect she is. That's literally, there are some women out there who have expressed that that's how they think. It's almost like a parody. Like, how can you as a human being be that conceited and that full of yourself? I don't understand. But it's this culture that's being taught. This culture of being taught like, oh, you're your own person. You don't need to listen to anybody. You don't need a guy to treat you bad or whatever. And, all this sort of stuff. And it creates this toxic culture of independence. And the independence doesn't even mean its definition anymore. Independence means that it's okay for women to be shitty people and they still get what they want. That's the idea that's being pushed in our culture. But that's just simply not the case. You can't control people's desires. And so if a girl is being shitty, has a really bad personality, then they, and they use their independence to justify their shitty personality, well, still nobody's going to want to date you. Nobody's going to want to be your friend. And to you, the female who thinks that, the female who thinks that she's perfect, you might look at that and think, there's nothing wrong with me. It's your fault for not accepting that. It's your fault. You're intimidated by the threat of my independence because you just want to completely dominate me because you're a dude. you're a guy, and so therefore you want to completely dominate. When in fact, most of the guys that they date are pretty submissive people. They're either submissive or they want an equal relationship, and they break off with their partners, with these women. They break up with them because they're, you know, they're not threatened by your independence. They don't want to put up with your shitty personality. They don't want to put up with that, and they don't want to have to be locked into a relationship where you're going to do shitty things and then justify it by saying you're just being independent. That's where independence goes really wrong. And it's this really bad culture, and that's the idea that's being pushed. And so anytime you see like, oh, you know, you need to love yourself and you can do whatever you want and blah blah blah, it's all that does is it encourages narcissism. It encourages people being full of themselves. And so what happens is you have the majority of women who think that they're perfect and they think that they deserve everything, like spoiled brats. And then you have a minority of women who are insecure because they're on the opposite side of that spectrum. And they're like, I'm not going to be like these, you know, these bitchy independent women. Or, you know, maybe they don't see, maybe, you know, it's two radicals, right? I think I've explained this before, where most girls are either really independent and full of themselves and conceited narcissists, or they're completely opposite and they're like really insecure and they think that they're worthless and whatnot. So, and the problem is that a lot of like insecure girls, when they grow up, they're just like, okay, I can't be insecure anymore. What do I do to not be insecure? And then they see all of this advice online and in their community that says, oh, you just got to be an independent female, and you just got to, you know, do what you want and don't let any man tell you otherwise, and blah blah. And, you know, and then they become full of themselves and they become narcissists. In fact, I'm of the opinion that a lot of the women who are independent started off as really insecure teenage girls, but they went way too far with trying to fix themselves. They didn't go to the middle ground, which is where you're supposed to be, where you're not insecure, you know, you're comfortable with yourself, but at the same time you're not full of yourself and you don't really think like, oh, I deserve this or I deserve that or whatever. You know, I can be a shitty person to other people and they'll still like me, you know. You know, there's a middle ground where you're not insecure, you're not narcissistic, you're just a decent person. You're just a good person. That's the middle ground. You don't need to be independent. You don't need to be female independence in order to be a decent person, and you don't need to hate yourself to be a decent person either. So that's, you know, that's what it is. And the problem is that people skip that middle ground. They go from insecure all the way up to narcissistic. And, you know, that's what it is. And I think a lot of those narcissistic people are actually being full of themselves out of insecurity. They think that they're perfect because it's going to hurt too much if they admit that they're not. And that in itself shows this huge personality flaw that you can't accept negative things happening in your life. Guess what? The real world, negative stuff happens. Maybe you don't have enough money to feed yourself or to pay rent. Maybe you get fired from your job. Maybe, you know, and maybe you get in a car accident and you end up in the hospital. Maybe, you know, maybe your best friend dies. You know, any of this. There's so many things that can happen in your life that can just go terribly wrong. And you have to be able to accept that that happens and to be able to cope with it. You can be sad, but you can't be so hung up on the fact that you you know, the fact that you're not perfect, right? Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, and nobody has a perfect life. So some people have better lives than others. But sitting there and wanting that all the time isn't gonna, you're just gonna be miserable. It's like I've been saying like every single day. You make do with what you have, and you move forward. That's what it is. That's what guys do. Most guys. The guys who don't get super emotional and throw a hissy fit at every little thing. Because those guys are suffering in their own anger. But for the rest of us, we just move forward. And that's what you do in life. And all the decent women out there do that as well. Shitty things happen to them. Shitty things happen because of them. And they just gotta deal with it. They gotta own up to it and go forward with it. But that's the thing. They can recognize in themselves that they're not a perfect person, but they're not gonna let that get them down. Reading an article like this goes away from that ideology. It reinforces this incorrect, toxic opinion that, hey, if you're a narcissist and you're full of yourself and you think you deserve everything, then yeah, you're right. You're right, you deserve everything, and if people aren't giving it to you, then that's their fault. Sex robots. There's going to become a day where we are able to almost perfectly replicate human beings and in these dolls. And what's going to happen is a lot of guys are going to be buying these dolls. I'm sure way more guys than girls will be buying these dolls. And, these sex robots. A robot, a female looking object who not only gives sex, but who's also loving, who also has an AI that's programmable to actually care and, be loving towards her owner. And I do say her owner because it's a sex robot. It's a physical object. But yeah, if she's programmed to be loving towards her owner, then that's a hell of a lot more love that dude's getting from a robot versus how much he was getting in real life. And so that's that's what it is. These guys don't want to completely dominate their woman. I mean, some of them do. And that's totally fine. It's totally acceptable because there exist women who want to be completely submissive. That's totally fine. But not everybody wants that. You know what every guy wants? Every guy who would buy a sex robot, you know what he wants? He wants to be loved. He wants a woman to treat him nicely and respectfully. He wants a woman who will stay with him at home or who will go out with him in public and, be able to enjoy life together with. That's what he wants. And the reason that he's getting a sex robot is because he's not able to get that love and companionship in real life. That's why these things will sell. Because the further down this rabbit hole we go, the more these kind of articles come out with these titles. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy because these articles with these titles where they just blame other people, where these women blame other people for their own faults, encourage women to not change. They don't have to be better people. They don't have to stop being shitty towards other guys. They don't have to actually correct any of their personality flaws. Hell, they don't even have to look up from their phones. That's what this article says. This article says, no girl, you aren't wrong, they're wrong. And because of that, these women won't change, they won't improve, they won't see the folly of their actions. And because of that, more and more women will be female independent, aka they're justified in acting like shitty people. And the more of them that exist, the more that guys are gonna turn to sex robots because they don't want to have a bitchy wife. That's what it is. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, because articles that come out like this are doing that. If the article, or if there was an article that was instead titled something like "Guys are replacing women with sex robots, let's look at why," and then towards the end of the article they said something like, "Hey women, you know, this is because of everything that I just said. If we don't want the men to be forced into getting a sex robot for companionship, maybe we as women should be a little bit nicer to them. Maybe we as women should be a little more loving towards them, as they want us to be. Not as men being patriarchy, but as one human being wants another to be." If the article is phrased like that, then we wouldn't have a need for sex robots. But the article is phrased like this instead. It's hostile towards the men, and it's blaming them for this. What it does is it only pushes the men further into getting these. This article existing is proof that men need sex robots if they want any kind of happiness, because they're certainly not going to get it from normal women. This article's very existence is being a proponent for what it is, and in a matter of time we're gonna get fully, animatronic, AI driven, not sex robots, but female companion replacements. If a guy is an adult and he can't find any decent women out there anymore, then he's gonna turn to the robot. And the thing is, most men, not everyone, there are definitely some, if the world was perfect, sex robots would still sell to some people. But the thing is, the majority of men would rather have a human being female who is kind and loving towards them than they would want a sex robot. And the only reason why that majority of men would get a sex robot instead is because they can't find that love and companionship in real life anymore, because there don't exist enough women who will give it to them. There don't exist enough women who will be, who will actually share their lives and be like intimate and loving with them, because they're all independent. Independent, again, meaning they're shitty people, and they're justified in being their shitty people. And again, not every independent female is a shitty person, but I think the majority of women who state and express that they're proud to be independent are doing so out of narcissism. And it's those women who, these guys are avoiding. So I mean, that's what it is. That's why, all of that is why this kind of article pisses me off, because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You guys, it maybe not pisses me off, but it grinds my gears, because you guys know what I was talking about the other day about, I laugh at the world because people continually do things that serve their self-destruction. And this is exactly that. This article perfectly describes that in all the reasons that I just gave. The woman who wrote this and the women who agree with this article are the reason why this is even a thing. They're the reason why sex robots are even being made in the first place. If guys could just find happiness, then there would be no need for this. And in fact, billions of dollars would not be put into this market, because there would be no profit if there were no customers. Where do the customers come from? The customers have a need for something that they can't get elsewhere. They have a need for companionship that they can't get from real human beings. And they can't get it from real human beings because all of those real female human beings are making fun of them and being bitches towards them in very much the same manner that this article is. And these kind of women will look for any way to blame other people for their own faults and for their own suffering. And that's what it is. And the thing is, it's great to laugh at because you can so obviously see, it's clear as day to me exactly what's going on. There we go. They are literally afraid you'll form a bond with a machine because they can't form a bond with anyone. That's pretty much the perfect summary of what I just said. Dang, they're gonna fill brothels with them? You know, there's actually a store in LA that sells the sex robots, and they like, oh, what was I gonna say? They actually, it's a, you can try them out. It's a store where you can actually try out the sex robots, so, because these things are like thousands of dollars. So you want a trial of it, you know, you give them $60 and you pick a girl, you pick a robot, you pick one of the dolls or whatever. It's the sex dolls. You pick one and you go into a back room and you use it. And it's like, great. So it's literally a brothel where you can just pay to use any one of them. So that's pretty funny. Anyway, that's in LA. So obviously, like, as I'm interested in the implications of this, you know, I'm also interested in sort of what this is. How far has the technology come and whatnot? So that was a fascinating thing to me. And I read through the reviews of the store and whatnot. People were saying they had a good time. Anyway, I don't understand why OnlyFans is... What day was this? There's gotta be an OnlyFans, like... I'm not going on the website, but there's gotta be news on it. White Castle's OnlyFans account? Stuffing recipe? What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. Some mom was posts to OnlyFans, and she like does it with her husband, and posts like it's like webcams and stuff. She made $50 per photo. Damn, you could get $50 per nude you sell. It's crazy. But the thing is, with these girls, with all these girls going on OnlyFans, then it's then, you know, it's becoming a saturated market. What guy is gonna subscribe to one specific girl when, you know, there's plenty of others? when there's people like Bella Thorne and Belle Delphine on there and stuff like that. So sure, it's a good way to make money, but you're looking for the attention too.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. You guys ready for this video? Let's mute and then oops. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, let's watch this video. Why is this? Okay.
I feel so bad about myself. My friends tells me I'm unattractive. I feel so bad. Perhaps I should download Tinder, who knows? Maybe there's a person for me. After all, I'm not that attractive, so I think I will settle for my own league.
There's no volume. What the frick?
My god, I feel so bad about myself. My friends tells me I'm unattractive. I feel so bad. Perhaps I should download Tinder, who knows? Maybe there's a person for me. After all, I'm not that attractive, so I think I will settle for my own league. I'm using my best pictures. Oh my god, I feel so excited to—
Oof. What are her pictures? Oof. She's got that big nose. The only thing wrong with her is the big nose and that she's a little chubby.
I'm using my best pictures. Oh my god, I feel so excited to try this.
Oh boy, getting all those matches. What was that say? Is this just gonna be the whole fucking video?
New Tinder matches that I've got. Hey Becky. Look at my new Tinder matches that I've got. This is unbelievable.
That's awesome. Like I've told you, you can get every man as long as you put enough makeup and effort into your physical appearance.
Honestly, if a girl like me can get all these matches, then only sky is the limit. I deserve the best men, because I'm a woman. I'm entitled to the best men as possible. Look at all these clowns. They are so hilarious. Bye bye, because I deserve the better man. Just look at what these clowns are saying to me.
The thing is with this, Tinder is a hookup website. If you want a relationship, you're not going to find it. Yeah, obviously, a girl who doesn't look like a freaking ogre will be able to find a bunch of dudes who want to stick their dick in her. But you have to think, none of these guys are going to want to pursue a relationship with her. Maybe like one or two might want to pursue a relationship with her if they click. But it's just because they're desperate, though. It's all out of desperation. These guys are doing it out of desperation. They want to get their dick wet, and they want to bounce. And the thing is, they look at, like, especially with ugly girls, a lot of guys, most guys who are on here, they'll look at this ugly girl as a low-hanging fruit. They'll look at them as, like, you know, oh, I can, you know, oh, she should be pretty easy. I'm way more attractive than her. You know, I can get laid tonight. So and then you get, you know, like all these generic messages from them, because these guys are probably matching and messaging like a bunch of other girls at the same time. They're all trying to match with a whole bunch of different people, and they're just waiting for the one person that hits, that, you know, the one girl that actually responds to them and whatnot. And it's just like piles and piles of men just trying to get, you know, just trying to get like one night stands. They're just trying to get their dick wet, and they're so desperate for it that they'll go on Tinder for that. And the thing is, that's what it is. Very few of these people are actually, you know, actually looking for like a real relationship, especially with somebody that they see as ugly or they see as unattractive. So, and the thing is, the girls who make a Tinder account like this get that inflated ego of, you know, oh, all of these guys matched with me. All of these guys must think I'm attractive. So therefore, I'm gonna, since I have all these guys around me, I'm gonna go for the best of the best because I deserve it. Like they were saying in the video. Because it's not infinite dating power. It's just infinite sex power. Like, yeah, most women can spread their legs, and then a dude with a willy will stick it in for, you know, stick it in them. I mean, you could go out in public and, you know, freaking do that if it was legal. You know, spread your legs and then people will stick it in. It's like, yeah, you could do that. You could be a complete whore, which is what you're essentially doing on Tinder. Is, you know, it's a phone app for being a slut. But, you know, it's like you don't gain anything off of this. Like, as a girl, why do you want, like, you know, yeah, the attention feels good, but it's not going to result in anything. You know, nobody who sleeps with you on Tinder is going to, like, pursue a relationship with you. Especially these kind of dudes, because a lot of these dudes will look at you, you know, and they'll see like, oh, you were so easy, you know, now I'm not interested, you know, because most guys in their minds know that, like, if a girl is super easy, then that means she can be unfaithful or whatever. And so, you know, if this girl responds to any of these guys and actually goes and sleeps with them, then the guys that she has sex with will view her as, not only will they view her as ugly, but they'll view her as easy as well. And she's easy, and so therefore she's not relationship material. So girls, because all the guys on Tinder just want to, you know, they just want to have sex. And most of the girls on Tinder get accustomed to just sleeping with whatever guy matches with them, you know, or picking the best of the best guy to sleep with. But, you know, you're not getting a relationship out of that. Nobody's going to get a relationship out of that. And the thing is, if you eventually do want a relationship, then every single person you could possibly date, every single guy you could possibly date, is going to view you as a slut because you went on Tinder. Because you went on Tinder and you slept with men, which was an easy thing, right? You can go on any fucking website and, you know, say like, hey, I'm a girl, I want to sleep with a guy. And then, you know, you'll get so many messages. Like, a fucking course you can, because there's so many dudes on the internet who want to get their dicks wet. But that's all they want to do. And so you're looked down upon because it's easy for a girl to get this. It's easy for a girl to get a guy to sleep with them. But it's difficult for that same girl. It's much harder for that same girl to get a relationship. Which is probably why a lot of girls do this in the first place, is because they're either insecure and they want to get validated, or they just simply don't want the trouble of a relationship. Which is disgusting, because honestly, like, if I knew that a girl even had Tinder, like, I would be immediately, like, justifying for dumping her. I don't want a girl who's going to actually, you know, do sex and, like, sleep with these kind of dudes just for the attention. That's disgusting, and it really says a lot about the woman that she's not dating material, right? I'm never gonna have that kind of wife, right? I'm not gonna marry some girl who's slutted around on Tinder. I'd rather be single, honestly. So when they say, oh, women you can just be female and then just get all this attention or whatever, it's all the attention is dudes who just want to have sex with her. It's nothing more. And of course, if there's a dude who's horny enough to where he's on Tinder wanting to have sex, he's not going to be picky. He's not going to go for somebody who's his looks match or somebody who's like fit and thin all the time. He'll go stick it in whatever. There's always going to be guys, and a lot of guys, who will just want to stick their willy in a girl who's willing. And that's what Tinder's for. So yeah, gee, this Tinder experiment, yeah, of course a female gets a bunch of guy attention. Because by default, going on Tinder is basically having a cardboard sign that says, I'm a slut and I'm willing to have sex with you with no strings attached. And the dudes are like, fantastic. Let me try for that. Let me play the lottery, you know, against all the other 50 dudes who message her to see if she picks me, and then I'll be able to nut. So like, yeah, of course she's gonna get attractive guys, because all of these guys just want to get their dicks wet. Every guy wants to get their dick wet. None of these guys will want to pursue a relationship with her. And the ones who do pursue a relationship with her aren't going to be satisfied at all, and they're going to be bitter about the fact that their girlfriend is or was a Tinder whore. That's what it is. On top of everything else that I've said about, like, how you shouldn't be giving sex, which is the most, like, physically intimate thing you could have with a romantic partner, you shouldn't be giving that to just random people that you're not going to be in a relationship with. It's absolutely disgusting behavior. So, well, let's keep watching this. It's like, yeah, of course. Yeah, he just spends the entire video going through everything. Can this video pause when I click? Okay. This isn't true. Yeah, she can get with a Chad nowadays. Any woman can get attractive men to sleep with them. Not for a relationship. It's not dating. It's a fuck. It's literally like, yeah, like any woman can get easy sex. It's pretty easy, and Tinder's just made it a lot easier. These guys wouldn't be caught dead with her in public, I'm guessing. Yeah, but even if it's just a smash and dump, it's still so low to stoop that low. It always is a smash and dump. That's what it is. It's not... The best way out of this stupid culture is not to participate in it. I'm not gonna participate in it. Because I don't go on fucking Tinder. There's a reason I don't go on Tinder. It's because I don't want that shit. Why would you want that? Why would you just want to sleep with random people? It doesn't make any sense. If somebody doesn't genuinely like me and want to be around me, then sex is meaningless. It's like, Muslim girls, ugh. Them. Sure, Allah approves of McDonald's with that pudgy face. Okay. Oof. Doggo. Nah. Obviously, I don't think, like, you know, all women are like this or whatever. It's just... but it takes a bit of self-control to not participate as a woman to not participate in the sort of in the mess that is like our sex culture. So I have mad respect for like any female who doesn't go on Tinder or doesn't do this and that or whatever. Screw you guys. I have a girlfriend, so that makes me automatically better than you. She's sleeping right next to me whilst I'm writing this. Oh. That was gonna be a bad post. Playing hopscotch. Oh boy. Me when I like boys, I'm a boy liker. I like kissing men on the lips. Ah, look at that. Ugh. Men don't smell good to me. I don't like the smell of men. They don't smell good. Women smell slightly better than men do, so. What is this? Oh. If happiness such as this is to bring this much pain, it would have been better to not have known it. I don't think so, bro. When dad calls you his disappointing weeb homo son for the last time. Nice. Is this a dude? Wait, I think I went to school with her. There's no way that's her. She did have a cat. She did dress like that. Her knockers were not that big, though. Is this a dude? I think this is a dude. Yeah, those breasts are fake. Huh. The fact that I had a female classmate who looked like that. Play tabletop games with the boys and do your homework. Nice. Nice. What was the IQ thread? What the hell? How'd this person get sub 70 and everything? What the frick? -2. Oh well. Maybe the ugly chick who rejected this guy just didn't want a one-night stand. Maybe. Oh my god, I'm tired. What you did was certainly unforgivable, but the fault doesn't lie on your hands, does it? It was that your reason and judgment went twisted. It's just because our beauty was that much of a sin. They don't look beautiful though. They're just generic anime girls. Whatever. Let's go on Reddit. Maybe r/4chan is better. Are people actually upset about this? r/politics. Can I just search for Rittenhouse? Kyle Rittenhouse in a new era of political violence? Oh my god. The new era of political violence is the fucking black rioters who destroyed towns. God dang it, is this gonna bleed again? Ugh, yeah, I think so. God damn. Am I bleeding that much? Can't tell with this webcam. I don't think so. The scab is kind of wet though, so. Dang it! I'm not giving enough time for this this to actually heal. Dang it! Where'd it go? Ah, frick. I don't want that down here. Ugh. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'll be right back. I'll just throw a YouTube video on or something. I don't know. Is there any related videos?
sure you've all...
Here you guys can listen about the Travis Scott concert tragedy. Here we go.
All heard by now, but last night, Travis Scott's Astroworld concert was a disaster. 8 people died, 300 others were injured, and 11 of them suffered cardiac arrest. I first heard the news while streaming, and I didn't even know what the fuck to think. It was so baffling. Just an absolutely horrible situation all around. When I first heard about the 11 cardiac arrest victims, I didn't even know what the fuck could have caused that. I thought Light had gotten a hold of the death note and just started writing people's names in it at random at the concert. 11 heart attacks? His music isn't going that hard that it's just sending people to an early grave. Like, yeah, he had a pretty crazy Fortnite concert, I guess, but kids weren't dropping like flies because it was just giving them a heart attack. So I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I thought, like, okay, maybe there was, like, overdoses or, like, a shooter or something. Aliens invaded. Like, how the fuck are this many people getting hurt and dying at that concert? It wasn't until after stream where I looked into it, and it is truly disgusting how avoidable this whole thing was. So, first of all, it is Travis's fault. I see a lot of people defending him for some reason on social media. Travis Scott is just as much to blame for this tragedy as everyone else around him. I'm not going to share any videos for obvious reasons. It's really disturbing. There are just like golf cart ambulances going through the crowd with people dancing on top of them and preventing them from getting to people that needed assistance. There's videos of people performing CPR in mass on a bunch of bodies around them because people were just literally falling over unconscious, needing to be resuscitated. There's a video of Travis Scott who is looking at someone's body being crowd surfed towards the front to get it out of the way. It's this guy's body, and it's being pushed over everyone's head, and Travis Scott is looking at it and continues to sing. Now, that clip in particular is extremely popular and been floating around everywhere, but it's not the full clip. In the full clip, Travis Scott actually picks that guy out and tells security to pick him up and get him out of there. He noticed that he was unconscious, and security was working their best to get him out of there. But then he goes right back to singing as they're trying to get him out, so people immediately start like fucking bumping and grinding on the people that are trying to get the body out. They're literally twerking on the security guards trying to get a corpse out of there. And it doesn't make Travis look any better in my opinion, because it shows that he was very well aware that people were literally falling over unconscious at his concert and still continued to sing without trying to address it and maybe like giving it a break and trying to get the crowd reorganized so people would stop dying like that body he had just pointed out. Travis Scott from the stage can see the ambulance going through, and he did nothing to stop the concert. He didn't say, whoa, 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 let's all settle down, what's going on, let's stop this. Travis Scott is just as much to blame for what happened here as everyone else. Now, the majority of the responsibility for the situation that happened falls on the organizers of the event. The cause of all of this was overcrowding. What was happening is people were dying from being pushed by the crowd. It's called crowd crush. People weren't necessarily getting trampled, they were literally getting asphyxiated due to the pressure of all of the bodies around them constantly pushing on them. They couldn't breathe, so they were literally just standing and suffocating, from what I understand. What's even wilder is that this isn't even the first time it's happened at Astroworld. In 2019, 3 people died from a stampede. So they're clearly not very good at handling crowds. In fact, they don't do anything about it. There were so many videos of people begging the organizers last night to stop the concert and like get people to stop dying. And their response was no. It was like that scene in fucking Watchmen. They'll cry out for help and I'll whisper, no, we're going sicko mode. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, Travis Scott put out a tweet saying how devastated he is. Bro, you could literally see people dying from where you were on stage. You looked at a dead body. You looked at a corpse being transported and still continued to sing. You literally gave it a walk-off song. This dude's dead body was being pushed over the crowd. Travis was looking at it and was like singing him into Valhalla. Like, you knew what was going on and still decided not to stop the concert. You are responsible. Travis Scott in 2015 and 2017 also had problems where he encouraged the crowd to like hop barricades and storm the stage, creating like a really unsafe concert environment. Travis Scott treats his concerts like he's still playing Fortnite and he's just trying to increase his kill to death ratio. It's fucking nuts. And the people that are trying to defend him are stupid. Like, you're just dumb. He is not an idiot. He could see all the chaos going out there. Ambulance, literally looking at a dead body. And he at any point could have said, whoa, let's fucking stop. Let's put the brakes on this operation here. Let's address what's going on and just maybe postpone the concert or reorganize people so we're not just this giant wave of meat that is killing people. Like, there was plenty of opportunity for him to stop it. But yes, I do agree, Travis Scott didn't design the venue himself. That responsibility falls on the organizers, who for some reason have no idea how to handle crowds, so they just have this massive group of people in an area that's too tight for them up front, and it caused the crowd crush. Now, I do understand that there were a lot of people that were entering the concert illegally, like they were hopping the fence and busting through the security checkpoints, so there were more people than anticipated, but there are still ways to combat that. There's absolutely things they could have done, such as stopping the concert when people started dying. People were begging them to stop the concert, the organizers, not just Travis Scott. There's a video of a girl who climbed up one of the camera towers and was telling him the situation. His response was, "Get the fuck down." Like, there were plenty of times where organizers could have stopped the concert. This isn't one of those situations where there was nothing they could do to stop what was happening. It's not like it was Thanos and it was inevitable or whatever. A Travis Scott concert isn't some kind of natural disaster like a hurricane, where you can't go outside and just yell, "Hey, halt! Stop, hurricane!" and expect it to stop. But here, you absolutely could do that and expect it to stop, because it's just a concert. Fucking lead singers walk off stage all the time and the concert ends on the spot. Like, Nickelback has walked off stage like 100 times because people throw tomatoes at them. Like, you can stop it. You can. And they should have, because it would have really prevented the loss of life there, at least helped. I didn't know what crowd crush was until today, and then I read all about it. That is an absolutely agonizing, horrible way to die. It is a slow, painful, miserable death. They were dying standing up. I can't even picture something like that, especially at a concert where you're supposed to be having fun. And it's not like the people in the crowd were maliciously pushing and shoving people. I'm not, like, blaming the crowd. This is a phenomenon that happens when the place is just too crowded, and people just standing next to each other is enough to start putting too much pressure on people up in the middle, and they just start suffocating because they can't catch their breath anymore. It's the same thing that happened at, like, the Hillsborough disaster, I think it was called. That was I think 97 people died there, and it was the same thing. It was a crowd crush. People in the back were occupying too much space, so the people in the middle were starting to get suffocated from it. It's not like the people at the back were pushing and shoving on everyone. It's just people at walking speed or even standing still, too close together, makes it so that way the people in the middle just get absolutely blasted. It happens with, like, a bottleneck situation, or if the venue is just genuinely not big enough to handle the capacity. Or another thing I was reading about was a crowd collapse, which is when someone falls over and then that leads to other people falling over and then they start dying from asphyxiation at the bottom of, like, that pile. I don't think that was the case here. From what I've been reading, it was truly crowd crush, and it's a truly awful and sad situation that was easily avoidable. The concert could have been stopped at any moment when the hundreds of people started alerting them to the problems and the people that were dying. But they decided to continue with the concert for the whole duration, and now we're left with 300 injured and 8 confirmed dead. Fucking tragic. Actually fucking awful. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I got pretty upset reading about it, and that's about it. So, yeah.
Oh, that was about it. What happened? I don't know. So what? First of all, who's letting their 10-year-old kid go to a concert? So what happened? Travis Scott just didn't cancel his concert when like bad stuff was happening? Is that what it was? Travis Scott egged on a fan to jump off a balcony, and now the fan is permanently paralyzed. He also stopped the show when a fan took his shoe while crowd surfing, then kept aggressively telling his fans to jump the fan who took his shoe. Mind you, the fan was a minor, a kid. Imagine inciting something like that from a group of crazy fans onto a kid, quite literally risking his life. He also left a man that worked with him for 3 years and immensely helped him while he was having a seizure. On the ground, he walked away. Then when the guy called Travis, Travis told him he wouldn't want a producer like him because how am I supposed to know you won't suddenly drop on the ground and start shaking and stuff? Oof. Damn. And that's the kind of person who partnered with Fortnite to have a Travis Scott concert? Travis Scott treats his concerts like he's still playing Fortnite, and he's just trying to increase his kill-death ratio. Nice. So Travis Scott is a bad person, is what I'm judging the video, or is what the video was about, I'm assuming. Mr. Bust.
Video, I ate Mr. Boosty Beastie for the first time. Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust.
My gosh. Dude, at least slow down and enjoy the flavors. Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. Mr. Bust. That's what you chose for your stupid video? Balding is a death sentence that affects the majority of the men. Oh, it's a death sentence, huh? The statistic says that over 50% of men in their mid-30s have some degree of hair loss. My dad is like 70 years old, and he still has all of his hair. It's amazing. It's great. So I have a pretty good future ahead of me. Oof. %90 of male fetuses with balding gene are aborted in the United Kingdom. What? How would you even know that? How would you even know that your fetus has a balding gene? Like, gee, if it's a freaking girl, then it doesn't have a balding gene because girls don't go bald. Like, yeah, gee, I'll make sure to abort all my sons then, so that, you know, there's no more men with balding genes. Like, what the frick? Oh, they take the same picture, but they edit out the hair. Or they edit on the hair. And then then more women were responding to them. Well, of course, if you look like fucking that. Dude, just wear a wig at that point. They're so concerned about it. Dude, just glue a wig onto your head. Like, it's not gonna make a difference. You know who is also unattractive? When, you know, because of hair loss? Women. If a woman is losing her hair, and a woman goes bald, then she's you know, no one's gonna really like her. Typically. That's why, like, dykes have a really hard time because they're because they have such short hair. Yeah, like this one on the left. You know, she has such short hair, almost to a balding extent. Look at that. Look at this one. She has her hair cut shorter than I do. It's like people aren't attracted to that. Like, gee willikers. You know what's an effective method for avoiding this? Is don't date girls who care about your freaking hair. Like gee willikers.
Over the years, I've heard you talk.
Because only a fool doesn't. I got off to a bad start. If you watch the fake news on television, they don't even talk about it.
The last time I was with you was the day before your Tulsa rally in the Oval.
I'm glad you did it.
Mr. President...
My speech, well, wait a minute, you're saying something.
Yeah. 1,000 Americans are dying a day.
They are dying, that's true. And it is what it is. Like the original flow, you understand that. I never get bored of talking about this. It's too big a thing.
Can you commit?
Let me explain. India has 1.4 billion people.
Who says that?
Oh, read the books.
What books?
We are making thousands of instruments. Take a look at some of these charts.
I'd love to. The figure I look at is death.
We're gonna look.
Let's look. Oh, you
don't know that.
I do. It's on
you
the.
don't know that. We're last, meaning we're first. Take a look.
Okay.
It's like a kindergarten chart.
No, but you're not reporting it correctly.
I'm talking about death.
And because we do more tests, we have more cases.
60,000 Americans are in hospital.
You watch the
1,000 dying a day.
That's a good thing, not a bad thing. Take a look at this.
You had a phone call with Vladimir Putin on July 23rd.
Wait, let me pull out a graph for that.
Russia used to be a thing called the Soviet Union. The world is a very angry place if you look all over the world. Pigs in a blanket, burn them like bacon. That was my first. Pigs, meaning policemen. Pigs is what they're referring to.
Do you believe, though, Mr. President, that many police treat black people differently?
Next year will be a great year. Unless it's screwed up by somebody that doesn't know what he's doing.
A thousand people are dying every day. It is what it is. Bro, Trump isn't the one to blame for the pandemic happening. Come on. Come on. Come on. At least Joe Biden gave us all that money. Even though he's a pedophile. I mean, I'd rather have Trump in office than a pedophile, but you know, whatever. Whatever, that's just me, guys. I like the funny man Trump. Well, you know what? That's what it is. 10 things you should know before playing Elder Ring. Battlefield Sisters. Well, hello. Psychiatrist asks what I enjoy doing. Tell him I like doing image edits. He asks if I ever post them. I tell him I do, and that they're used by other people and potentially seen millions of times, but it's all posted anonymously. He gets really interested and asks to see. Show him over 100 original Pepe edits. He says he's seen the character before. Next session. Him and 2 other psychiatrists are in the room. Says he invited them to help me. They ask more about my memes. Show them my green texts, which are reposted by Redditors and get tens of thousands, up to millions of views. Show them my original memes that have Know Your Meme pages or big online presences. They're recording me and taking notes the whole time through. Get uncomfortable and don't book a follow-up appointment. Doctor has offered to cover all further sessions and meet with me 3 times a week as a case study. What? Nice. And they say it's impossible to get free healthcare in the US. don't put the breast slider all the way up. You got to put it all the way down. Or, you know, a comfortable, like, you know, 10%. Like my breast slider's at 10%. Busty bust. Mr. Bust. Oh boy. Aww. Objective. Get a girl to cuddle with. God damn it. I want somebody who genuinely loves me. That'd be nice. My fetish is making a girl feel safe and happy. Me too, bro. One very beautiful day. Dafür one 5'7" Nafri artist. Dafür one no woman will ever wish to be held close by me. No woman will ever feel safe in my embrace. No woman will ever truly desire me. No woman will ever get butterflies from me. Is there any reason to go on? Frick, men are so pathetic. Women can do just fine without us, but our entire life is devoted to our desire for companionship of women. And when we don't get this companionship, we break down. Some of us will cope by joining men go their own way red pillars and claiming they don't actually want women and that women are shallow and bad companions, and then will later end up killing themselves from loneliness. To feel their warmth, to feel their tender breath, to see their happy smiles. It's the most primal and powerful desire. Is there literally anything worse than this? Worse than our most needed, most primal desire being denied to us thanks to things outside our control? I don't hate women, honestly. I sometimes take trips to radical feminist sites just to read their point of view, because I don't want to end up being an incel in an echo chamber. I don't blame them for my condition, and genuinely no one is at fault for this, but the cruel fate. Well, whatever, I guess. Back to fantasizing whilst mindlessly pacing around my room in circles. Oof. I feel on a girlfriend. God damn it. For you guys out there, this is the best. This is the best. Just have a girl on top of me. Have my girl on top of me, and she's happy and she's smiling with her arms around me, and I put my arms around her. I hold her close and I make her feel safe. And we can feel each other's breath on our skin as we slowly drift off to sleep. Both of us smiling and happy that no matter what life throws at us, we'll always have each other. Oh well. Any dude who's gone on Tinder isn't looking for this. That's for damn sure. We crave a family life way more than a quick fuck. Anon simply has mommy issues because his is probably a whore. Why does wanting a family equal that? The image we are sold of the happy family has sadly become difficult. Something difficult to achieve. The parents' approval, education, and encouragement are fundamental for stuff like self-esteem, neediness, etc. Anon didn't get enough validation from his mother, so now he wants to look for unconditional love outside his family life. I'm pulling this all from my ass, but you can see the point. Unfortunately, having kids is perceived more as a burden than what it actually is, simply having a kid. Most parents don't see another being that they need to build up to a human. They see it as a monetary and time cost, or even worse, a version of themselves who they'll use to live vicariously through. That's true. A parent sees their child as a version of themselves who they'll live through vicariously. The parents who push their kids to do this or that, even though the kid doesn't want to, because the parent has this selfish desire that, oh, if I can't do this as a kid, then maybe my kid can, or whatever. So. The problem is that starting at a young age, boys and girls are segregated and not allowed to socialize, work, or play together. What? Since when? Someone who raises a dog knows that unless it's raised around other dogs, it will not be able to relate to them and see them as enemies. Why should children be different? Most parents think socialization happens in school or church, but that's not true because adults want them to do things there, not socialize. Then when they reach the magical age of about 18, they're told to date, marry, have kids, and live happily ever after. That ain't gonna happen. Government can't make this better, but it can make it a hell of a lot worse. Crippling debt because of student loans and many other things eat up the window of time when it's best to have children. To add insult to injury, the school system completely pussifies the concept of masculinity. And with no outlet for expression along with the massive amounts of boredom, kids and teens just end up being low motivation consumers because that's the easiest and fastest place for quick gratification. So education and social development is just trash. I'm speaking from experience. Of course, good thing I realized it sooner than later. Well, that's the problem with schools, is that they force you to be at the school for so many hours a day, but there might not necessarily, there's not necessarily enough to engage you with throughout the day. You could take all of your classes, like in high school, for example, and just make them like 20-minute classes. 20-minute classes, you start the class, get all the information through, teach a lesson or whatever, send the kids to the next class. Boom, boom, boom. 6 classes a day, that's like maybe 3 hours. You throw in a lunch in there, that's 3 hours. Show up to school at 8, you can leave by 11. But nope, it's like I said before, school isn't about teaching you, it's about keeping you there. Because that's the same with a job. If you work like an office job where you have to do computer tasks, you have to be there 8 hours a day, even if there's only 2 hours of work to do. So most people at office jobs have, an extra 6 hours of being forced to be somewhere where they don't have any work to do. And so they'll go on Reddit, or they'll, watch Twitch streamers or whatever. Jobs that essentially pay you to be there and do nothing is pretty much the adult's version of having to go to school for 7 hours a day, even though they weren't actually teaching you anything for all 7 hours. Which means school's pointless. The majority of your day at school is pointless, which means that school is just simply there to get you used to the fact that, hey, we're going to keep you away from home for 8 hours a day, even if there's no real need to. And everybody's just subscribed to this idea. yeah, we'll just do 8 hours. We'll just go somewhere for 8 hours when there's 4 hours of work to do. Because the system's more off, because for some reason society just simply, like, they won't give you enough work to occupy that time, and they God forbid, they'll never let you go home early. You have to be there for 8 hours. Because for some reason, being there and being bored and doing nothing for 8 hours a day is more important to them than the actual work getting done or the actual lessons being taught or whatever. Like how there's a full-on discussion because everybody fucking wants this, and yet everything in this world makes it so that you can't ever get this, that it's so impossible to get this, and everybody on the internet is going around thinking that nobody else, only I want this, right? Only I want this. There's no way that girls who are female independent feminists want this, and then you have the girls on the other side who look at this and say like, there, you have the girls saying, oh, there's no way guys want this because guys are only interested in sex and nudes and all that, and so I'm never gonna find this, and both parties are hate each other when in reality they want the same thing. And the thing is, everybody wants the same thing. But we've all been taught that nobody else wants this besides us, besides me, the individual, looking at it. And so, therefore, we should just go hate each other, and we should just go on Tinder and sleep around with each other, because that's all we're ever going to get. That's the ideas that are being taught in this culture. And it's so ridiculous, because if you just had a sit-down discussion with every human being on the planet and said, what do you truly want? And you show a picture of sex, and then you show a picture of this, everybody's going to pick this. Every single human being will pick this. Except for like the minority of people who are like brazen and, about it or whatever. The majority of people, guy or girl, would rather have a loving relationship where both of them can be happy with each other. They would rather have this than anything else. But because all of these ideas are out there, we're so convinced that nobody else wants it, then, we end up giving up on the idea. I fucking want this. This is what I've dreamed of for my entire life. Just want to get under the covers and hold a girl there and just live life together. That's all I've ever wanted. But it's so goddamn hard to find that. And we've been taught that we're not going to get this, so Tinder and being independent is the best you're going to get. Because what is independence? Independence is just a way to cope with the fact that you're going to be alone for the rest of your life. So therefore you should become independent and love yourself and be okay with being alone. And so therefore, you'll eventually not need this anymore. In fact, I've talked to people who have specifically stated they used to want this, but after years of loneliness, they don't want this anymore. And they just want to be independent because a relationship sounds like a hassle. And I'm thinking, like, I'm scared of that. I'm scared of that. I've been alone for my whole fucking life. And it's like, I haven't given up on this idea yet. This idea of I can have a girl who I love smile at me as we cuddle together. That's what I fucking want. I want to live and die like this. This is the end goal here, and that's, you know. And yet everybody just gives up on the idea. You go X amount of years without getting it, and then, you know, it's just game over, and all of a sudden, you know, you're just like, you change your mind. You just change your views on it because you think like, oh, I'm not going to get this. I'm not going to find another human being who also wants to cuddle and spend their life with me. So I better be independent. And then because of that, everybody becomes independent and nobody gets this. We are all being taught by society's values that we gotta give up this desire. Everybody says you have to give up this desire because nobody else wants it, and so you're only gonna hurt if you want it. Like, fuck you. Like, fuck you. If you weren't telling... The problem is that there's a heck of a lot of people who want this, and you are telling all of those people... You're not telling them, hey, well, go find somebody like-minded. You're not telling them that. You're instead telling them, no, you need to be independent and you need to give up on the idea. Like, how malicious, how damaging it is to tell them. Everybody who's a proponent of independence is pushing this idea that, you know, oh, everybody needs to give up on their desires. Nobody's allowed to be happy in this way. Everybody's got to be an individual, and everyone's got to be independent. Just because you're bitter about the fact that nobody wants to be with you doesn't mean the rest of us have to suffer because of it. I can get this. I can fucking get this. I don't care how many years I have to wait. I don't care how many decades I have to wait for it. I can fucking have this. This is my dream. When I was 13, hitting puberty, and I would lay in bed at night and I'd look to my side and I would just imagine it'd be nice to have a girl there. It'd be nice to have a partner there with me. And I've had that same thought for the past 14 fucking years. I've had this thought for half my life. And everybody, every single person I talked to just told me, you shouldn't think like that. You gotta learn to love yourself, and it's okay to be alone. Every fucking person told me that. If I was any weaker, I would have submitted to that. Yeah, maybe I should give up on it. Maybe no girl's ever gonna love me. But if you give up on that, what's the point anymore? What's the point of living? And this is a moral dilemma that I came across. I want one thing, and it's this picture. If I give that up, there's no reason left for me to exist. There's absolutely no reason for me to exist. This is the baseline that I want. Everything in life becomes so much better when you have somebody to share it with. And everybody around me is like, nope, you're not allowed to think like that. It's just gonna make you miserable. And yeah, I was fucking miserable. I am fucking miserable because I don't have this. But I'm willing to go through that because one day I'm going to get this, and I'm going to appreciate it so much. I'm going to love it so much. And there's nothing anybody can do or say to stop me, because I'm going to get this And what the day I get this, I will hold on to it and I will never let go for the rest of my life. Like, goddamn. And then I go online and I'll talk to people who say like, yeah, I used to want this, but I don't anymore. I've learned to just love myself. And I'm thinking, no, you didn't learn to love yourself. You gave up. Because if you truly love yourself, then you would go after what you want. You wouldn't give up on your desires if you loved yourself. You fucking wouldn't. Nobody who loves themselves changes for others. Changes because society tells them to. Nobody who has any kind of self-esteem just accepts the opinion of others when it contradicts their own. Nobody. You can't be independent, 100% independent, and still happy with that. There's a reason why independent people still have friends. They still go into the dating scene. They still maintain social relationships with their friends and families and coworkers and everything like that. People need each other. We as human beings, we need each other. A fucking cat doesn't need any other thing, but we need each other. The only thing that independence and loving yourself, but in society standard way, the only thing that any of that does for you is it doesn't change your desires. It just makes you satisfied, or it just makes you tolerate when you can't get your desires. That's all it does. And you can't argue against that. Nobody can argue against that. Because deep down, everybody knows this. Deep down, everybody wants this. But they just see it as unrealistic. Or they see it as, oh, there's so many things that could go wrong. Or they see it as, oh, but they don't fit my standards. I'm never going to be like this with somebody who fits my standards or whatever. They've been, all of that translates to they've been bombarded with all of these ideas, all of these other people telling them that, oh, you gotta be different. You gotta not be like this. You gotta have standards when you're dating. You gotta have, you gotta be satisfied by yourself. A boyfriend or a girlfriend is a nice accessory. It's not a partner. Soulmates don't exist. Things like that. That's the ideas that everybody has been fucking saying. A soulmate stops existing when you give up on the idea of it being there. And when you find that person that you can spend the rest of your life with, are you gonna be too independent to care? Or are you gonna be true to yourself and your own desires? And know that this is what you've been waiting for your whole life? And a lot of people have chosen the wrong thing, in my opinion. And now I'm stuck in this stupid world where everybody is just shaming each other who goes for this. You post this picture, you show this picture to any normal person, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that looks nice, but it's not like any of us get it. Be thinking like, why the fuck is there so much art about this? Why is there so much discussion online about this? It's because everybody wants it. But all around us, throughout all of our years of growing up, and even past, into our adult lives, we're being told that we're not allowed to have this, that it's stupid to desire this, that, oh, we gotta be independent because this will never come, because nobody else thinks like this. If nobody else thinks like this, then why am I seeing these pictures on the internet? If nobody thinks like this, then why can I go on any website and see lonely guys and girls complaining about how they're lonely? Why? And then people are like, oh, well, you know, that's just because they're young and, you know, they grew out of it. I never fucking grew out of it. I never grew out of it. Am I the only one? Am I the only person? No, because I can go on this thread and I can find other people who agree with me, where it hasn't grown out. They haven't grown out of it. I can find people of the opposite gender who haven't grown out of it. The only people who have grown out of it are the ones who were convinced that they weren't gonna get it, so they shouldn't want it anymore. That's who grew out of it. Grew out of it. They were convinced out of it. Society says, no, you're not supposed to go like this. How dare you try to find happiness? How dare you try to go towards your desires? My ear itches. It makes me so frustrated because this is something that affects me. If people don't want this anymore, people are convinced out of wanting this, then you don't have anything left. You don't have, you have a society filled with independent people who are just suppressing their true desires and who are putting on a fake smile and pretending to be okay with it. And you have me going around saying, hey, what's wrong with all of you? Come on, wake up. Wake up. What's wrong with all of you? We all used to want this. What happened to you? Remember when you were a kid and when you were a teenager and you went to bed every night wishing that there was somebody there who loved you and who could hold you in their arms? Remember that? Gee willikers, remember that? Remember that innate desire that's in every human being, except for the psychopathic ones? Remember? And they're like, yeah. But I gave up. Thinking, why the fuck did you give up? Why did you give up? I'm right here. People who want this are right here. And they're like, nah. I'm like, what the hell? And as a result, everybody suffers. We all either suffer in our loneliness or we're suppressing it and putting on a fake smile, pretending that we're okay with it. That's what happens. Nobody's truly happy in this scenario, and it saddens me. It saddens me because I've had to wait 27 years and I don't have this yet. This is all I've ever wanted. Oh well, ha ha ha. Oh well. Oh boy, here we go. I only like Yoimiya. Who's Yoimiya? Yoimiya. Ooh, I almost spelled all of that with my right hand. Yoimiya. No, okay. Kind of that tomboyish, I like the, I'm a big fan of when they wear the, I forget what it's called, but it's like the tape, or not it looks like tape. It's like the medical bandage wrap. They use that, but it's like a different kind. They wrap that you know, girls wrap that around their breasts and use that as a bra. I'm like a huge fan of that. Okay, so we know what she looks like. She's a Genshin character, a Genshin Impact character. Look at that. She doesn't look flattering in some angles, but she doesn't have a defined chin line in the game. I can see that you want that kind of like that sort of like confident but still sweet and caring sort of personality. Okay. I only like her because I pretend she's my girlfriend. I don't even have her built. I just go through her text and listen to her voice. Sometimes I respond back as if I'm talking to her and we're having a conversation. I don't use her in combat because I don't want her to get hurt. I have a room in my teapot for us where we sleep together. Oh no. The average Genshin player. Least deranged Genshin player. I'll never forget when I got my proof that I'm not crippling autistic. It was the day my cousin-in-law, a true champion of the spectrum, told me to try Genshin. I tried it, immediately thought, what the frick is this ridiculous BS, and uninstalled. Cleared of hyper-autism, I rest easy knowing my shitty life is just due to my terrible personality and poor decision-making. Phew. Dude, combat sucks. In it. I can't just pick a character and play them. I gotta pick 4 characters and weave around between all 4 of them, combining my attacks. And which teams are good depends on who I pull in the gacha rolls. Oh boy. I swear gacha fags are the greatest renewable resource that mankind has ever seen. I'm tempted to make some shitty summoner game with XD QT anime girls just to milk these lemmings. You know, in Genshin, you have to when you want the character out, you have to select the character. Or you have to change into the character. So this person is playing Yoimiya, and he's changing into her so he gets to control her movements. And so when he says, I have a room in my teapot for us where we sleep together, he's probably just changing into her, you know, selecting her as the playable character, and then getting into the bed as her, and she's sleeping, her character model is sleeping by herself, and he just pretends that he's in bed with her. Oh my god. He might like have his TV next to his bed, and as he's laying in his bed on his side, he's looking at the TV and watching her sleep in the bed. And like he zooms in really close so it looks like I could put my TV here, like right up against my bed, play Genshin, and then change it to a female character and climb into a bed, and it'll actually look, and zoom in, and it'll look like she's sleeping in bed next to me because my TV is next to me and the only thing on the TV is her sleeping in bed. Oh my god, is that what he does? Dude. You're like I totally sympathize, but it's like, I mean, if you can immerse yourself that way, then, you know, all the power to you. But that's like, you're trying to get so close to simulating a real girlfriend, and you just can't. You know, when they come out with sex robots, I'm sure she'll be a popular one. I'm sure all the Genshin characters will be popular, you know, sex robots. In fact, I'm sure you could get a sex doll right now that has a standard look, and then buy a Yoimiya cosplay outfit, and then dress the doll up as her. 100%. These people, like, He should actually do that, probably. He should actually do that, because I know, because I saw some dolls that that looked like her, just a generic, you know, confident eyes with the blonde hair. So you get like the blonde wig, and you can tie it up in the same style as she has it, and you can get all the accessories and whatnot. So he could legit, like, this is the next step. Is, you know, he can take it out of the video game and just buy a sex doll, and then he'd buy a sex doll of a blonde girl with these proportions, and then do up her hair like this and buy a cosplay and fit her in it. He could 100% do that. Oh, I wish I was in that thread to suggest this. Dang. There are probably guys who are doing that. They probably have like a waifu in from a video game or an anime, and they get a sex doll to do it. And the thing is, a Genshin character would be easy because there's already a 3D model of it. So the thing is, you could send to whatever sex doll company you're buying from, you could send a good 3D model picture of her to the company, and they'll make it as accurate to this as they can. So most of her pictures, she's like closing her eyes, but why is this all blurry? And then to go the extra mile, he could put like a speaker inside her throat, and then have it on a Bluetooth where he plays her voice lines on the Bluetooth, and then it comes out through the speaker, so it looks like she's actually talking. He could have that occur, so, which I'm sure some people actually do as well. They probably have like an AI. They probably have like an AI program, like Chatbot or whatever one I was doing on stream a few days ago. They probably have an AI like that, and that they probably have an AI like that, and then use like a female voice audio program, and then send that Bluetooth to the actual doll. And then they could also have like an earpiece that actually takes like a microphone, like microphones put into the ears of the sex doll, and then you know, you speak to it, and it's like how your phone knows, like you say like, "Hey Google," or, you know, Alexa or whatever, and it'll go bloop bloop, and then you can tell it anything, and it'll like do the voice command or whatever, right? It'll know what you're saying. So you could actually put one of those voice recognition programs, you could hook that up to one of those chat website AI programs, and then actually speak to the character or speak to the sex doll. God, you could just do all that. You could just do all that, and then there you go. You have an AI companion that's programmed to chat with you, have it do voice recognition so you could do it verbally. She'll put out the audio of whatever the AI is saying, and it'll look like a human being. All that's left is to get one of those machines from the Boston Dynamics people, you know, with the actual robot that was doing the parkour course. All you need to do is program one of those in, or, you know, put one of those into the actual sex doll, and it'll move and stuff. That's all you need to. Oh my god, we are so close, guys. Ding ding ding, we are so close to this. Oh my god, it's exciting times. It's absolutely exciting times. Bro, she's a 5-star. I wonder how many I wonder how many 10 rolls he had to do in order to get her. But yeah, that's our future, guys. Is, you know, somebody's gonna do that as like a homemade thing, like a do-it-yourself thing, and then he's gonna sell the idea to a company, and then the company is going to do it professionally. So I'm 30 and living in a house share with an older woman who's 42 that moved in weeks ago. And there's another guy in the house who's 50 that basically fell in love with her automatically, generally simping for her, cooking her meals, cleaning for her, and driving her around. She regretted him, and now she hates him. Recently it was her birthday, and mine around the same month. We have both been secretly flirting with each other, and now we're blank. We're not having sex yet, but we're making out and feeling each other secretly around the house. I'm trying to keep my life simple. Possibly have a friends with benefits type situation. Can anyone give advice on how to steer my situation to a friends with benefits situation? 100% sure that if I continue this, it's going to drastically overcomplicate my life. So I'm on the fence to either continue this or end it. Any advice or stories? Mate, just be honest that you live with both your divorced parents and you've been sniffing your dad's used underwear. Oh, I see, because this scenario sounds like, okay, he's living with two older people, a guy and a girl, and the guy was in love with her. It's dumb. I was working in an electronics shop, had to do inventory. I was the last guy in the store. It was like 2 a.m. when I left because I watched movies and played games in inventory cellar. Remember, I got fired. Went up to the main hall, saw 2 flashlights through the glass window on the door leading to the main hall. Took my gun out and screamed they should drop everything and lay down. The robbers were like one black and one white guy. They were both under 20. One cried. I said they should give me $500 each tomorrow morning and I wouldn't call the cops. They agreed and gave me their IDs. I didn't call the cops. Delete the camera footage. What took me like 3 hours because brainlet. Got the 1K from the fags. Manager found out how I didn't delete the audio from the cameras. What? No. No. They are hiring and putting black people in automated machines. This just happened. It's a normal day. I go shop at Walmart. I pay at the self-checkout machine. I pay in cash so I get change. I reach down the coin dispenser and get what I can in one motion. I reach again to get the remaining coins in the back, but then, I shit you not, I see some fingers grab the rest of the coins and bring them into the machine. It felt so unreal. Yeah, I know what I saw. It was a black person's fingers. What the frick? Do they really have people sitting inside the machine counting out the exact change they give you? Maybe they gave me a bit too much change and grabbed the extra coins when they thought I wasn't looking. I'm not a schizo. I'm not BSing you. I know what I saw. Ooh, sounds like he's a schizo and he's BSing us and he didn't know what he saw, to be honest. Sometimes I wonder if my suicide attempt all those years back was actually successful, and this is actually hell. Whoa, no way. Ben & Jerry's is honoring Kyle Rittenhouse shooting victim Joseph Rosenbaum, who was the child rapist, with a new limited edition flavor. All profits from the sales go to Rosenbaum's Heroic Hazelnut. All sales of Rosenbaum's Heroic Hazelnut will be donated to Black Lives Matter and other protest organizations. Even in death, Rosenbaum is still trying to get himself in your kid's mouth. Epic. Wait, is this actually true? Okay, it's fake. Oh my god. I was like, this sounds fake, but I need to double check. It's gonna be hilarious if it did. He's a child rapist who ran after Kyle Rittenhouse, saying, I'm gonna take your gun and I'm gonna shoot you with it," and he ran after him. Well, sounds like people are believing it. Colin Kaepernick. American civil rights activist and former football quarterback. I wonder why former. Wow, guy defends himself from crazy people trying to murder him. We just witnessed a system built on white supremacy validate the terroristic acts of a white supremacist. Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Anime ruined an entire generation of men. Shit. I need to do this, fucking essay. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta do this essay, guys. Gotta do this essay. Here, okay. Okay, so I gotta read through this, and then I gotta do this. I'll just do this on stream, whatever. If you guys want to stick around and just look at me do this. I have like 2.5 hours to turn this in. Oh my god, okay. Otherwise I get a 0. Holy crap. Alright. I completely forgot about this research thing I need to do. Alright, here we go. A formal research paper is one required assignment for English 101. This assignment won't be due until Unit 7, yada yada. Well, this assignment is not due until the end of the semester, since it's a bigger assignment that will require more time at work. Of course, is introducing it to you earlier in this earlier unit. You should look ahead to Unit 7 to see the actual assignment information. Okay, well, they don't open Unit 7 until week 7, so come on, man. This page is just to give you some background on the research paper. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. This college has required a research paper since the history of whether you're assigning this assignment. I don't care. Just let me do it. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Finally, here. Geez, 3 paragraphs of the history of this college's decision to have this research paper in this English 101 class. What the hell? Why would I be interested in that? I mean, sure, if I had time. Alright, here are the general guidelines. Research paper will need to be at least 6 pages long, not including the works cited at the end. If you desire to go over 6 pages, please ask your instructor. Instructors will vary in how much over the page limit students may go. The paper will have an MLA style for documentation of sources and formatting, provide guidance on the topic of this essay. Some instructors will allow great freedom in choosing topics, while others will limit or have a selection to choose from. This freedom on topics will vary depending on your instructor, so please ask your instructor if they don't make it clear. Paper will need to have a thesis to keep the paper focused and organized. Unit 3 explains how to develop a thesis and use it for organization. The paper needs at least 4 outside sources. Needs to have at least 4 outside sources. Okay, well, if it's a 6-page essay, then yeah, I'm gonna need 4 outside sources. At least half the sources you use need to be non-internet. By non-internet, this means general web pages found in a search engine such as Google or Yahoo. It's acceptable to use library sources that are accessed online, such as the college's system of Ohio Link. Include a visual aid such as a picture, graphic, table, chart in the research paper, and give credit to the source of this visual aid. In the 6 pages this assignment requires, the graphics should take up no more than 1/2 of one of those pages. That really means 5.5 pages of writing. Oh my god, 6-page fucking essay, are you kidding me? And I have to get sources, I have to get 2 sources? Not on the internet? How am I supposed to write about this new age great resignation if I don't have a source from the internet? What the frick? Common experience many students will go through smaller essays, such as the organization essay and community. However, when it comes to the research paper, it seems like they hit a roadblock and many of the techniques they learned are gone. For many students, there just seems to be something intimidating, scary about writing research papers. That anxiety with them inhibits their success with writing the English 101 paper. Here's some advice to start off with that can help. Think of the research paper as similar in process. The main difference is instead of using your own knowledge, you'll primarily use outside resources for that support. Beyond that difference, some other considerations. Research papers are usually longer than other essays. There needs to be credit or citing, and many times this is more formal style. There are examples given on about essays. Older docs. Yeah, but I can't turn a 2-page essay into a 6. First, we'll deal with finding the topic and thesis. Next, there will be time spent on finding and evaluating sources. Finally, there will be an instruction on how to cite the outside information you're using to incorporate within your research. First step is finding topic and thesis. You'll want to This unit, you'll be deciding on your topic. You want to limit that topic so it's not too broad. In addition to the topic, you will also need to consider how to focus the topic by coming up with a thesis. By using our formula, topic plus a claim about the topic equals a thesis. Okay, fine. This unit has an assignment. Unit has an assignment of writing a proposal for your research paper. The purpose is so the instructor can offer feedback for a topic. Unit 5, there will be information on finding sources for the paper. In those units, there will not be as much information from the lecture notes. There will be references made to online text and other outside resources. It's very important. Closely read those papers referred to in our text and to visit the outside sources the notes give you for finding information. To begin the process, which process? It says to begin that process in a separate paragraph. What process? Okay, 12 point structure of a research paper, right here. Surprising fact. Okay. Finding sources. They want to describe two different things, and then what am I supposed to do here? Okay, fine. I already turned this in, right? Submitted. The last name, okay. Explain your topic and purpose. Why is there so much hair in my nose? You gross. You gross. Disgusting. My nerd. Take it for granted. Take it for granted. Gotta go Okay, I need in 1 or 2 well-developed paragraphs explain your topic and purpose for the research paper. Include mention of what specific book. Okay. So we're gonna open up. Okay, so I do office. Good evening. Perfect, alright. So we're gonna type in my name. Here it is, alright. So I need to go do this. Times New Roman 12. We're going to go to paragraph options. Spacing needs to be double. 0. Perfect. Alright, cool. Alright, got this. And then we're gonna copy. Okay. I have my paper set up. So it says in 1 or 2 well-developed paragraphs, explain your topic and purpose for the research paper. Include mention of what specific points or topics you envision including in your research paper. What kind of research you think you will need to find your and your alternative. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna look up. Why are people unsatisfied with their jobs? And then we're just gonna take key reason many employers become dissatisfied with their work experiences because they accept a job offer only to realize the day-to-day role isn't what they're expecting. Starting with job descriptions, make sure. Boss, colleagues, type of work, commute, stagnant growth. I have 2 hours to finish this. I have no idea what the frick I'm gonna write about. I don't know how am I supposed to get 6 pages on this. They want me to write a 6-page research paper. Great resignation is still happening. Here are some underlying causes. Popped up.
million times. It actually just refers to the sky-high level of quits that we're seeing here. You've probably
I quit.
The Great Resignation. You've probably heard this term thrown around a million times. It actually just refers to the sky-high level of quits that we're seeing here in the US. About 4.4 million people left their jobs in the latest Bureau of Labor Statistics report. But the Great Resignation is just one factor that is really contributing to this staffing shortage that we're seeing in the US right now. In the latest report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the US had about 10.4 million job openings. Now, in that same time period, employers hired about 6.5 million people to fill that, but they lost almost just as many from people walking out the door. What this means, net on net, we're really not seeing a whole lot of gains, and this just becomes a vicious cycle. And that means employers are actually paying quite a bit of money these days to attract and retain their talent. We're seeing labor shortages for a number of reasons. We have a lot of folks who are burned out from the pandemic. We have folks that are worried about lingering issues around COVID. Maybe they're unvaccinated. Maybe they're just worried about breakthrough cases. We also have a number of folks sitting on the sidelines. ZipRecruiter found that about 2/3 of employees are actually waiting for that perfect match. They're not accepting the first offer that comes their way these days. When it comes to searching for a job these days, people are obsessed with compensation. I can't really stress that enough. 44% of folks who are actively searching for a job say that compensation is the biggest draw.
Okay, I can't just be watching this video. I need to be retaining the information. What?
Setting that aside, we do have a lot of folks saying that they actually want a job where they can be their own boss, they can work remotely, they can have flexible benefits. These are all super important and things that employers need to be considering when they're posting these jobs. Boss, they can work remotely, they can have flexible benefits.
Okay. So wages, what else was it? Like being 5 main reasons why employees quit by Forbes. Oh my god, just paragraph after paragraph. Here's some highlights. 40% of employees cite burnout. Okay. Burnout. Not being burnout, station changes, the discrimination, contributions and ideas not being valued, insufficient benefits, In 1 or 2 well-developed paragraphs, explain your topic and the purpose of your research paper. So, I'm writing about the Great Resignation, but what am I trying to convince in the Great Resignation? I want the Great Resignation is justified. People have a right to quit their jobs. People are justified in quitting their jobs. What am I trying to convince people of?
Benefits. These are all super important and things that employers need to be considering when they're posting these jobs. But certainly when it comes down to it, the money that you're getting in your paycheck week over week is really going to be the biggest factor here. A number of companies have actually increased their minimum wage to $15 or more an hour, which is fantastic. But keep in mind that these wage increases are not universal. In fact, PayScale has found that when you calculate in inflation, real wages are actually at a lower point this year than they were at the same time last year. The lack of labor in the US is definitely having some trickle-down effects. When you think about it, supply chain issues are human. They're not always logistics. And this affects offloading at the docks, to driving the trucks, to stocking the shelves. So when you don't have enough people employed to do the jobs you need them to do, this means that you have longer wait times. It means, for sure, customer service is being affected. You have a lot of these issues that are really broad-based and are affecting millions of Americans on a daily basis. Longer wait times. It means they're not always logistics. And this affects offloading at the docks, to driving the trucks, to stocking the shelves. So when you don't have enough people employed to do the jobs you need them to do, this means that you have longer wait times. It means, for sure, customer service is being affected. You have a lot of these issues that are really broad-based and are affecting millions of Americans on a daily basis. Look, we are all very tired of hearing about labor shortages at this point. Unfortunately, experts say this could be with us for a while. We certainly have folks saying at least through the middle of 2022, but some economists are actually predicting that these labor shortages could continue for another year or two. And a year or two in labor terms is a very long time. So that means employers need to rethink their strategy, and it also means consumers may need to practice a little bit more patience for a lot longer.
What can I... What thesis would I write for this, though? I mean, I could have discrimination be one of the points. Because there's a lot of research that can be done on discrimination. I'll just make it a very liberal topic, but then other things. What is burnout? Work-related stress, a state of physical or emotional exhaustion that involves a sense of reduced accomplishment and loss of personal identity. Okay, so you're just feeling drained from work demand. I don't even know what my 3 points would be. Low wages and compensation. Poor management. Poor management, contributions and ideas not being valued. Well, that would be under management. What am I supposed to do here? Ugh, God. What's my thesis? Okay, the thesis is supposed to be a claim about a topic. Thesis statement examples. Educational resources and low-income students. Schools should provide educational resources for low-income students during the summers so that they don't forget what they've learned throughout the school year. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're making a claim as to help prevent the issue. Dang, 6-hour work days. Yeah, that sounds like my kind of jam. Okay, so I could make a statement about the Great Resignation, and then, like, to prevent the Great Resignation, companies need to provide I guess what would be the umbrella term? Better working conditions? Doesn't necessarily talk about, because I have compensation, so in the matter of pay and benefits, management, which is how the company is run, discrimination, and ideas not being valued, and then working conditions refers to the working environment and aspects of an employee's terms and conditions of contract. This covers matters such as organization of work activities, training, skills, health, safety, and well-being, and working time and work-life balance. Okay. Companies need to provide significantly better work conditions to their employees if they want to retain their workforce. Something like that. To prevent the Great Resignation, companies need to provide significantly better work conditions to their employees if if they want to retain their. But then through my research, I'm just going to be stating a bunch of like negative examples, and then I'm going to, I mean, I guess per each point I can offer a solution. Working conditions, wages. Working conditions and wages. The ethics of wages and working conditions is a broad topic. Okay, so my thesis explains the topic and purpose for the research paper. Includes mention of what specific points or topics you envision including in your research paper, what kind of research you think you will need to find, and your tentative thesis statement. My research topic will be the Great Resignation. Since the beginning of the pandemic, millions of Americans have been resigning from their jobs. Many reasons. Many reasons contribute to the Great Resignation. And I'll spend majority of the paper. Going over those reasons, namely, I will address the points of compensation, wages and benefits, I guess I could put job compensation, wages and benefits. Manage, I guess, company management issues. Organization issues, discrimination, I guess undervalued employee contributions / ideas, and burnout? Lack of flexibility. Lack of flexibility. Support of what the fuck is work-life balance? To what the fuck? To maintain employee retention through the Great Resignation, companies need to provide significantly better work conditions to their employees. My thesis statement will be to maintain I'm blanket statementing all of this. Management issues, organization issues, discrimination, undervalued employees, undervalued employee contributions and ideas, lack of flexibility, and no support for employee well-being, and flexible work schedule. Okay, I gotta split this up into two things. work hours. No options to work remotely. I'm not satisfied with that. Not satisfied with that. I mean, I am technically going over like 6 points. These points can be grouped into the main 3. Compensation, management, or they can be these points can be grouped into the main 3, or they can be or each point in the parentheses be its own separate point. Grouped into the main 3 categories. Each point in the parentheses can be its own separate point. Anything is the same, it'll be the main thing. The research needed will be statistics, the research needed will be news articles, employment/wage statistics, various employment statistics, news articles, various employment statistics, surveys, and polls. And working conditions slash tension rates among specific companies. I envision most of this information being available online, but since at least half the sources need to be off, need to be, what would I call it, non-internet sources. I can do what? Envision most of this information be available online, but since at least half the sources I need to be non-internet sources, I can use newspaper articles. Wait, non-internet resources? What, am I supposed to go to the fucking library for this? I don't want to use newspaper articles. Are you kidding me? I can use recent newspaper articles and I don't know, statistical journals? I don't know what I'm talking about. Different sources for research. Scholarly publications, popular sources for news and articles, professional trade sources. What are professional trade sources? Recent newspaper, professional slash trade sources. From the study of employments. This study addressed the work ethic beliefs of unemployed workers to contribute information to the field of workforce education. I'm going to have a hell of a lot more than 4 sources for this. This research paper is going to take me straight, like, probably like 10 to 12 hours to write, honestly. I don't know if I should be putting in this much effort towards something like this. Professional trade sources that look at employment ethics. Recent newspaper articles about the Great Resignation, along with professional. Using this research to support the points above should make my research paper come together nicely. Alright, I finished that, and then now I need to download a copy. Oh, whoops, no. I need to put a header. My last name, and then I need to insert page numbers right there. Perfect, look at that. Now it should be good, and I should be able to download a copy. Fantastic. Okay, start assignment. We're gonna upload file, research paper proposal. Whew. I actually got that done really fast. Go to viewing. What the Are you kidding me? This didn't... Oh my fucking god. You're actually fucking joking me. You are actually fucking joking me. This didn't format itself properly. Why the fuck did it not format itself properly? Show in folder. It just doesn't feel like fucking keeping the format, apparently. Did that happen on my fucking other paper too? Don't fucking download it again, you piece of shit. Fucking God. No, you didn't fucking upload it properly, you piece of shit program. Of fucking course. Put the tabs there, you stupid shit. You stupid shit. Save as, download a copy. This one. And then open it on OneDrive. Fucking God. Some absolute bullshit, dude. Replace. Oh yeah, this can't be fucking opened. It's not fucking open, you piece of crap program. You piece of crap. Oh, this absolute piece of fucking crap program. God damn it. Why can't it just fucking work? Why can't it just fucking work? 11 years ago, Microsoft Windows, or fucking, no, Microsoft Word, you open the program, it opens it in a new program, you type it out, it shows you everything that's gonna be on the paper, and then you save it, and the document stays in its format, and it stays saved, and there's the header there, and it's all in the correct proportions. And it just fucking works. Come here 11 years in the fucking future, and now you have to, oh, you can't just open up a program anymore. You have to pay $200 a year to use their fucking basic ass program. Otherwise, you gotta deal with this online shit. And when you do it when you type it online, and then you can't even look at the correct formatting, and you have to cross your fingers and fucking hope that it's going to be the correct formatting. And then when you save the document onto your computer, it erases all of the formatting options that you have. It just fucking erases it. When you download it off the browser, it just fucking erases everything that you've done. Oh my fucking God. And now I can't fucking open this. Open with Word. Oh my fucking God. Now it did it. But I can guarantee you, if I go and save this, download a copy to my computer, show in folder right there, then I fucking go back over here and how many fucking windows do I have to go through? How many fucking windows do I have to go through just to open up one program? It did not fucking do this. Okay, now it fucking works. Now it actually fucking works. I download this paper, and I show in folder. And then I go over here, and I open my OneDrive, and I go press upload and files, and then I click on the paper that I literally just submitted. Yeah, whoopee-doo. I uploaded a file. Can I see it? Can I see? Can you organize my fucking things by? It won't even organize my list of documents by like most recent. Not that one. Oh, it changed its position. Oh, it changed its fucking position. It just, every time I click on something, it just reorganizes the whole goddamn scene. So God fucking forbid that I have... Okay, that one didn't even open up. Okay, so the one... This one... Resubmit assignment. Choose this one. Wait, before I do that, I better fucking make sure. It's proposal 1-1. Okay. Choose a file. This one. Open. Submit assignment. Whatever, dude. Okay, submit assignment. Submit. Now, let's do this. Open that. And then when I want to go to upload file, the one that I just submitted, it uploaded it. Do I get to look at it? Nope, I don't get to fucking look at it. It's not even fucking here. It's not even fucking here. I have 7 copies of this research paper proposal on my fucking drive. And none of them are the one that I just uploaded. Research paper 111. I just uploaded it. Please fucking update this list. I just uploaded it. God fucking damn it. You can't double check. You have to go through 10 fucking menus just to double check your fucking paper. This one. A file with this name already exists. Where does it exist? Where does it exist? It's not on my fucking thing. Is it this one? Jeez, it must be fucking this one. There we go. There we go. I actually uploaded it correctly. Now I have to check the other assignment that I did. Because apparently it just doesn't like to fucking upload these properly, but I'm not allowed to double check. Okay, that one uploaded properly. It looks like. Where the fucking head? It fucking doesn't even load the header. God damn, it's a text document. Oh my fucking god. All this fucking stress, dude. Oh my god, don't open it, you piece of shit. Delete them all. Delete them all. Oh my fucking god, talk about stress. Jesus Christ. Literally gonna lose points on my paper because the fucking Word didn't want to do it properly. I'm so stressed out. Oh, look at that. That was a invisible advertisement. God. Demisexual. Delete all this. Delete that. Kept all those there. Wonderful. Where's our recycle bin?
Curious, since there's levels in this. Oh no.
Oh no.
Fancy?
I'm maxed.
You're maxed? What is maxed?
99.
Nothing good on tonight. Well, anyway, guys. I apologize for getting really, like, high-strung about that. I'm it's just so fucking frustrating. It's going to like affect me or whatever. Like it's gonna the whole formatting gets deleted for some reason when I download a copy. You know, it just gets deleted sometimes, so I have to double check the document. But yeah, of course you guys didn't see like the document that I was doing, but it like got rid of some of the formatting options. And you know, these college and high school, they're so anal about like, oh, it has to be in the proper format. And so if it's not in their proper format, then I'll lose points for it. You know, they'll mark me down for that. And it's like, it wasn't my fault. I had put it in the correct format on the Word document. But then when I downloaded it off the website, it changed the formatting on me so that it deleted all my formatting things. So then I had to, and I didn't know that going into the upload, because I can't actually open Word documents on my computer. I have to upload them to the cloud, to my OneDrive, and then once I upload them, I have to open up a program. If I have a file on my computer, I have to upload it to this Office program, and then from there I have to upload it to the internet, and then once it's on the internet I can then open it in a new tab, and then that's going to give me an editing view, and then I have to click a drop down to see like the actual the actual viewing of the documents, and then that's where I can actually read it. So I have to go through 5 different menus in order to just check the document. And so what ends up happening is that if I have to go through a document multiple times, it ends up needing to re-upload itself multiple times, because every single time I open a document, it needs to upload it onto the internet to open it. And so I end up having all these copies of the same document. And then, they're all named, similar things, because it's the title and then a parentheses 1 or a parentheses 2 or a parentheses 1 1. And it's, I can't like sift through this, and, and the web page that actually showed all of my different documents, it doesn't actually expand the titles, so each individual item I needed to right click and view details just to see the full name of the file, to make sure which file was correct. And when I did that, I have like 7 listings of all of the same file, all with the same name, except it's a different number at the end, and you can't see that number because it cuts off the file name halfway through. And so I have to right click on the file and then go to details in order to even see the full name of the document that I'm looking at, which you shouldn't have to. This Microsoft Word is the only program I've ever seen that has this much shit. And the thing is, when you press details and you look at it, I'm like, okay, cool, I found the file name, but every single time you do that, it considers that action to be a modification, which means that it puts that file in a different place on your file directory now. So, let's say I had 7 of the same. It's a system that keeps on just stacking one problem on top of another. Let's say I had to view a document 6 times, 6 different times throughout my life. Now I have 6 different copies of it, all under the same file name. And when I go to press, and so I'm like, okay, maybe, and so I have a list of like 6 of the same document. And I'm like, okay, I think number 3 here is the most recent one. So I right click it and go to details, and it shows the file name. And I'm like, okay, that was the one. And when I do that, it relocates that from, it was on spot number 3, now it's on spot number 5, or it's on spot number 1 now. And so now I have to go and find it again and again and again. And it's this whole shit. It's this whole shit that they've made. They've stacked, they've caused one problem. They have this one inconvenience, and then that causes another problem, and that causes another and another and another problem, and all of these problems just stack on top of each other. Now I have 10 different copies of the same document. I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad, and in order to find that information, I need to go through 10 different menus for each document and hope that my eyes can play the fucking hide the ball under the cup game with all these files on my OneDrive to actually find the right file. And then once I find that, now I gotta download it again, cross my fingers that the formatting didn't screw up this time, and then I can upload it. It's such a mess. It's such a mess, and it's so frustrating. And they purposely did this. These computer software engineers get paid so much money that there's no way they screwed this up unintentionally. They purposely made this a convoluted system so that you would be forced to pay $150 a year to buy their stupid program that just goes right on the computer. And even then, I'm sure it's going to have this OneDrive shit. So, but if I don't pay the $150 a year, I gotta go through all of this crap every single time. And so I had to go back and look at previous essay submissions to make sure that the formatting didn't screw up on there either. And so I go to the page on my college, I download the document, that I submitted, and it downloads a copy of that document onto my computer, which then I have to upload to Office, which then I have to upload to OneDrive, and then now I have 5 different copies of the one file that I want to check, and I gotta sift through my entire gallery in order to freaking find that for every single assignment. They've purposely made this convoluted to force me to pay money for this. It's so bad. It is so bad. And the thing is that most, for this college, I'm not allowed to use anything else. I have to use Microsoft because, every fucking school out there, high school or college, is probably sponsored by Microsoft to actually do this stuff. Which means that they're getting, that Microsoft is making a buttload of money off of the education system for schools to use specifically Microsoft Word for their things, because there's a lot of other better apps that, schools just won't accept because they're being paid off by Microsoft to sell this to their students. It's so fucking ridiculous. I hate it. And the thing is, it's just gonna get worse and worse. I'm sure that they're gonna figure out a way to put advertisements, and I have to watch a 30-second advertisement every time I upload a file to the internet. I'm sure that's gonna be the case. I'm sure every time that I save a Word document, I gotta sit through a 15-second advertisement before the save completes. Better be connected to the internet. And if I'm not connected to the internet when I'm typing an essay on my computer, then they're just not gonna let me do it. I can't open the program without watching an advertisement. I'm sure a future like that is pretty close. So it's so fucking ridiculous. The thing is, if I didn't even have a Windows computer, then I wouldn't be able to do any of this in the first place. In fact, I don't know what I'm gonna do next semester, because I'm gonna return this computer, and they're gonna require me to still use Microsoft Word. So I have no idea what I'm gonna do, because I'm not able to use Microsoft. I'm not able to use the newest version of Microsoft Word on my other computer. So I have no idea what I'm gonna do. It's so fucking stressful. Hopefully I'll just take classes that don't require me to write essays that often, so that I can just do other things. Maybe I'll have to use my brother's computer for it or something. I don't know. I shouldn't have to have like the latest freaking technology and pay hundreds of dollars for it just to type words in it, and just to type text on the computer. Whatever. It took more effort to sift through all that crap to upload my file than it did to actually type it. So stressed out. Anyway, I got the research paper done. An hour and a half before it's due. Whatever, I got it done. It's fine. But I don't know. I kind of wrote myself into a corner. But anyway, yeah, guys, that's been the stream. I apologize that wasn't the best ending to it. So I didn't expect. I expected I was finished with the document, save and upload it. That's what I expected. That's what should have happened. But no, it's just extra stress in my life. Whatever. I don't know. Normally I don't get this anal about things, but I'm just. It can't just nothing's allowed to just work. Everything's locked behind a paywall. You want to type in a document, you gotta pay for it. You want your freaking video camera to work, you gotta pay for it. You pay a subscription for it. God, yeah, please Microsoft, make the free version so hard I'm gonna pull my hair out. And please charge me $150 a year for the privilege of using your basic text editing program. I could go on C++ and program my own Microsoft Word, and it would be infinitely easier to use than theirs. but no, I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to do that. The college, I have to go through Microsoft for the college because they're being paid by Microsoft. Microsoft CEO has to make more billions and billions of dollars. Come on. Fuck you, the average user. Come on, rich people gotta make more money. You gotta give hundreds of dollars to them. Come on. It's fucking world, dude. It's so bad. It's gonna get worse. I'm sure by the time we get like computer chips put into our brains, those are gonna have advertisements too. They're gonna figure out we're gonna get the Elon Musk computer chip, brain implants, and they're gonna figure out how to monetize that and how to put advertisements towards that, so you can hear the advertisements in your brain. They're gonna fucking figure out how to do that, and it's gonna be unavoidable, and you won't be able to turn it off. And so, like, when you're sleeping at night, they'll probably figure out a fucking way to hack into your Wi-Fi and just transmit advertisements into your dreams. I'm 100% sure that they're going to do something like that in the future. That's what we have to look forward to, because capitalist society means that the rich will always get richer and everybody else will suffer for it. Fantastic. Whoopee-doo. Whereas a simple fix to all of that would just be to put a limit on how much income you can earn every year, and then all of a sudden people won't be going for money anymore. Oh my god, wouldn't that be brilliant? But no, the people in power wouldn't like that. And so, screw it. Whatever. Anyway, guys, with that said, I think it's time for me to go off the stream. Yeah, I apologize for just complaining endlessly. It's like, again, I wouldn't complain about this stuff if it didn't have a direct impact on my life. But it's the fact that it has a direct impact on my life that I'm just so frustrated with it. I would love it if I just could get away from all of this. But nope. Participate in normal society, and you gotta do all of this stuff, so this isn't the end to my stresses. It's nowhere near it, so whatever. I don't know. I'm not like, I can get frustrated, I can get overly frustrated and anal at certain things or whatever, but again, I'm not gonna take this out on anyone. I don't do this to other human beings. Like, I'm not gonna take it out on like other people if like something's frustrating me. If this really like had gone under my skin to like a really huge extent, then I would have just walked away from it. I would have been like, okay, I'm not gonna deal with this right now. I'm just gonna take a breath. I'm gonna go get a lemonade and just like sit in the kitchen. Maybe I'll have someone else do it, whatever. I don't know. I'm not one to like take out my anger on anybody, so it's just I can get overly frustrated at things, but I'm not going to take out my anger on any other human beings, so that's what it is. If the CEO of Microsoft was sitting right next to me, I might take it out on him because he would be the direct cause of this problem, but obviously, that's never going to happen, so again, people to people conflicts, I don't like get upset about or whatever. It's just these things. It's just these inanimate objects that it cause my frustration. So it's whatever. But yeah, anyway, guys. Despite all that, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you did enjoy the stream. It went on a lot longer than I probably should have, just because I was getting that whole college thing done. I think I did focus on it a little easier, or a little better, since I was on stream. Also because I had to crunch for it, because I had such limited time. But plus I've been thinking about it all week too, so I had all the ideas in my head. So, but yeah, anyway, guys, tomorrow I am not going to be streaming. I am going to be, it's a new week, it's Monday. So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to do my schoolwork for college. Schoolwork, it's like I'm a middle schooler. I'm going to be doing my college work tomorrow. I'm going to at least be getting started on it. I don't know if don't know how it's gonna go. I should be, I mean, everything but the English essay I should be able to do, but the English essay might take me a couple extra days, as it does. If it does, then I'll do it on stream or whatever. But anyway, there's this game I actually wanted to get on the computer that there's this game I want to get on the computer that I wanted to play on stream. It's called Dismantle, but it's called Dismantle, but it's like one of those top-down games or whatever. It's about exploring. I mean, you guys remember when I played? Do you guys remember when I played? What was the game? Tribes of Midgard. Yeah, Tribes of Midgard, where I'm the Viking, and I'm going around, and there's other Vikings, and there's the base, and I have to go out and I have to collect materials and stuff. That game was pretty fun, but yeah, Dismantle is going to be similar, except it's going to be more like immersive. It's more about like exploring the world. Tribes of Midgard, there was a bit of exploring, but it was about like, you know, having to do all this stuff, and you know, there's a gameplay loop to it. Dismantle is just simply about exploring and collecting materials and, you know, doing stuff like that. So that should be really fun. But yeah, 38 hours, 37, 36, 10 a.m. So it's on sale right now. It's only $13, so I'm probably gonna get it. I've been abstaining from getting fast food for like the past month, so you know, I didn't get my Chipotle burrito, which would have been $9. I didn't get my Jack in the Box, which would have been $4, you know, things like that. So I've been abstaining, and I think with those two, the $9 burrito and the $4 Jack in the Box that I never got, that's enough money to afford this game. So this is my reward for myself. So yeah, my brother's been playing it, and he said it's really fun, and it honestly does look really fun to play. It looks like my kind of game, so we'll probably play that tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Tuesday, because I'm not going to be on stream tomorrow, but we'll start playing on Tuesday. It should be really fun to play, to go through and everything, so that'll be great. Yeah, so I'll probably buy it and download it tomorrow, so we can play on stream here. But yeah, that'll be good. So I have something that I can actually play on Tuesday. I'm hoping that I can actually get all my work done by Tuesday. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm probably going to be so like over, you know, these essays. It's an essay every week for this stupid college. I hate it. It's terrible. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys for kind of putting up with, you know, these irregular streams. I know I haven't been really playing any games. I mean, this whole past week, I've played like 2 games. I played Dark Souls for one day, and I hardly got anywhere. And then I played Crackdown for a day, and I hardly got anywhere with that. And the rest of the time, it's been Halo matches, and it's been me doing my compare and contrast essay. I'm procrastinating on that. We've been browsing the internet, stuff like that. So if you guys, you know, enjoy the whole browsing the internet, and I, you know, start, you know, I complain about stuff and whatnot, then, you know, if you guys are enjoying stuff like that, then it's, then honestly, like, this is a stream for you. It's, you know, whatever. But yeah, I'm just, I hate how it, like, changes the light. Like, I can't lean any closer without, maybe here. Anyway, but yeah, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Again, no stream tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday, same time, same place, regardless of where I've gone with my schoolwork. I will be back on Tuesday to do some more streams and hopefully actually play a game this time. So it's like, I can't be sitting here and procrastinate and, you know, have an essay to do and be procrastinating on it so much. If I'm not going to do the essay, I gotta actually, you know, play a game, you know, enjoy myself, so that I'm actually willing to do the essay. So, you know, later. That's the problem that I had, is back in high school I would have homework, and instead of doing the homework, I would procrastinate, but I wouldn't play games to procrastinate. I would just browse the internet or something, even though I really wanted to play the games. But I was like, oh, I can't play games until I do the homework. But then I just ended up, I couldn't play games, so I just browsed the internet, and the homework didn't get done. I didn't get to enjoy the games, and whatever. So I gotta, it's gotta be, if I'm gonna not do the homework, then I gotta play games, which is what I really want to do, or whatever. So anyway, guys, plus there's not really that much interesting stuff to browse on the internet. So, but yeah, anyway, guys, you know what? That's gonna do it for me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all had a great day today, and I hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. As always, whenever I say that, it refers to this specific night. If I ever go a night without saying that I want you guys to have a good night's sleep, then I don't want you to have a good night's sleep. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's like, it's not something that I'm specifically considering. So every night I am specifically considering you guys getting a good night's sleep, because we all need a good night's sleep. And I hope to God you guys get a good night's sleep tonight. You guys better, because that is, what's necessary for us human beings. Also, if you don't get enough sleep at night, you can start losing brain cells, so your brain cells can start dying. So that's professional studies have been done about that. Look it up. And the health risks of lower sleep or whatever. So there you go. So hopefully, as an adult, you have more opportunity to get good sleep, because you have a little more control over your schedule. So if you guys are adults, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't get good sleep, then it's on you. But if you guys aren't adults, then God bless. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, guys. You know what? This has been, that's gonna do it for me, guys. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. Little Pasta watching, Little Pasta watching, Little Pasta watching, woo, woo, woo. And I will see you all tomorrow, on Tuesday. I will see you all Tuesday. Gotta do this every week. I'll see you all Tuesday. Good night, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. We'll see you all Tuesday, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time. As always, take care, and thanks for watching. Good night, everybody. Okay, I have to switch back to this. What's that ringing sound? Oh no, I'm getting that disease where you hear that ringing sound in your ears forever. Oh no, I don't want that. No, go away. Go away, demons. Anyway, good night, guys. I probably sound like a lunatic. Good night, everybody. Take care. I hope your dreams are enjoyable and your sleep is awesome. Wow. Good night, everyone.